was.
Yes,
G.W. Snyder.
George Washington Snyder.
Yeah. And we're live. I got a little tune.
We are live. Yes.
Todd never gets to see the internet, so I'll get him updated here. Hold on.
Is this what kids are doing nowadays? Yeah. Dancing with
the only thing missing is the Star Wars Cantina music.
There you go. There you go.
So some lady on
popcorn song.
That video's been okay. So that video was originally some coked out lady at some dance party, and then they put Greta Thunberg's face on it.
I see. AI. How dare AI make it?
Because we are all Palestine.
She does already without AI making. Oh, poor Greta. That's what's going to happen. AI is going to just have naked pictures of anybody they hate doing the worst thing possible. And it's all over for you.
Oh, yeah.
Robbing a banker.
So we got some actual. I'm trying to think of who to say this joke about. Here's some actual footage of Jonah meeting a woman.
Oh, no! Gente, é tortura! Gente, é tortura!
What is that?
Isso é tortura máxima, isso aí, realmente. Isso é tortura máxima.
Eu vou ressuscitar.
Isso é tortura máxima, gente.
Morreu.
What was that?
There's some video that was trending in South America.
That's what they do to their people they don't like.
They were making some gay dude hug a lady or something.
Oh, there you go. They're gay training, or they're trying to train gays away back to being hit straight.
Oh, God.
You know you want it. Come on, try it. No. Holy shit. What a way to start the show, yeah. Hope that young man's all right.
Oh, yeah.
Or survived that brutal attack. God, you seen these news stories of 40,000 prisoners down in whatever country that has the biggest jail in the world? Which one is it? Nicaragua. One of them just put all the gang members, anybody with a tattoo on them, in prison for the rest of your life. You guys know this story?
You know what they said?
You could be talking about several Latin American countries. Which one?
This was I think it was Nicaragua, but they built a prison able to hold 40,000 people, and they just threw all the gang members in it, and now they live there forever. You never release.
Are you talking about El Salvador?
El Salvador, yeah. I think in Nicaragua I confused the two. It's not hard. But El Salvador, their government's solution for the crime and the gangs was build a giant prison, put them in there, and anybody a member of the gang can never come out ever again for life.
Yes.
And their problem solved.
It's called Centro de Confinamiento del Terrorismo.
Oh.
It's a tongue twister, man.
A city.
It's a city, yeah.
The size of the city housing prisoners that will never be released.
40,000.
Jesus.
And if that's your entire life, you're pretty much, they tell you when you're going, you're never coming out. Imagine what kind of weird. What you do is you turn the prison into your fucking world, and that's pretty much probably what it is.
Well, if you have common sense,
that happens here too.
Yeah. Well, that's all over here.
Right.
That's why the prison system in the United States is so disgusting, is because if you don't think that works for whoever runs the world, and that all these prisons aren't operating with whoever these guys are that run the world here, and their record of treatment of people, we talk about this all the time. I think I've said this so many times. The confinement is the punishment. Prisoners shouldn't be expected to go through gang initiations to survive, beatings, corrupt inmates.
But they have to, Todd. They have to.
Oh, I know.
Some of those
this
gangs
shit could disappear if there were cameras involved where they looked at everything that's going on.
Yeah, but hold up. Some of those gangs
put flock cameras in the prisons
so get in the game. Hold on, they have to kill people to get in the game. That means that they should, if they're a member of one of those gangs, they should be thrown away for life. Fuck them. They're evil.
in the one in El Salvador.
Even the most ruthless people that I used to know in the hood back 25 years ago were totally against gangs. Every one of them. They thought it was bullshit. They were against it to the core. They knew it was evil, even though they were evil. Like if the devil warns you that something's evil, you better pay attention.
They're not stupid about what they're doing. They're not they know what they're doing. They're not wondering if it's good or bad. They're just doing it for their money or the.
This is over 10 years ago. A guy who Mark and I had a leak coming through our fireplace, and this was in San Francisco, and the person I called, whose business I called to come and fix the issue, we started talking, and he I'm really good at drawing people out. So we got into a very intense conversation. I was asking him questions, and he said, yeah, I grew up in LA, and he grew up with Sean Penn, Rob Lowe, all those. And I said, how did you grow? And the Estevez boys. And I said, how did you grow up with them? I said, were your parents involved in Hollywood? He said, well, his father, and I won't say who, and it's somebody that we all know very, very well.
Martin Sheen?
Well, he knew Martin Sheen. The Estevez is their last name.
Oh,
so he grew up with he grew up with them. And he was the one who told me, the Estevez boys lost their virginity at massage parlors when they were 14. So, they had their dad's credit card. But one of the things that he mentioned was he ended up spending time in San Quentin and Pelican Bay.
Who did?
This guy that was doing work on our fireplace. And I had to ask him, it's like, why were you sent to prison? So it was essentially bank robbery, but it was note passing. And I forgot what he called it. It was a very legal way of saying it. Anyway, so I asked him what it was like in the yard. I said, what do you do when you go to prison? He said, well, everybody wants to know what you're in for. He said, and as soon as you get in, you have to align yourself with whatever group corresponds to you immediately, or you are going to be out there on your own, and you will be attacked. So unfortunately, if you're Anglo, you're going to have to align with the skinheads. It is what it is. And he said that the biggest gang, if they got together in American prisons, would be the Mexicans, but they're not, because the norteños, who are the Mexicans that are born here, are up against the sureños, which are the southern Mexicans, who are Mexicans born in Mexico. So everybody has to associate with their group, and if they don't, you are vulnerable. And I remember asking him, well, but why would the prison guards allow that? And I know that was a very naive thing of me to ask. And he said, because if we're focused on one another, we're not focused on them, which makes sense. Right? They don't want them attacking the guards. So then the guards allow them to create in the yard their own hierarchies of power. And they're all vying for power. I found that fascinating.
I'm sure every single prison has its own story of how it's corrupted like that.
Oh yeah.
And what you also have to throw in there is these. You also have to throw in here these people that run these things. One of the weird things they did back in the 90s is they started privatizing prisons.
Yes.
They started putting this financial incentive in it.
Yeah.
Hey, instead of the state doing this, let's let a corporation. Hey, how's that idea sound? So you know who loves that? Corporations, especially ones connected to the government. And so immediately, they take over prisons, and oh man, we got prisoners building parts, military industrial parts now.
Oh yeah.
28
slave
cents a day
labor.
we're paying them.
Yeah.
We got free labor going here. Let's throw more people in jail for drugs. This drug thing's working out really nice, making drugs legal. More people, more. Because, back in the 90s, one of the things I read a long time ago always stuck with me was they said about 80%, maybe more, of people in prison are there on drug-related offenses. So most people in prison are there for drugs. So this has been a program for a long time. They know how to mill people. They got small towns that allow judges to send kids to juvenile detention centers where they make money. The more teenagers that they find in the court, and they send them to these facilities, get paid for it by the government or some shit.
Sean Atwood used to be a big advocate of. He agrees with you, Todd.
Sean Atwood.
Yeah, because he spent time in Arizona prisons. He was known as the Ecstasy King 25 years ago, or I think in the late 90s.
I might have heard his story.
He's got a podcast. He's a British guy. I believe he cannot return to the United States.
I remember somebody telling a pretty crazy story about dealing drugs to the Hells Angels and doing all this stuff.
Oh, that's right, Todd. You were talking about the bikers.
Yeah, I was talking about, that's probably one of these spookiest stories that, parts of this thing that you probably don't want to know about.
Well,
and they're allowed to exist. They're allowed to exist because this is America.
Yeah.
But, as usual, you go, is this thing real or is this another enemy that's constantly funded and created? Giant underground criminal industrial systems exist all around us and are allowed to do so. That's one of the main reasons I believe that this flock thing or whatever the fuck we're going through. This reminds me, if I may say, do you remember when Edward Snowden, that big story broke?
Yeah.
Yes.
It was a huge deal, only a huge deal for me to a degree, because I've been saying they're doing that shit for years, because I learned a long time ago how early they were tapping everybody's phones and all this stuff, all those old programs in the 90s at Carnivore and stuff, where they were siphoning everybody's phone calls. And they in the 70s, they used to say you could tap into somebody's line, all this stuff with the wires, tap into their phone line. What they really were doing was they by the 90s, they were recording everything. They had computers that could do it, but it's always expensive. But they were listening to everything. There were programs where they were doing it. It's just off the books. But what happens with Snowden, here's my point, is he comes out and tells everybody, hey, this is what's going on. I'm getting the fuck out of here, this story. They make a movie about it. It's so dramatic. Oliver Stone, one of the best directors we have here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I actually have a
movie. And I actually have a clip of that.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
What is that?
Todd doesn't get to experience the internet, so.
There you go. That's pretty funny.
I always see this stupid video.
That'd freak you out.
Freak you out. My sister told me she watched a movie called Born Losers.
It sounds familiar.
I think it was the first time that Billy Jack appeared.
Oh, an older one.
I think it was made in the late 60s. 68, 69.
If I saw it, I wouldn't remember.
I didn't know that bikers were something that developed after World War II.
Yeah.
And I guess there was a fear of these bikers going through small towns. And I think it started with The Wild One with Marlon Brando, which I did see.
Yeah.
Many years ago.
Fantastic show. That was pretty well done for its time. And then the one that always stands out with me is Steve McQueen, where he escapes jumping the fence on the bike.
Which movie is that?
Cool Hand Luke.
No. Steve McQueen wasn't in Cool Hand Luke, was he? That was Paul Newman.
Oh, Paul Newman, not Steve McQueen.
You think of the other movie is the one where they jump over the fence, isn't it?
Oh yeah, The Great Escape. That's what I.
Yeah,
that's what
The Great Escape.
The Great Escape
I haven't seen that one.
It's pretty good. It's not bad.
Oh, it's excellent. That's how he gets out of the prison camp. He's the one that dares to get past the Nazis by jumping motorcycle over the fucking Nazis. That was his whole end of the show, you know. Does he make it or not? That was the thrilling part at the end of his plan for the whole show. Pretty cool. That was Steve McQueen.
Yeah, Steve McQueen. He didn't want to die either. He got cancer.
Yeah,
he died young.
One of them downwinders and hanging out with John Wayne, Utah desert filming.
Steve McQueen wasn't part of that, was he?
He had to be involved with Western movies and
everybody on that film, a film with Susan Hayward, John Wayne. They were near the fallout.
But that's the ones that they acknowledge, you know. That's the ones that they say, "Oh yeah, we were bombing that day or whatever."
Yeah.
Or that period.
Yeah.
It was. There's so many weird cases in camp. Look into one of the weirdest stories: downwinders. These people that live downwind in Utah. Oof.
Downwind.
Go to the library and go look this up and do it before or after lunch. Yeah, I'm not sure which one. Because it's just pages and pages of faces deformed by the nuclear fallout that was happening to people that lived down there. There was babies born and just whole generations of people that were just look like the Elephant Man.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's one of the most gruesome, and thousands of pages of these people that they documented. That's one case where the government admitted, yeah, we might have done that. I don't think they got compensated. I'm not sure. I don't think anybody got compensated.
Yeah, a lot has been FOIA'd and released by the government that it just doesn't get picked up by the mainstream. But it's declassified at this point. Our government has committed some horrific atrocities. I mean, it was probably about 5 years ago when I started telling my husband, the Nazis came here.
Yeah.
They did.
Do
we honestly believe that the Allies destroyed their research? Heck no.
Oh, yeah. Well, it seemed like they purged with them.
So anyway.
Well, speaking of Nazis,
if you believe the story.
I believe it was about 4:30 or 5 o'clock when the military ballots came in. And I was working with one particular table when I was witnessing the military ballots, and I found it highly unusual that every military ballot that was logged into the system had a birth date of January 1st, 1900.
Oh, yeah.
And nobody could tell me why the birth dates were 1900.
Yeah, so that's all you really need to know from that one.
Yeah, the computer will fill in the date later, yeah.
They were committing voter fraud.
Just shred the documents now. The computer will correct the
Here's a unseen witness camera footage of one of the voters.
It's a drone dropping off fucking ballots.
It's a video from Mexico of a witch.
There you go. I love those videos. Man, that's a big, as far as sightings go, Mexico is lots of flying witches, flying things going, in the cryptid category down there.
Oh, yeah.
Lots of videos coming out of Mexico, witches flying up in trees. And
here's another internet one right here. I don't know if you guys see this. They're putting like a skull in the head of a statue.
Oh, is it her skull? Is that a
brain
saint?
made preserved? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's spooky though.
Keep it in that fucking statue.
I bet that's her real skull, and that's her effigy that they're laying the skull inside.
I kiss your brain now. I'll put your cap back on you. Bless me. Bless me, mother. Whatever it is. Sounds like it reminds me of the Necronomicon. You know, I talk about the Necronomicon all the time. One of the things I wanted to mention before I forget about that was in the Necronomicon, it's filled with all these rituals, you know, spooky stuff and all this scary story leading up to the book itself before, you know, you read the book. But in one part of the book, it says, you know, you've been warned the whole way going up to where now we're going to tell you what's in the book. And at the end of it, it says, if you mess with these incantations, it's on you, because people that tried to publish this book, a lot of them met with ill-fate accidents. It almost didn't happen. Some people almost got killed. Somebody died. So the book starts with stuff like that. And then it says, so if you mess around with this, just know that we don't know any way to banish this stuff because it's so old. But they said, if you do have to go get rid of these things you called up, go back to the religion you came from, maybe to find its source of power to banish them, you know. Maybe
one time I was a kid and I read the Necronomicon, and then I looked in the mirror and said 3 times and this and then shut up.
Oh, that poor girl. Oh.
I got nothing.
That makes her look cooler than she is, putting her on some tweaker's body. Anyways, because she's such a dud, yeah. But anyway, Sabrina, what were we talking about a second ago?
Oh, no.
We're being interrupted with some dance music.
No. I was just going to bring up since Clint was showing like his ballot little joke there.
Oh, the ballot joke.
One thing that I was thinking about recently was, does anybody remember Governor Kemp? Dropping an investigation into ballot counting after his daughter's boyfriend.
Was he Alabama or Atlanta or
Georgia?
Georgia.
I believe Georgia. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I remember Kent was the one that resisted Trump's effort to do whatever.
He called for a ballot audit, and then his daughter's boyfriend's Mercedes blows up.
I remember that story.
And then he immediately backed off. And then I think an investigator with the Georgia Bureau of Investigation was dead within a week. But then an article appeared not long afterward about Governor Kemp, where the title was something like, Kemp calls out conspiracy theories about death of daughter's boyfriend. Okay. So he was trying to distance his daughter's boyfriend's death from the fact that it's almost right after that happened, he backed off. It's like, nope, we're not going to audit the ballots.
That story stands out and continues to be. I remember it because of the way the body was found.
Mm-hmm.
The accident was so horrific. I don't remember if he like got through the body 200 feet from the car, maybe, or something.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh no, he was hit from behind. Yeah, nothing to see here. Okay. But we really didn't get that much information. Right.
I'm thinking the one that got killed after he was going to release the story for Rolling Stone, Michael Hastings or whatever his name was.
Oh, that's right, Michael Hastings. Oh, I forgot about that one.
Was on Petraeus's hit list.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden his car. That was the first example of how maybe a car can be used by the government to kill you. That was one of the first stories first coming online.
The technology exists.
Yeah.
Can we say definitively? No, but there sure are a lot of coincidences.
And about that same time, if you were looking at this stuff, it also started to make you think about drones, because the planes on 9/11 seemed to do some maneuvers that a human pilot almost couldn't do.
Well,
and so possibly these airlines were piloted by, a computer.
Yeah,
And they got George Bush saying similar stuff on tape where he was talking about how something like this could happen.
Yeah, I don't believe that a few Cessna lessons are going to give you the ability to pilot 737.
Right out
in
the
fact,
gate.
and do you remember the X-Files spin-off show? The smoking, what was it called?
Man. Oh yeah, it was
Lone Gunman.
Smoking Man.
The Lone Gunman. The first episode was about, and this is of May, I think it aired either May or June of 2001. So months before that day in September. And it was about remote controlled planes being flown into the Twin Towers.
Yeah. I remember watching that because it was the only, it was a spin-off from the X-Files. Let's see if it's any good.
I loved the X-Files, and I didn't discover the X-Files until later. Oh, it was a great show.
Yeah, for television, it was one of the best shows on TV at the time. Twin Peaks was another one that was just incredible.
I never got into Twin Peaks for some reason.
I was a huge David Lynch fan. It was this
David Lynch is a freak.
Yeah, I agree. But back in
my
the 90s,
husband would never let me watch Blue Velvet.
Oh God, Blue Velvet is pretty brutal. It's pretty brutal. Knock your eyes out. That movie.
Yeah.
Dennis Hopper plays like the worst villain, probably on film, one of the worst villains on film in that one. And then the whole thing, I thought Carl McLaughlin was one of the best actors at that time because he'd already been in Dune and a couple other films. I really liked him.
What is it that he says? The name is Daddy and get me a scotch.
What
is it that he says? The famous line.
Dennis Hopper,
yeah, Dennis Hopper. The name is Daddy.
One of my one of the funniest parts of this weird sick film is Dennis Hopper's got Kyle MacLachlan. He takes him to the bar, and it's not a good situation because Dennis Hopper's running this criminal gang in that movie that owns that town. He takes Kyle MacLachlan, who doesn't drink, he's a young punk kid, to the bar and tells him, get whatever you want to drink, and he's already beat him up, taking him in with his gang. He says, I'll have a Heineken. And Dennis Hopper goes, Heineken? The fucking Heineken.
Heineken's are pretty good.
Pabst Blue Ribbon. The worst beer of all.
Hey, Joe DiMaggio drank Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Oh, I drank it too and got sick one time on green beer long time ago, and that's the last time I think I drank that. But sorry, Pabst, I'm out.
As a joke, years ago with some
Budweiser and kind of fell off with them too, and then it was now it's just that Michelob Ultralight, kind of a smooth one. Very affordable.
What were you saying years ago? What?
With some old neighbors in our old neighborhood, we were at the grocery store and we saw cold duck.
Cold duck.
Yep, and there was a bottle on sale for $1.99, so we bought a bottle.
What's cold duck again?
I think it's like a fizzy wine. I mean, it is the cheapest of the cheap. And so we bought it as a joke because it was $1.99 and everybody got a glass.
It's alcohol. Right.
Yeah, it's alcohol. And we had one glass, and within 30 minutes, just the worst headache. The worst headache, man. Cheap alcohol is the absolute worst.
Or some alcohol that's been wrecked in a can or bottle.
Spoon or something.
Spoon, that was one. That's like teenagers would buy that back in the 80s or whatever because it was $2 for a fucking giant.
Well, I still stand by my claim that the St. Peter's Irish Cream Stout is the most delicious beer on the planet.
Wait, is that the beer that you buy in a 40?
It's like a green, dark green, purple bottle or some shit. It's like oval shape and like I don't know. It's like a pint. It's probably like $15 these days just for one pint. I would assume
alcohol,
at least 10. It's really expensive.
Alcohol in my life is funny because I go through different phases where drinks are good or this.
Well,
this
I challenge
is good,
you
and
to get that beer and then tell me it's not the best beer on the planet.
Which one is it? Oh, I'm writing the name down of it.
Well, I looked it up, and what came up was North Coast Brewing Company Old Rasputin Russian Imperial Stout.
Dude, no,
that's what it is. Old Rasputin.
No. I'm talking about some beer from
Russian beers.
Old Rasputin.
It's one of the oldest breweries in England.
What's the name of the beer again?
St. Peter's, and then the flavor is Irish cream stout.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the best one. You can get other ones too if you find it, but I'm telling you that Irish cream stout is the best one.
I do have a store here
every beer
close to me that is a giant warehouse. It's like a
one time amazingly, I had before I had a girlfriend, I had 2 dates to New Year's Eve ones, 2 hot chicks.
I've had that happen before on Halloween.
But I bought them both the St. Peter's Irish cream stout, and that I gave them both the beers. My friend Matt he was laughing, but like they thought it was champagne, and they were alcoholics. They fucking drink all the time. They're like, "This is champagne, right?" I'm like, "No, it's beer."
Champagne, God, 2 different animals.
It's like the best beer ever.
You can get a 12-pack, 500 milliliters each for $77.
Oh, God damn! I might be out on that. I might go buy one of those, Clinton.
Yeah,
try it out before I buy a 12-pack.
It's good. It's like the best
I'll have to
beer.
try one before I buy 12.
It's fucking like the best beer on the planet, straight up. It doesn't even taste like beer. It tastes like those
cream
chicks
soda?
thought it was fucking champagne.
I don't think so, sweetie.
No, seriously.
No, seriously, I don't think so.
It's good. It's like it doesn't.
It might be good, but it doesn't taste like champagne. Champagne does not. Well, good champagne doesn't have a lot of dose.
Should never taste like beer, yeah.
I guess I've never had champagne, so.
Then how can you insist that it tastes like champagne?
That's what those 2 drunk chicks. Well, I don't know if they were drunk, but the 2 alcoholic chicks.
Champagne for Christmas this year, yeah. Champagne.
Yeah.
I don't get kicks from champagne.
I can't even drink. I mean, I could, but just I'm trying not to drink.
So now I've got all these stout beers popping up in my feed.
Oh no, that sounds horrible.
It does. Here's one: Saint Bernardus Pater.
Ew. Yeah,
that's what you want to picture when you're drinking a beer or a dog, yeah. Big dog slobbering.
What you do is you go to the most hipster bar, right? And then you'd be like, "Give me the darkest beer and the lightest beer," and then they're like, "What?" And then you make them get you a glass, and then you pour them in together, and you're like, "Oh." I've done that before. People are like, "What are you doing?" And then I don't know, because if all the usually when I would go to a bar, I would always be skateboarding. I wouldn't have any money. I'd be like, "Oh," usually I know the bartender. I'd be like, "Can I get a sampler? I don't know what the fuck I want." They'd give me a sampler. So then I would drink each one, and then I'd be like, I'll take this and this, and then I would mix them, and and then fucking like have everybody trying it and stuff, and like it's I don't know. Their beer brewers were all amateurs.
Well, in a lot of bars, in nice bars, you can get a flight, and they'll let you taste like 4 different beers, little bits of each, and then you decide.
Yeah,
one little sip of that.
The bars would give me for free if I just was like, I need a sample of each one.
Just do 4 of those and go, I'm good. Thank you. None of them taste good.
I'm like, I need some samples here. What the hell is going on? You never heard
Drink
of
every
samples?
sample and then tell them thank you. No thanks.
That's how you get drunk for really cheap.
I can picture it. Happens all the time.
Just because some actresses are aging badly, suddenly everybody says that they're men.
Well, there's certainly a weird thing going on where they're showing images of these people before and after just over the last 5 years, and they're changing. Their physical appearance is changing, or there's a psyop to make us think their physical appearance is changing. Because look at how they're showing Amanda. What's that one? True. The Nickelodeon star turned singer that did the new Wizard of Oz movie.
Oh, Ariana Grande?
Ariana Grande, and then her co-star that plays the Wicked Witch in that. Those videos are all over the internet showing their transformation from what they look like before 5 years ago, what they look like now, and it's like,
what? Have like worms or something.
What's going on?
Or something.
No, like it's beyond worms how they behave.
According to Jeanette McCurdy, Jeanette McCurdy was also a child star on Nickelodeon. I bought her autobiography, and she said they were basically, she and Ariana, pretty sure it was Ariana, they were on the same trajectory in their little, child careers until Ariana Grande played charades at Tom Hanks' house.
Well, that's weird.
And then Ariana Grande's career skyrocketed.
I think that they're hooked on Adderall.
What game did they play again? Charades.
All these celebrities are hooked on Adderall.
Put on charades. Pretend it's something else, guys. Pretend something else is going on.
That's what they said anyway. That's
good.
What Jeanette McCurdy wrote.
Tom Hanks.
Yeah, Tom Hanks is. He
seems like he's we got so many deep dives into Tom Hanks because JJ was doing Tom Hanks shows for a while. And some of the stuff I learned diving into Tom Hanks, I'm like, oh my God, he's America's sweetheart.
Okay, so wait. So here is what Jeanette McCurdy said. But what finally undid me was when Ariana came whistle toning in with excitement because she had spent the previous evening playing charades at Tom Hanks' house. That was the moment I broke. I couldn't take it anymore. Music performances and magazine covers, whatever. I'll get over it. But playing a family game at National Treasure, 2-time Academy Award winner and 6-time nominee Tom Hanks' house?
Yep. And they had pizza that night too. Lots of it.
Did they have pizza that night? There. We know what that means.
Bill Cosby was there.
Bill Cosby's there. That was the story I was going to bring up.
Oh, wait.
The other day I saw...
I think I have footage from it.
That's pretty much it. That's what happened. I was a witness. I saw on the internet.
Greta.
The other day, Greta, go home. Come back when I tell you. We'll save the climate later. Come back to California when I need you, but please go away now. You're hurting the cause. Climate change. I'm Republican, but I still believe what the Californians believe. I'm sorry. What were we talking about?
Oh wait. Hold up.
Yeah, I remember. You big fat person.
I hate it when people do that.
Oh, that one. I'd be so pissed.
I've had people do that to me.
But what would happen if you worked in the trade long enough? You'd know from the start that something's going on. That's something you're only gonna prank a fucking newbie doing that. Right?
Right.
I don't know. Depends on how drunk the employees are.
Anyways. Back on that last rant we were doing.
Oh, yeah. When I was a kid, my dad would always hurry.
What were we ranting about a minute ago?
when I was a kid, my dad always hired these people when we were working, I'd be working construction with them and stuff. And like this one guy, this one guy lived like 50 yards from the liquor store, and we'd pick him up in the morning, and he'd be drunk, and we'd drop him off after work, and like we'd go to the liquor store before we dropped him off, which was like a 2-second drive, and before we could like pull into the guy's driveway from the liquor store, he would have already downed a whole deuce. It's like, what the fuck?
A deuce is what? A
22-ounce beer.
Bottle of beer or 22 beers.
Do you even drink, Todd?
Deuce. I don't hang out with people that call it deuce. That's what it is.
You don't know what deuce is.
I used to work as a loan officer, underwriter, and I got along with everybody. I got along with the white collar guys, blue collar guys, and I had one guy come in. His nickname was Delicious. I couldn't call him Delicious.
Delicious.
His name was
Delicious
Arthur. He came in for a signature loan, and we started talking about alcohol, and he told me about Brass Monkey.
What does that mean?
It's a hood drink, and he said, "You've never had Brass Monkey?" So he came in.
No, tell me more.
Brass Monkey tucked into his jacket.
Oh, I got some in my area.
It's really good. Brass Monkey.
Right on.
You guys have never heard of that?
Please, I have heard of it. What's it made of? What's the ingredients again?
Oh gosh, I don't know.
But it's been so long.
Yeah, Brass Monkey.
Reminds me of that damn Beastie Boys song. Horrible Beastie Boys song.
Drink. What's in a Brass Monkey? It is ingredients.
Which I refuse to sing. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna save you
one part, Todd. It actually it was good. It's 1 part dark rum, 1 part vodka, 2 parts orange juice on ice.
Rum, vodka. Okay.
That's not too bad.
Sounds pretty good, eh?
Yeah, how can you go wrong? Of course.
Some like private some rum or something.
Put in some
rum, vodka, and orange juice.
And for the rum, use Bacardi 151. Yeah.
I wonder if it'd be really good with grapefruit.
Is that dark rum? It said dark rum.
The private stock is dark rum.
151. It's a light one, but it's super potent. Yeah.
There's only one good drink with 151. That's the flaming Dr. Pepper.
No thanks.
The Homer Simpson drink.
Not that I wouldn't do one, but not one of them. Yeah, give it a
half shot
Dr.
of 151, shot of amaretto.
Make sure it's on fire as I drink it.
Well, you like this drink, it's a half shot of amaretto with that, or no, yeah. Wait, how's it go? A shot of amaretto with and then but you gotta use like a tall shot glass because it needs like a shot and then a half shot of 151, and then you have the Michelob Ultralight in a cup, and then you drop the shot in the cup, and then you drink it. Wait, no, you light the shot on fire first.
Then I've never seen this. Yep, I think I've seen that a long time ago.
Tastes like Dr. Pepper, but it's like the Homer Simpson drink.
No, thank you. Yeah.
It's pretty good, actually.
Unless it's made by a real bartender, knows how to make a drink. I'm not on that one.
Drinks.
Yeah, I do too. But all I'm saying is I wouldn't try that at just any place. Yeah. No thanks.
Like when we were at the airport and
not the Brass Monkey one couldn't stop now. Sorry.
We were at the airport lounge and the bartender asked me, okay, what would you like? And I said, I would like a Bombay Sapphire Tom Collins. And she went, ooh, what does that mean? Tom Collins is it's an old drink. It's a good drink.
Oh, definitely.
I forget what it is.
Is that with Bombay gin?
Yeah, it's gin. I'll tell you what it is. I already forgot.
That's the only kind of gin
it's very refreshing.
I've had that. You said it's that blue sapphire. I've had that.
It's an old cocktail. It's very refreshing. It's dry gin, lemon juice, simple syrup, and club soda. It's very refreshing.
Here's a drink for you. It's a drink
simple
me and my friend invented.
A good way to sweeten up drinks that might be a little bit harsh or whatever. Simple syrup's an easy way to sweeten your drink, and it's way better than adding sugar or some shit.
And it's easy to make too.
The ultimate Christmas shot. It's I mean, well, you can cut it down to like half a shot each or something, but like a shot of what was it? The oh damn it. Was it Bombay Sapphire? Bombay Sapphire, Hot Damn, and Jägermeister? Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah, mix those three together.
Jägermeister? Yeah.
I mean, it sounds horrible.
Everything else in
it tastes like Christmas.
Jägermeisters, I don't know. Done so many of them a long time ago when I was a young punk teenager. No, young punk adult.
I never went through a drinking phase when I was young. Never.
Well, it's the best time to do it.
I'm going through a drinking phase now, maybe. I've never been through a drinking phase. It just never held any appeal.
Well, drinking phase, mate. Drink in moderation. Drink in moderation. Don't do anything stupid if you're capable. Try to maintain yourself. The rule of thumb, if you're going to jail for a DUI, you might have a drinking problem. That's possible, right? The way society judges you, tells you. So don't drink and drive. It's always our message here. Right, Pat?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm against that.
Responsible drug use, wherever you
are. This public service announcement is brought to you by Third World Assassin YouTube.
That's my rap name. I changed the name. Oh, wait,
that was and that's just drinking. A character too. That's one of Clint's many characters.
It's not loading. Oh.
Like Garth Brooks, he's an assassin. No.
Hey, okay, Todd, you just said Garth Brooks.
Garth Brooks.
No.
So there is the conspiracy that he's actually a killer.
Yeah. Going barn wide.
And he has an alter ego, right?
The Dark Brooks. Dark Brooks. Not Garth. Dark Brooks.
Dark Brooks.
The reverse of Garth. Tharg.
Dirt Brooks.
All right. I'm in. It's a movie. It's a Hollywood movie. Give him $30 million. Make that some bitch. Yeah, it's a rumor going around. His tour dates correspond with killing bodies that they found or
Garth
people
Brooks.
disappeared. Garth Brooks.
That's strange.
Sounds like a classic psyop.
What if it's one of his fans or something?
What if it's what?
One of his fans.
Who's following him around from city to city?
I drive city to city, wherever he is, he just turns me on. I gotta kill somebody.
That's fucked up.
I don't know. That sounds like a movie. That sounds like something Hollywood would.
Country music had its dark side.
It wasn't Garth Brooks. It was his fan.
Well, I mean, it could have a dark side in modern times.
You see the movie The Fan with Robert De Niro? Remember that one?
No, I know of it. I never saw it.
Where Robert De Niro is the fan, kind of like Cape Fear.
It's a true biography of him.
Well, I forget who the guy is that he's the fan of, but man, he starts stalking the fan. I'm your biggest fan. And when the guy turns him down, De Niro takes it personal, and the whole rest of the movie is how he's going to get that guy. He's going to get his guy he's the biggest fan of at the end because he's a...
Sounds like the Cable Guy.
It's kind of like that, but it was more serious, where Cable Guy was a comedy. One of my favorite movies was Cape Fear with De Niro. I'm not a big, as you guys know, I can't stand De Niro almost with his rant.
The TV show is pretty good too.
Awful.
He's awful. But I watched the Cape Fear TV show about halfway through and thought, man, they got something here. But let's turn a movie into a week-long series. this is Hollywood crapping out, cheesing out.
Yeah.
pretty good,
why
though.
they're re-releasing everything? I mean, this is just my guess. I'm no fucking Hollywoodian. But they're re-releasing all this garbage in series now because they don't have to pay for a script. And they can stretch this thing out to infinity and not pay any more money to develop anything. Crappy actors, the lowest paid ones or whatever.
Well, they're definitely out of ideas.
It's for whatever reason. It's like when the Illuminati gets exposed, like the Skull and Bones. They move out of town. They go somewhere else, and they just let shit quiet down. You don't have the movies. The people
I like the original Cape Fear with Gregory Peck and Robert Mitchum.
Definitely. But you can see powerful scripts. Definitely.
And Robert Mitchum was a pothead.
Yeah.
He was. I'm not kidding. He was
smoked out. No wonder he had that cadence, kind of, because he's laid back. Robert Mitchum.
Yeah.
He had that laid back, confident cadence.
Yeah.
But I loved the one from the 80s with Nick Nolte and Robert De Niro. And there was one other big up and coming actress that
wasn't Jessica Lange the wife?
Jessica Lange, the wife, was huge too at that time in Hollywood. But the daughter was one that was now going to become Hollywood's favorite.
Oh, Lewis, right?
Juliette Lewis.
Juliette Lewis, yeah.
That was starting her career out with the biggest movie. She's already in all the biggest movies. But the part where Robert De Niro's in prison working out, when he's mad, he's going to come and get Nick Nolte. They show the tattoos across his back, and it's this gigantic thing of Christ or something bizarre. It's a cross, and it's got good and evil, and it's justice. It's a big whack neck tattoo. And now he's going to spend the rest of the movie making sure Nick Nolte.
Yeah. That's what they modeled. That's what the Simpsons modeled the Sideshow Bob character from.
I love that movie, though. That's one of my favorite ones. At the end of it, they got Nick Nolte or Robert De Niro speaking in tongues. As the boat's going down after they finally killed him. But did they really kill him at the end of the movie?
Have you seen Nick Nolte lately?
Oh, yeah. He's rough. Oh. Say a prayer for Nick Nolte if you like that guy. Or don't. Say a prayer if you don't like him. Nick Nolte was like in all the favorite movies at a period, 48 Hours with him and Eddie Murphy, and so big they made 2 of those. Nick Nolte is one of my favorite ones for many years. So many great movies back in the 70s. He was starring in some huge. Wasn't Nick Nolte in Straw Dogs too back in the 70s?
I don't know that movie.
Oh, it's crazy. It was a really good one. Nick Nolte and the guy that was in Jaws that plays the captain.
Robert Shaw?
Robert Shaw plays the bad guy.
Oh.
And Nick Nolte and his wife are going to just have a nice time on the island, and he runs into Robert Shaw.
Robert Shaw was not the bad guy. I read that book. It's called The Deep by Peter Benchley.
I'm thinking of Straw Dogs. Which I'm pretty sure the guy from Jaws started in it. I thought it was Nick Nolte, but.
Oh, yeah. So did you guys see this video of the plane that disappeared?
Let's see Greta. I want to see Greta dancing.
No, what's this? What are you
talking
showing
about
us
the climate
right now?
This is a declassified video of a plane disappearing.
Is it?
Bermuda
it looks like
Triangle type stuff.
Looks like a video from the
UFOs.
Old video. Looks like a video from an old video game console from the 80s.
That's very interesting.
Notice how all the footage the government's releasing on the UFOs is the grainiest, shittiest quality video you could possibly present an image in.
Todd, 100%. So yeah,
even though they have the
it's an
most expensive recording equipment of all time, no government in the world has paid more money.
Well, what's weird though is okay. So
video.
I got this video of I got this video to basically to show Sabrina the patterns.
Our mascot decided to join the show. You guys know Max. He's waving at you.
Oh, what is this?
This is like similar to what you see when you're tripping, like what the fabric of the universe looks like, or
representation.
Minus the it's pretty minus the
badass. Drop some shrooms, drop some fry. Watch that. Put that on a big giant screen. Let your mind expand.
But like some of those patterns that I've seen before, like one time I seen this UFO video, and it was from someone whose friend recorded the video and put it on one of those apps where it was like Snapchat or something. I don't know what it was, but like they showed me the video, and it was like 6 or 10 UFOs or something, and they were doing one of those patterns that I seen in the trip world, in the spirit world.
Like they're tied into a geometric pattern.
It was like some kind of Celtic knot or something. It was like it was very strange.
So here's another area where they don't allow information to be given to people so that they can make intelligent decisions on their own. They want to keep these ideas, these compounds secret because they use them. Years ago, people were arguing, we're dropping shrooms, taking LSD at great peril to their fucking life if the government caught them because it was such a dangerous subject. Now they're treating these people because all along they were arguing back then. Mushrooms and some of this stuff can be used to treat people with problems that they have.
Yeah, post-traumatic stress.
Back in the 70s, they were treating it like the drug war turned anybody taking mushrooms or LSD into a hippie commie, which is one of the worst things you could be back then.
I think they knew they could make money off from it.
But the reason they do that is because they want to obscure what drugs do. They don't want you to know what the compounds can do to you or for you. Those are illegal. Why are they illegal? Because, they haven't been tested. Have they been tested? Sure, they've been tested. They know what they do. They've been tested the whole time. But now, you got clinics everywhere that'll microdose you, help you through, give you some ketamine.
I'm against ketamine, and I wouldn't advise anyone for anything.
There you go. There you go, Clint. I'm not for or against it. I am for.
Well, I'm definitely against
people
ketamine.
Being allowed to do whatever the fuck they want with their own body, and stop hiding science. So and investigations and research into stuff that you don't like, because you're creating a monopoly of garbage that people have to wade through to live. People are trying everything, anything now. Cancer cures and treatments with all the horrible shit that our country's been subjected to.
That's where I've been studying the plant medicine for so long.
I hear you.
The plants are.
I heard you guys the other night. Pardon me, Clint. Sabrina, you and Danny, you were talking about mushrooms. You and Clint and Danny.
Mm-hmm.
And you were saying, "Oh God, I wouldn't do those. I wouldn't do LSD."
Yeah, right.
And I hear you, Sabrina. You're a good person. You're not going to risk that. Take that risk. Mess with your whatever you have at your disposal of your mind. It's pretty crazy. People taking drugs and they're not even the real drug that they think they're taking. They're toxic. They're poison. They'll kill you. Like mushrooms, especially.
Well, I've never heard of any bad mushrooms before.
Oh God, Clint! You don't know that some of the mushrooms are the best ways to die if you get a small dose of it. Oh yeah,
well, you obviously have to have the correct species and stuff or whatever.
Oh, there's a ton of there's a ton of toxic mushrooms.
Yeah, but you can tell if the mushrooms are psilocybin or not if they turn blue.
How you tell whether they're psilocybin or not? Yeah, I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying there's so many mushroom.
Well, I mean, you could be walking in the woods, and if you see a mushroom and you like squeeze it and then or cut it in half or something, and it turns blue, and it's gotta be a certain color blue. It's like a.
They have mushrooms like death's head mushrooms that will kill you if you take. You can take them up to a certain point.
Any mushroom with a shiny metal residue tint is definitely poison.
This is one of the subjects I like to come back around to. In the Epstein files, Sabrina, did you take notice that the use of the Epstein had a tree growing those datura flowers? A gardener that kept.
Yeah, datura is deliriant.
I don't remember that, Todd.
Datura is a deliriant to make people into a zombie-like state.
Or kill you in large enough dose.
Well, it's black magic.
Mind control, definitely.
Yeah.
Very dark magic. Like in both South America and India.
He was very concerned that his gardener kept that tree pruned and everything was looking good on that. Amongst whatever other, I don't remember any other text talking about his broccoli. Yeah. How's my broccoli doing out there? Highly interested in that tree. Produces a beautiful flower, but it's super deadly. It's one of the things that witch groups use and secret societies have used for a long time for all kinds of purposes besides just.
Well, you remember that case where the guy was on Unsolved Mysteries? He had the scar on his face where a nail went through his face because he was in a coffin and that they buried him, and a witch doctor had.
That famous zombie story.
Yeah, what the witch doctors do is they take a mixture of. Well, I probably shouldn't say what it is, but it's like puffer fish.
Can you message that to me privately, please?
Well, it's like some kind of puffer fish venom and stuff, but then
Is this the how to make a zombie recipe?
Yeah.
And then the witch doctor goes up to the person, blows the stuff in their face, and then the person, their heartbeat goes down to 5 beats per minute. Then the doctor checks their heart, sees it's only at 5 beats, or hears no heartbeat, pronounces them dead.
Hey, Clint, you just reminded me of something. Did you watch Beetlejuice?
Yeah.
When the couple is waiting in the waiting room, there's like a witch doctor in there.
Yeah.
And he blows something on the guy with
they were making fun of it.
He blows something on Beetlejuice and his head shrinks.
Yeah.
But you just reminded me of that. Do you think they did that on purpose? Like they were implying, like they know that's what they do. They blow it in your face.
There was a period.
Well, hold on. There's
back
more though.
In the mid-'80s. Yeah.
Hold on. There's more. Okay, so the person, their heartbeat goes to 5 beats per minute. They're pronounced dead. They're buried. The witch doctor then went and dug the dude up. It was that guy on Unsolved Mysteries or whatever, and that
Robert Stack.
Well, and then immediately started giving them datura, and then had some kind of slave farm in Jamaica or some shit. I don't know where it was at, but
Haiti.
Haiti. And then basically the witch doctor, and this is not all
this
witch
is
doctors.
This is the story. This is what
voodoo witch doctor, but
this is what happened to this person.
Well, my point though is that the voodoo witch doctor would have all the people there working on their farm and feed them the minimum food and give them datura and make them all work, and that they couldn't leave because they didn't know what was going on, and that they would get free labor out of these people, and that the dude eventually he woke up from it or something because he didn't eat enough of it or something.
Somebody recognized him. He was stumbling around. The guy had died.
Make slaves.
Yeah, you make slaves. the witch doctor died or whatever, and this guy wasn't being controlled by him anymore, and somebody recognized him, and then they pieced his story together. If I remember that story right.
Yeah, they saved him.
That's how they found this guy wandering around on days, didn't know his name.
That's what Epstein could have been doing, is some kind of
definitely
administering women that substance, and
we're getting
keeping them complacent.
We're getting the supermarket version, the low level version of what's going on with that Epstein thing. Because if you think it was just an innocent Jeffrey Epstein telling Ghislaine Maxwell,
I still think it was one of those. I still think it was a midnight climax operation.
It's beyond this story that we've been presented that in that version. Because of course these people, one of the things Epstein wanted or had around a lot was he had a lot of girls from Eastern Europe too, coming in, flying in, being flown in, maybe coming in the submarine. Why is that? Because there aren't a bunch of flock cameras over in Eastern Europe, and they still allow criminal gangs.
He had a Polish passport. Excuse me.
I'm just saying that's one of the things he liked to have around. A bunch of people, a lot of people close to Epstein have died in prison or jail. Some of these guys that were close to him.
I think there was a bunch of undercovers involved in it or something.
There was a big actor over in France, or a big fashion designer or something, millions of dollars, that killed himself in prison or got killed recently. That was one that was in with Epstein. The wildest thing I think we saw was Les Wexner testifying. Did you ever see that little blip of testimony?
I didn't see Wexner testify, but the guy you're thinking of is Jean-Luc Brunel.
Jean-Luc Brunel, yeah.
Yeah, killed him. Allegedly killed himself in his Paris prison cell.
He hung himself with plastic straws. He got just enough of those little tiny ones they put in apple juice things.
He very accidentally, brutally cut his own head off while shaving.
Jesus.
Could happen. He just got really aggressive. I want a close shave. Closer.
Exactly.
Went crazy and cut into the jugular vein. Oh, there's a movie right there. No, Epstein these things that haunt me is that thing of him using Datura. That's another evidence that it's the same group that these people use these techniques, mind control.
I'll be right back.
Societies have known these methods for a long time. That's why that book, in my opinion, comes down. And Greta, half Greta.
Yeah, Archon
Oh man, Clint, you're going to traumatize the audience with that face, Greta's face.
Oh,
gosh, man! Seeing that poor girl being flew all around the world by whoever runs the world to protest climate change. Anyways, there was some good stuff recently. The SPLC, there's a big person over in the SPLC. I think you mentioned it, Clint, this week. She's in court. She's in court. The Southern Poverty Law Center.
Oh, yeah. They were giving
those extremist fighters, the fighters of the Nazis, the Nazi fighters.
Yeah, there's
the extremist experts that know who's a terrorist and who isn't. Anyways, her story is a classic example. We talk about the flock cameras and the snooping and the data centers and all this stuff all the time, just to illustrate how, what happened after Snowden? Snowden ran to Russia and told everybody, oh my God, they're spying on you. In case you didn't know, they know everything about you.
We all knew already.
But I'm saying that was his story, right? That was the story. It was so powerful, they made a movie about it.
Yeah, it's probably a psyop or something.
It sucks. The movie sucked too. God, one of the worst movies Oliver Stone made. Whatever.
Who the hell would name their kid Oliver?
Point is they made a hero. Edward Snowden. Edward Snowden and Greta probably have hung out. Maybe in secret.
Oliver.
He's got to hide for his life from the CIA. Those guys catch him at the CIA, they're going to do something bad to him, Edward Snowden, and punch him real hard.
Oh, so
anyways,
here's an amusing video.
He let our enemies know that we're spying on everybody. Have you ever
seen this video, Dad? It's a classic internet video.
I don't know if I've seen this one. Is this Kanye concert?
It's some guy like struggling with like a 4-wheeler, and they're trying to arrest him, and he's like on the 4-wheeler. He's not letting go of the 4-wheeler.
Please send me that video after the show.
It's on the screen right now.
It's tiny.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking at a phone screen. If I had a giant computer like you guys, if only I had a giant computer like you guys, I knew how to work them.
You know, the Rocky music. I do. Yeah, I'm just trying to catch up on the internet here.
Gotcha. Yeah, keep playing Greta so I can understand what the kids are up to nowadays. So better. That's funny. I seen the craziness there. He got away. He has enough determination. You two can get away. Anyways, was there? Oh yeah, the Southern Poverty Law Center here. I should probably take a break before I cover this story. It's short, real quick. The latest developments on that are funnier now. Makes me warms my heart. Yeah, knowing somebody's paying for this garbage. I'll be right back, Clint. Play some more Greta.
Yeah, so the whole voting thing sucks. They were assigning the voting dates at what was it? 1900, I think it was, right here. Yeah, this one.
Afternoon of November 4th, I believe it was about 4:30 or 5 o'clock when the military ballots came in. And I was working with one particular table when I was witnessing the military ballots, and I found it highly unusual that every military ballot that was logged into the system had a birth date of January 1st, 1900.
You have 1 minute.
And nobody could tell me why the birth dates were 1900. When I went to challenge those votes, the supervisor at the table told me, and I quote, "We're not doing that." So I pressured her. I said, "I want this challenge. I want it noted in the laptop and in the poll book." And she said, "We're not doing that." And I said, "Well, I'm not leaving the table until it gets logged in one of them." So she wrote down in the poll book, "Karen Cordes is challenging this vote," and she said, because I told her, is challenging every subsequent ballot hereafter.
Yeah, so I mean that's pretty big, you know. That's pretty big.
Did we leave you alone?
Oh no, I'm just trying to think of a title for the podcast. Yeah,
I'm back.
Yeah, the whole voting thing is messed up.
Not to derail Todd, but somebody maybe a couple of nights ago mentioned that biological brain cells are being used to run data centers by a company called Cortical Labs. Have you heard about that?
I'm not sure. Does Courtney talk about it or?
Oh man, I can't hear you. Let
you
me
can't hear me?
leave and come back. I'll be right back.
Oh, can you guys hear me? Can you hear me now?
Oh, I still can't hear you. No way.
Can you hear me?
You're not muted?
Check your volume. Turn your volume up.
Can you hear me?
Let me try to.
Wow. Todd, say something.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir.
Yeah, I can't hear anything. I can't hear either one of you.
Oh, really?
Can you hear me?
Testing. Yep.
We can hear you.
Perfect.
Yes. Okay. Let me try again. I'm getting back out.
Oh, that's weird.
Darn it. Well, we took a bathroom break and look what happens. The worst people get involved.
Let's see.
No, I'm teasing. Back to what we were talking about. Did I miss something you were saying? Because that SPLC story's got me laughing.
What story?
That story. I wish you just play that just continuously when we talk over it, like we're at the club. Hey, everybody, it's really cool. Did you hear that band? Oh, I love that band. Oh. Down, 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 down. Anyways, Greta. Wish we had Ellie here to tell us her opinion about Greta because she lives closer to her, where she comes from. It'd be interesting to see what the opinion is on that, but I'm sure it's the same as ours. But we were talking a minute ago about mind control.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, cool.
Fantastic. We were talking a minute ago about SPLC and a story that's this week's story on that, but this is where we talk about this psyops, misinformation, disinformation campaigns, where you don't know what the hell's going on, but something's going on, obviously, right? Because they don't invest, the news doesn't invest time and money into things they don't want you to see. So big events and large stories are being crafted or whatever they're doing. They're being used for disinformation, misinformation. They use them for different reasons, different techniques, God knows what these people's activities are. When you hear about all the private contracting agencies that run all these Lord knows what experiments all day long, psychological operations, psychological
That's what they're doing.
Military training and practicing constantly for every single thing you can imagine. But the problem with psyops and misinformation is if you're moving into a period where you can't get the truth and whatever information you're getting is unhealthy for you, then you're starting to slide into a totalitarian dictatorship. Countries that resist, what happens here is people that want to take over countries, totalitarians, they try to start
blue avians.
They bring in people like the guy, David Wilcox. Yeah.
The disembodied blue avian spirit of David Wilcox.
What's going on, JJ? Good to see you, sir.
I just got done eating some blue avian burgers on the campfire, sir. I see you're in the blue avian spirit tonight with your blue room.
Man. They taste like chicken?
Tastes like avian, sir.
I have my blue avian burgers with hot sauce.
So,
how you doing, ma'am? How you doing, Sabrina?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Oh, living the dream. I getting ready to sign a 30-year banknote to buy a house. Nothing says America like signing a 30-year bank debt.
Nothing says you don't think the world's going to end tomorrow. Like signing that's a good thing.
Yeah, I'm excited. I need a place to live.
Except for the chain on your leg for 30 years you must wear. But it's a good chain. Drops your housing, your cost of housing.
Yeah, and Kentucky doesn't really charge me any taxes because I'm 100% disabled veteran.
Oh, badass.
Way to save some money.
Wow.
Definitely.
So my property tax is good to go.
That's excellent. I hear Kentucky's full of cheap property. Is that correct?
Oh yeah, I got a good deal. Yeah, my son can now go to any public school in Kentucky for free too, not just Ohio.
I can't beat that. Damn, dude, that's a benefit.
Yep.
That's I'm glad you are locked into that.
For 30 years, locked into it for 30 years, sir.
Yeah, I'm glad you're locked into that thing. They're like, you better live that long.
Right now, it's a nice spot, and I can make some improvements to make it worth more. So I'm happy about it.
Sounds awesome. Love to hear that.
Yeah. So JJ, now your son just has to take out a life insurance policy on you.
Oh, I'm sure he's already got one. I wouldn't be surprised. He's a pretty
him and Walmart.
He's a pretty sharp dude. Yeah, he's probably plotting on me.
You guys saw that story of the Walmart? People found out they were putting out insurance policies on employees. Did you see that weird story a little while back?
Sounds like some Walmart activity.
And collecting on it large sums of money for no reason that they aren't even personally involved with them. There's companies that are doing this, I guess.
Scott, how are you doing, bud? I was on here the other night. We missed you. Harry was on.
I'm so good. I'm just missing you. You're so rolling. I did catch you with Dana Duda. Fantastic. Harry, yeah, it's funny you know you and Harry. God damn, Harry.
Well, tune in tomorrow night, sir. I got Snuffleupagus films.
I'm trying to let my wife.
Tomorrow night show.
Or I'm trying to talk my wife and let me come on tomorrow. If she'll let me.
You're welcome anytime, sir.
I appreciate that, JJ. I will holler at you because I'd like to be on there as Cosmic Peach. I love all Cosmic Peaches.
Oh, I mixed up on my dates. Wait, what is today, dude? Yeah, I've been
sick.
21st.
She's not coming on until the 30th. I might be retarded.
And maybe I missed her too. But you're going on tomorrow?
It's one of my favorite Alex Jones clips. He's like, I might be retarded.
And the other one is, you're gay, right?
Yeah,
you're just gay.
You're a Jew, you're gay.
All right, we get it. Now get out of here. Buy my boner pills.
Really falling off, hasn't
he? Jones?
Well, falling off.
He's a mess, dude.
Well, I pointed this out the other night. Alex Jones, it was on Twitter that he was his live viewers dropped 90%. And then the very next day, he claims that Nick Fuentes is having secret meetings with Netanyahu. Conveniently, the very next day.
And they skyrocketed, right?
He's no longer losing viewers because he makes it up.
I don't even know how these people are still thinking. Is it just me, or was Nick Fuentes caught doing gay stuff with Kanye in that one? Literally, I'm not being derogatory, but literally half retarded gay streamer kid. Y'all remember that incident? This is like probably 4 or 5 years ago. Like, how do people not remember these incidents? You know what I mean?
Some of them I do because he's such a spectacle. I'm
not talking about you. I'm just saying, like, how does Nick Fuentes still have a show? You know what I mean?
Oh no! That's Nick Fuentes right there.
That looks like Nick Fuentes.
Senza tortura!
That's good for you. You like women.
Right.
And Jesus too, yeah.
There's some fucked up shit going on in South America.
That's probably the least of it too.
Yeah,
it burns us.
Those guys can have it. Clint keeps torturing us. Clint's putting our third eye out with his Greta Thunberg video.
This video is getting a lot of traction this week. I've seen various AI versions of that original video. It's getting a lot of traction this week.
Oh man. I saw that.
It's like that one AI video of the rapper going out on the stage, at like an outdoor concert, and like it's clearly AI. It's kind of a rough AI, but then they started using like putting everybody into that same sequence with that rapper, that same scene. They even did Erica Kirk, and it just looks right. It looks like Erica Kirk would come out on the stage like that, like stomping her feet and stuff.
Yeah,
like Charlie Kirk's memorial where they had like a WWF style memorial for him.
Yeah,
complete with fireworks.
Have you seen the black guy that dresses up as her and does videos of her doing all of these?
Oh, Drewski, dude. Drewski might be. I mean, I'm not gay or nothing, but I'm just saying Erica Kirk's not an attractive lady. Somehow Drewski looks more attractive than her as the Erica Kirk.
It's insane.
It's like Bugs Bunny dressing up as the female Bugs Bunny somehow, right?
It's insane.
Oh, that's a funny bit.
If you haven't seen it. He's getting sued. I think he's getting sued for it, but that could all be part of the show
took it like over the top. But it was like, is it even really satire? Because you could see Erica Kirk doing all this shit he was doing as Erica Kirk.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's just to the point where, like, yeah, but I could see Erica Kirk doing all of those things.
You're like, what? You're like, what is going
reality
on
satire at this point?
Exactly. Well, the whole story with Candace Owens and Drewski and all this.
I'm not convinced Charlie Kirk's dead. I mean, the whole thing it's a psyop of on top of. I mean, Charlie Kirk's literal personal assistant is the grandson of the admiral in charge that invented Navy psyops. Mikey McCoy, his grandfather, was the vice admiral in charge of the Navy psyop.
Sounds like an important person.
I think I'm a
very important person.
No, these are the McCoys. Technically, he's related to me. I think we're fifth cousins. Fifth cousins McCoy. Catfield's and McCoys.
Did you catch any of this previous thing we were talking about, JJ? Going on about plot cameras and all that bullshit?
Hopefully they're blue avian flock cameras.
Oh, I don't know if they are or not. They might be.
No, I didn't hear that. There was a case out of my old town of Claremont County, Ohio, just down the street from where I used to live. In fact, this fella destroyed one of the flock cameras. Got charged with Army veteran. Never even had a speeding ticket on his record. Father of 2 young daughters. They came and arrested him and charged him with 3 felonies. And the grand jury just the other day refused to indict him.
Yeah, they have people to hear that they've impounded their cars because Flock told them it's an illegal vehicle and it isn't, but they take
the last objective report that was published on the subject showed 71% failure rate of the Flock cameras reading the license plates correctly.
They're not very good batting average.
71% failure rate, dude. I could have told you all that, dude. There was all these companies that used to always solicit my time when I worked at headquarters in the Air Force there, because I managed the budget and the equipment programs for the military police. And they, the Air Force actually got sued over some shit. I didn't buy it, but someone else did, and I sat on a council, so the council purchased it. I voted against these things, but it was a system for reading wants and warrants when they were scanning IDs at the gate, and it's the same. These are the same people, dude. They just repackage the same shitty software and apply it to license plate readers. And then we went through that whole incident where an Air Force base in Syracuse got sued over license plate readers of doing some violations and shit like this. This is like 2014.
Yeah, stingrays. Oh God, you heard of this horrible stingray?
This is like 12 years ago, dude. This stuff's been going on for a while. It's just now becoming more public.
And the other thing we were talking about, Clint brought that story up about the kid drove from Chicago to Minnesota or Michigan or something to buy some marijuana, and the Flock cameras followed him. Got back to his hometown, got arrested.
Well, some advice to anybody that's trying to drive. You might want to well, maybe the guy probably should have went to the store like 2 stores.
Not parked in the front, and made a big scene at the out front of the store.
Well, no, here's what it is. Someone had a personal beef with him in his hometown.
Mm-hmm. Maybe he was already on their list of people that deal drugs.
I assure you, every department's got their list of usual suspects and undesirables that they deem undesirable.
Definitely. That's why part of me says that this thing sounds more like a psyop than a real organic, trend that's going on. People protesting the Flock. So they're going to guide the conversation and the argument or the debate like they did with spying by Edward Snowden, because you remember when Snowden told everybody were spying on you? Did anybody do anything? Did anybody go to jail? Did one guy get his hand slapped?
I still think Edward Snowden's not a real person.
Exactly.
I think he was a fucking hologram, dude.
Could be a
psyop. The Russians take good care of you.
No, they sent that Brian Williams dude over there in NBC to Russia to interview him, and they were in the same room. Dude glitches out when Brian Williams doesn't.
It's like a computer program.
Yeah, I never believed in that WikiLeaks thing. I remember all the Marxists were into it. It's like, what the fuck?
What a great way to let everybody know. Yep, we know everything about you. Kind of, it was like a coming out party for the Illuminati and the military-industrial complex.
Right, and the story behind him never made
nothing happened.
He was a contractor for literally every three-letter agency, and somehow was given access to some compartmentalized shit. Because here's the deal: you can have a top secret. It's called top secret SCI. Secured compartmentalized information. I can't talk. I think the blue avian flu got me.
It's okay. We'll translate. We'll put it in the
JJ, I know what you're going to say. I talked to somebody who had the highest. He told me he worked for the DoD, had the highest top secret security clearance. He told me, he said, I don't have access to everything. Nobody does. Sure. Everything is on a need to know basis. So I think that Snowden was absolutely either an agent, if he existed, who the hell knows? It's just it's the weirdest thing.
Well, you've read Anthony Sutton's book. You said you have a copy of America's Secret Establishment. Sabrina, have you read that yet?
No, I have it, but I have not read it, Todd.
Well, the spookiest part is just that old line money families for a long time been financing the Bolshevik Revolution and the Nazis and all those guys.
Oh, we know
guys
that.
Are still around.
I have World War II and Wall Street.
So that's
also by Anthony Sutton.
Fantastic books, boy. Dial right in on what did Skull and Bones do? What does the establishment do?
Yeah, when did Anthony Sutton pass away? Like 10 years ago, 15 years ago?
Yeah, probably about 15 or something. I can't remember exact date. I wondered if Anthony Sutton was a real person after a while. I'm like, is this a 1984 the book?
No.
Or you don't know if the author's even real. It could be a fictional character.
No, he was a real person. You can see interviews with Anthony Sutton.
No, I've seen those. But at one point in time, my mind was going, is this guy a fiction? Did they create him? Because all his books are just blowing my fucking mind. And he's alive,
He's
he's been dead for almost 25 years.
No, I'm saying he's alive. They left him alone because...
No, I'm just commenting. I was speculating on when he passed away. Sorry.
I think most shit's fake, Todd, if that helps out at all. I think if we know about it, we have a conversation. Like if folks are having a conversation about it, there's some air of falsity with the situation. I mean, look at the Tyler Robinson situation.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sabrina.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they want us to see it. I
agree.
Well, no, they're not using the flock cameras for the prosecution of Tyler Robinson. Look at the flock camera layout of Orem, Utah. Yeah. Look at his entire route. He'd have been caught dozens of times.
We were talking about the footage always grainy when it comes to something important like UFOs.
Luigi Migiano allegedly gets picked up by. Oh yeah, we always get Bigfoot images of. There's blurry images of a guy in a wheelchair. That's Tyler Robinson. There's a Dodge Charger. That's Tyler Robinson. That's the same prosecution strategy they had for Brian Koberger. Here's a blurry image of a white car. That's Brian Koberger. There's another white car. That's Brian Koberger.
What Keen was on the other night. I was asking about the case somewhere.
Yeah, that was fun. Kane came on that I was on. Thank you, Kane.
So
shout out to
I was
Kane
asking
Lee.
him if he ever thought that
He showed his dick on your show. He showed his dick on my show last time.
I think you did. It's like,
hold on. I asked him if he ever, if he ever.
I wasn't on there. It was a purge. I was just hosting. It was streaming on my StreamYard on his channel as well. But like, I went to bed and like apparently I get woken up the next morning with literally 24 phone calls of him saying, like, trying to wake me up saying, "You gotta delete that stream. I showed my dick on your stream." I'm like, why would you show your dick on a stream?
That's not happening.
Oh man, that's
why would you do that? What the fuck? I don't know. Got out of control. I'm like, obviously got out of control. I'm not sure what happened though.
Yeah. What the fuck?
I really had to black out. Scorpions
anyways.
Well, he goes on to say it's not the first time he's been naked, inadvertently naked on screen. I'm like, what goes on in your life, dude?
What the fuck? Somebody needs to buy him some real pair of pants or something.
Right, dude.
Well, he's a creative genius.
Well, anyways, I was asking Kane, right?
Crazy.
I was asking Kane if you ever thought of the brother or the sister of the Robinson dude was possibly involved. Because there was a bunch of weird stuff. Well, so I was playing the police cam footage, the body cam footage, and then my video got banned in all the countries, and I had to delete the police cam footage.
Oh, that night.
Out of my video.
That night.
Yeah, when we were streaming that night, the other night.
Yeah, I noticed something was wild.
Yeah, like
definitely.
Well, like fucking Okay,
did
so
you
they're walking up the
did you
second
put that
flight
on there? Did Kane put that on there?
I put it on. They were walking up the second flight of stairs, and like there was nothing on the stairs, but the first flight of stairs was covered with pop cans and shit. And it's like, what the fuck is
it's a decorated crime scene. It's not a real crime scene.
It seems strange. It's they're saying there's no struggle, but it seems like looks like there was a struggle, possibly with, crunched pop cans on the floor and stuff.
That's what I'm saying. It's a completely staged crime scene. Imagine there's a college course where someone teaches crime scene reconstruction and investigations. Well, that's the lead detective from ISP in this case. That's actually what she does. She came out of retirement to invest. She's the key person in this case. She's also the daughter of a military intelligence officer, not just any military intelligence officer, Lieutenant Colonel Paul Tate, U.S. Army Intelligence, actress Sharon Tate's dad's protege.
Oh, weird.
In fact, this lady's dad went undercover with Paul Tate in the hippie movement, investigating Sharon Tate's murder.
Wait. JJ, what did you just say? Did you say Sharon Tate's father?
Sharon Tate's father, Paul Tate, had a protege throughout his military career. They had 4 different assignments together, including the last assignment in the Bay Area in 1969. And then she said she didn't see her father for 4 years. Well, she said he went undercover with Paul Tate. Well, if you know what Paul Tate was doing at the time, he was infiltrating the hippie movement. He grew out his hair long, grew a beard, was investigating his daughter's murder. The key detective that incriminated Brian Kober in the case, Victoria Gooch is her name. She is the daughter of Paul Tate's protege.
Oh yeah.
Is that something that I can source, JJ? Can I find information on that?
Yeah, I'll send you the link where she describes all these details herself in an interview. That's what I learned about it.
Well, so
yeah.
In the police video,
she cites the Manson murders as being the most integral aspect of her entire life.
Thanks to JJ, I watched that. I've subscribed to his stuff where he documents that.
In the police video, the body cam footage in the stairway, there was a window that was like, it was like out of reach almost. But like, I don't think that the police checked that window for fingerprints. And like,
dude, they didn't process. They found blood DNA on a knife sheath, unknown male blood DNA on the alleged knife sheath that no one's ever seen. And then they found the tiniest bit of sweat, apparently what is known as transfer DNA, 10 skin cells that they said was Brian Koberger's, yet they ignored the unknown male blood DNA on the knife sheath. They ignored the unknown male DNA under the victim's fingernails. They ignored everything in this case. The entire thing's a ruse.
The fingernails?
The entire thing's a ruse.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's according to their own reports. Now, mind you, I think they're as dead as Charlie Kirk.
This is
so the witnesses of the supposed witnesses when they were outside. It seems strange. They seemed like some kind of druggies or something.
That was a drug distribution house for the fraternities and sororities, distributing cartel drugs. It's Iran Contra in Idaho. It's Idaho Contra. It's literally the same characters.
This is kind of also to a tad in that wheelhouse. We were talking about the SPLCs in the news this week.
Sure.
Because that woman, Heidi Berich, high-ranking official is being charged with wire fraud, conspiracy, bank fraud, conspiracy, concealment of money laundering. Because if you follow that story at all, these people are funneling money to extremists, and they are the expert in who is an extremist. Can you picture this? How maybe something could go wrong, some money could be laundered.
Yeah, and they had SPLC folks working up there in financing the Aryan Nations compound, which is directly related to the Idaho Contra business I was just referring to, and the Iran Contra business, and also is connected to the Idaho 4 murders, to the victims' families, specifically the Gonzalez family.
Which tells you there's this thread running through here that's just...
Oh, the Gonzalezes are Nazi Hell's Angels folks. The alleged victim there, Kaylee Gonzalez, her uncle, her father's brother's in prison for murder.
Let's check this out. Since you mentioned Hell's Angels, okay, have you ever read Proofs of a Conspiracy by John J. Robison?
I've only heard about it from you, no sir.
Okay, so about halfway in the book, he's talking about the French Grand Orient, like 45th degree or something. Then he joins the Illuminati, and the Illuminati said that they blindfolded him, and then they brought in what they thought was he was told that they were bringing in a betrayer, and that and then they really brought in a goat, and that they shaved the goat or something. They put his hand on it, and they told him, and then they put the knife in his other hand. And they said, "You have to, get rid of the dude."
To fuck the goat.
But so
put a little Vaseline on the goat's rear end, and then they said,
"The point though is he stabs the goat, and he thinks it's a betrayer of the order, and it's like a trick." But like the guy from Wales that comes on, Jay, he says he said that the Hell's Angels do the same exact shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I've seen some of the Outlaws and the Pagan, a couple other motorcycle gangs that are contemporaries with the Hell's Angels. Members of them describe, quote unquote, former members of them describe their pagan rites and rituals of animal sacrifices, initiation.
Yeah, there's something spooky. I think there's witchcraft going on with those bikers.
Well, it's Odinism. It's Odinism, and Maury Terry and Ed Sanders both cite Odinism as being the kind of polite terminology a Satanist uses throughout polite society.
Are you guys familiar with? And this is from several years ago. So yeah, everybody knows who the Hell's Angels are, but there are some biker gangs that are extremely violent and into some deep, dark stuff that might be what you're talking about. Do you happen to know who those are? Are the Pagans one of them?
All of them. All of them, Sabrina. It's the 1%ers, which include members of all the gangs, to my understanding.
What?
Yeah, there's bikers all over it. In Ohio.
Yeah, so it's like a pyramid scheme. It's the same business. So like they're the top of the pyramid of the biker gangs. They're the 1%ers. It's like the 33rd degree Freemasonry, but for biker gangs.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's my understanding of how that operates with the 1%.
Wow.
And it's so wild that your brain can't even probably wrap around it.
Yeah, and they're very organized. They're very corporately structured in that regard. I used to work with a dude who was I worked with him. He was a general in the Air Force, but actually, when I knew him, he was a colonel. He retired as a general, but he was an MP, military police there in the Air Force. So I worked for him, and he in his full-time job, he was a reservist on orders for a specific amount of time, and I was on active duty, and I reported to him. I got to know the guy pretty well, and but his full-time job, he was the director of the ATF, the acting director of the ATF.
Jesus.
And he at the time I knew him when on active duty, he was still doing both jobs because he was getting ready to do a huge bust for biker gangs.
Did he carry a U.S. Marshal badge?
ATF.
Well, so this
but he was describing to me. he was describing me this multi-state East Coast takedown of multiple biker gangs. And that's kind of how I got my understanding how these 1%ers operate within their structure, because their undercover ATF guy was undercover for 7 years in an operation and become the sergeant in arms for, I believe it was the Outlaws.
Yeah, their guy was way up there.
It seems like they would have.
You murder people to get that job as the head of security for the biker gang.
Definitely. Some of the stuff that you'd have to do to gain the confidence of these.
They still can't get to the top after all that.
Yeah, because of this 1% structure, dude. It's all compartmentalized.
That's fucked up. There's got to be a way to.
Here's the deal.
Well, how is it any different if they're doing these Odinist rituals, and Odinism is this kind of polite society term for Satanism? How is it any different than being rooted in these same occult networks? They're doing the drug trafficking for the Satan. It is the same shit.
Exactly the same shit.
And
it includes black motorcycle gangs too. That's exhibited in the Son of Sam case.
Once again, here is the deal that we've been talking about this evening: the plot cameras that are everywhere.
The bikers in the
these
90s.
People really have a camera on every single thing you can imagine, super high def. They know exactly who's doing what.
Well, fuck yeah, Todd. That's how they got Luigi Mangione, AI facial recognition at a McDonald's kiosk.
Yeah, with Monopoly Bunny in his backpack.
The media reported, it was an employee, and then they later reported, it was a customer. And then they interviewed a customer. He's like, I didn't do it. Someone else did it.
No doubt. But
McDonald's was like, none of our employees recognized him. So no one wanted to take ownership because it was clearly the facial recognition software.
There he is. The people were hunting him down. The kiosk at the McDonald's.
I got a show coming up, like you said, with Cosmic Peach on the 30th, because I'm ridiculous and I thought it was this Sunday. But it's about Madeleine McCann, and if all his facial recognition software exists, why can't any of it locate the most highly fucking publicized missing girl case in the world in the last, ever, probably, really?
Huh.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of missing
people. Madeleine McCann with all this facial recognition everywhere.
And this has been my argument ever since Snowden admitted that they're looking at everything, which we now know. Obviously, if you don't know that, you must live in a cave somewhere in Afghanistan.
Dude, if you're selling a cave in Afghanistan, I'm buying, sir. Let's do it.
JJ, Arizona goes over a giant river or lake or ocean.
You got some beachfront property in Arizona, is that what you're saying?
Beachfront property in Arizona.
JJ, what about, so I know you mentioned Madeleine McCann, which is very odd considering that happened all the way over in Europe, but what about Jean Bonnet?
Well, after one thing on Madeleine McCann, isn't it interesting that the private detective that the family hired came from Ireland? The British guy he came from Ireland, searched for a British girl who went missing in Portugal, and a week later he moved to Falls Church, Virginia, and embedded himself in the quote unquote Falls Church high society, which is the CIA and other spookeries.
I thought it was weird who did the autopsy of Sean Ramsey. That's what you're talking about.
Who did the autopsy?
He's like the same dude that did JFK's autopsy, and like he was
Michael Baden.
Oh wait,
I might be mixing that up. He did somebody else's. It seems suspect.
I don't think it was Cyril Wecht.
Yeah, Cyril Wecht, or what Todd said, is who I was thinking of.
Yeah, I don't think he was associated with John Bonnet at all.
Marilyn Monroe. Noguchi did Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, Noguchi. Yeah, RFK. A lot of other suspect deaths. The Tate LaBianca.
And then there's the Epstein connection. People are claiming that there's fucking Jeffrey Epstein
connection to everything. Ty. We live in the United States of Epstein.
Jeffrey Epstein and what's her nuts, Ghislaine, are in the pictures behind John Bonet somewhere. Somebody's
and it's certainly possible she was a child model.
And Epstein is the tip of the iceberg. I think there are lots of Epstein. I think there are a lot of Epsteins out there.
What do you think happened to
like a Snowden? Somebody let you know this is going on. So
the best theory I read on John Bonet is Edward Wayne Edwards did it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's
I pray to God if that story's real, Edward
serial killer you probably never heard of. He's friends with Charles Manson. They met each other in Chillicothe in 1952.
Wait, who, JJ?
Edward Wayne Edwards. He's probably the Zodiac killer.
Yeah, I heard of that guy. That is a very obscure killer.
The detective John Cameron, who wrote the book on Edward Wayne Edwards, and I mean it's a great book. He tracked his entire life. He asserts that Ed is the guy that John Bonet was talking about, Santa Claus, and Ed looked a lot like a fat white bearded man at the time. And Cameron asserts that he was the guy that would have called 911 from the Christmas party to test the police response. He puts together a very plausible theory, and even more so, he provides a plausible theory to the quote unquote ransom letter. First of all, why do you have a ransom letter at a murder scene? Ed always caused the most amount of chaos possible in all of his murders. That was his goal. He was a CIA operative in Project Chaos dating back to the 50s, along with his buddy Charles Manson.
But didn't they figure out that the ransom letter was written by the mom?
They claim that, but you can find a different handwriting expert to tell you whatever answer you want to hear. They're all full of shit. So, but Cameron provides a plausible theory for how Ed would have known that the bonus money of John Ramsey. Ed's son worked at the same office as John Ramsey there in Denver, Colorado. So he provides a very plausible theory about all these things. And on top of that, the police have never explained the unknown DNA on Ramsey's underwear and clothing, male DNA, and they've also never explained, which allegedly Othram Labs is supposedly investigating now, which that's a bunch of bullshit. And they never explained the rope that was sourced from not within the home, which they tied the bindings on her. I'm sorry, not the binding, the duct tape. The duct tape was sourced from outside the home. So the police have no. There was a reason why the grand jury report's never been released, because the only pages that were released were the pages incriminating John and Patsy Ramsey, and the only thing the grand jury had indicted them for was putting their daughter in an unsafe environment, which they did do. I don't think they realized the environment that they're putting her in, but they definitely did. And her personal photographer is definitely involved in kiddie porn. The guy.
So the parents at the end got convicted of putting their daughter in an unsafe environment.
The grand jury voted to indict them. The prosecuting office decided not to bring charges.
Gotcha. They might have neglect of your daughter, or even worse.
They fought. The Boulder County Prosecutor's Office has fought numerous media organizations and lawsuits to keep the rest of that grand jury report hidden.
Yeah, the whole thing.
So who else is named in that grand jury report?
Whoa.
The father ties his job, the people that he's connected to.
Well, I remember watching those interviews.
Yeah, people.
You remember the interviews of the
military,
parents?
Industrial.
They seemed like they were very shaky, or something was off about them. I don't know what to because I remember seeing it back then.
I think they're part of a cult. I think they were involved in cult activities to some degree.
The son had problems. We're told that's why some people think the son did it.
JJ, did you read the book? Did you actually read the book, The Serial Killer You've Never Heard of, by Cameron?
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. And I read the second one. It's me, or it's still me.
Because that book gets absolutely trashed by literally everybody.
Yeah, it's because he names him as the man at Lake Berryessa, and the Zodiac community is very much they got their own characters, and Cameron also names Edwards as a plausible suspect for the DB Cooper hijack.
A lot of
DB
famous
Cooper
killings apparently are he tries to pin on Edwards.
Which killings?
Just a lot of famous. I mean, those are very famous killings that remained unsolved.
Well, and on its face, it seems grandiose and preposterous. But if you think of it in the context of Henry Lee Lucas and Otis Toole and the Hand of Death cult, and Ed being like the general of the Hand of Death cult, it provides a different context to the matter. In fact, the 14 years that Ed spent different stints in federal prison, there's a statistical decrease in murder in America when Ed's in federal prison. He's literally like a 7% drop. It's ridiculous. And go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, Lucas claimed to have kidnapped victims for a cult, right?
Exactly.
For the process, and they didn't believe him.
It's very process adjacent, especially with their Everglades training compound.
But wasn't he pardoned by the governor?
He was commuted. His death sentence was commuted to life sentence.
Well,
Ed knew Otis Toole. Ed Otis Toole,
and
Charlie Manson were in the Chillicothe Federal Reformatory together in 1952 to 1956.
Well, so this Edward Wayne Edwards
sounds
dude,
like an early college for villains.
This Edward Wayne Edwards dude, it looks like exactly
D.B.
like
Cooper.
Oh, and Cameron builds a very strong argument for it, dude. But again, everyone's got their own characters in these communities, so everyone attacks Cameron. Cameron's a legit homicide detective. Cameron brought the man who served me, the kid-diddling psychopathic serial killer who probably served me human meat burgers at a Hardee's in Great Falls, Montana in the summer of 2000. John Cameron brought that man to justice. He was a detective in Great Falls, Montana.
Wow. Well, that's good.
Glad he did, but crazy story.
Jesus. But yeah, so Ed there was never a jail that could keep Ed in jail. He was the #1 most wanted man in America after doing a Lover's Lane murder. So he's the only the only identified book ever written about a Zodiac suspect. Ed's the only one who's actually done Lover's Lane murders before the Zodiac. So he gets arrested. He does a Lover's Lane murder in Portland, Oregon, in November of 24th, 1958, November 23rd, 1958, and he gets arrested the next day at the scene, at the Lover's Lane murder scene. The male occupant of the car fired 2 shots through the windshield at their assailant from a pistol he had on his person. And Ed shows up at the scene of the murder the next day, overlooking the police doing their crime scene investigation with a bullet hole in his arm. So, cops are dumb, but they're not that dumb. They're like, hey, this guy's got a bullet hole in his arm. He's looking at the scene. There's 2 bullet holes in this window they shot the assailant. It's probably this guy. Well, they arrest Ed, except he doesn't have the credentials of Edward Wayne Edwards. He's got the credentials of Dr. James Garfield Langley. That's and he says he got those credentials from the CIA in Key West, Florida, in November of 1957, just a year prior. He escapes the Portland jail that night and becomes the #1 most wanted man in America for the next 14 months.
It says that he escaped too in 2009 or something.
Dude, there was never a jail that could maintain Edward Wayne Edwards. He escaped everything.
It says he was hitchhiking. He's a big fat motherfucker with an air tank.
Right. Well, here's another thing about the Zodiac. The Zodiac wrote his letters that he got his rocks off strangling young women. Well, Edward Wayne Edwards got arrested in 2011 for DNA that he left semen through his pants onto his victim's pants while strangling her in a 1980 Lover's Lane murder in Wisconsin.
Jesus.
And in fact, the guy at Lake Berryessa in the hood that's known as the Zodiac Killer gave details to the victim, Brian Hartnell, who's an attorney and still a very smart man. So, if you take the action, everyone in the Zodiac community wants to contort Brian Hartnell's words and say that he meant something else. Well, this guy's not a moron. He knows what he's saying. He went on to be an attorney after being stabbed a couple dozen times in Lake Berryessa that day and survived.
Who do you think Edward Wayne Edwards was working for?
The CIA. He was working for everybody. He's working for the FBI. He worked every side against each other.
Did he go to hot spots like where the CIA were set up in hotels or something like that? Like,
even worse than that, he spied on the Rosenberg spy ring for the FBI in the 50s before he started murdering people.
So he's a hero, yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
On top of serial killer.
Yeah, but the guy in the mask gives Brian Hartnell details of Edward Wayne Edwards' life. He escaped to prison in Montana. The warden was killed during a prison riot when he escaped. He murdered somebody else and was fleeing to Mexico. These were all details of Edward Wayne Edwards' life.
Did he have a military background, JJ? Probably. I've heard a lot of material on. Did he have a military background?
Joined the Marines at the age of 16. Yeah.
Jesus.
Where he learned how to jump out of airplanes. So again, Cameron makes some logical, very reasonable arguments about these crimes. Again, it sounds grandiose, but if you look at Ed as the general of the Hand of Death cult, it makes a lot more sense.
Huh.
That is crazy.
He's definitely a cultist. His prison file in Deer Lodge, Montana, that prison he escaped from, like the Zodiac Killer said, they're in the hood. His prison file said he was an occultist.
Who was? I mean, technically, if he's who you're saying he is, then we should get records of every cellmate that he's ever had and look into it, because
no, he already wrote a book about that. He wrote a book about that in 1970 called Metamorphosis of a Criminal, and then he traveled America doing TV and radio spots all across America, murdering folks in the 1970s. But in his book, he tells you who he served with. He was Stellies with Jimmy Hoffa in Leavenworth.
Jimmy Hoffa.
Ed knows everybody. Jimmy Hoffa got him a job. It's on his probation record. When he got probation out of Leavenworth, Hoffa got him a job with the Teamsters.
Whoa, that's weird.
If anybody wants to hear one of the most interesting
Cameron thinks he killed Hoffa.
About this guy,
Hoffa called him a queer.
JJ's got a deep dive into Edward Wayne Edwards that's incredible. Just go back a few and you can pull up his shows on him.
Where do you think that Hoffa was killed at?
Somewhere in Michigan, right?
It was in Detroit or something. I've heard a lot of
just north of Detroit, I think. Some diner he was last seen at. Meeting somebody he knew. He knew Ed from prison. He got Ed a job.
Do you own a copy of Metamorphosis of a Criminal?
I just have the digital copy that's on Cameron's website.
Oh, okay. I was about to say it's $500.
Cameron's got it for free on his website. I can send you a link to it.
Oh, yes, please.
But a physical copy.
Yeah, his website. He gets attacked for all these things. I've spoken to John Cameron because I was stationed in Great Falls, and that's where I was recently living up there when I was a bison rancher. But one of my friends went to high school with his daughter, and so I've communicated with the guy. He seems like he hasn't done an interview in 9 years now almost. His website gets taken down all the time. He's constantly under attack for these things.
Yeah.
He got fired over this. So Homeland Security sent out a law enforcement memo, check Lover's Lane murders from these dates in these towns, because we got a guy, this is after he got busted for the DNA in 2011. The FBI didn't send out a memo. Homeland Security sent out a memo. Cameron was then working as the investigator for the Montana State Board Prison Parole Board. So that was part of his job. So he, again, like this all just fell in his lap, but it's interesting where Homeland Security is doing one thing, the FBI is fighting. So the FBI, he accesses Ed's files on NCIC, and it's on his website. Cameron printed out Ed's NCIC report and put it on his website. Everything's on his website about all this. He's pretty open about all of it. But he got fired for that. The FBI called the Montana Prison Board the next day and said, you either fire this guy or we're charging him with a felony. So he got fired.
Wow.
So Ed's a secret. Ed dies in a prison in Ohio before he could ever see justice. 4 days before John Cameron was scheduled to visit him. Someone did not want John Cameron talking to Ed.
Wow.
Who's John Cameron?
The guy who
the
wrote
author.
the book.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah. Edwards wrote him a series of letters over the 18 months or so that he was alive, or 14 months he was alive after everything got discovered.
So he was talking, he was singing like a fish, or
he was telling the story. Like
he was sending cryptic messages. He was sending cryptic Zodiac style messages to Cameron, where he admitted to being the Zodiac. But then he said, just because you figure that out you won't begin to understand the rest of it. And he's probably right. It is very complex.
Like you've showed us on your show, Son of Sam was saying similar stuff, but nobody's going to believe me. There's a network.
Exactly.
There's other ones that said it.
Yeah.
There's other ones that said it. Like you were saying, Otis and the other one.
Otis Toole and Lee Lucas.
Yeah, Henry Lee
Wouldn't
Lucas.
It be wild if Ed was in
thing.
charge of the Zodiac killings at the same time Charlie Manson was in charge of the Manson killings? Because the Manson killings are more than just the Tate LaBianca stuff. There's a number of other murders that are surrounding that entire affair.
And Manson doesn't make sense.
They knew each other. By that time, they knew each other for 17 years. They both just got paroled. There's no reason Manson nor Edwards get paroled in 1967. Neither story makes any sense. They both get paroled. Yeah. They both have CIA chaos connections dating back to the 50s at Chillicothe Reformatory with Otis Toole. They all came from there. And so isn't it weird that in 1969, they both get let out of prison in 1967 at the same time, and then suddenly in LA and San Francisco, they're waging chaos, satanic murder style.
At the height of the summer of love, there's a serial killer spree going on.
And they know each other. Yeah, they know each other.
Hey, so JJ, you know that Ted Watson is still alive?
Yeah.
He's down at Donovan Prison in San Diego, very close to the Mexican border. And now nobody has interviewed him at all. And I wonder if that's by design. And somebody wanted to interview Ted Kaczynski, and Ted Kaczynski was willing. He wanted to talk to somebody. And then he also died.
Isn't it strange that two of the Unabomber? Well, first of all, they have no evidence. There was never any evidence produced that Ted Kaczynski was the Unabomber.
Yeah, I think he was a patsy.
Yeah, they didn't produce any evidence. They just grabbed the guy's cabin and shooted around saying, "Look, this is where he made his bombs."
Right.
Okay, good stuff. No one in their right mind is building a bomb in that little cabin.
Yeah.
No, the whole thing was nonsense. I mean, I actually did a whole show on that because one of my dudes is from Lincoln, Montana. I was a groomsman in his wedding there, so I got to talk to a lot of the folks of the town there, and no one had anything. No one said, "Oh, Ted Kaczynski, he was a crazy person." They all know he was a quiet guy, he's a nice guy, he's a reserved guy. No one said he was a Looney Tune. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Like
by that point,
Charlie
he lived there
Manson
for 20-some years.
Crazy. Charles Manson acted nuts
on purpose. That was a show.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't think he was ever in prison. Look at Tex Watson's prison photos. His hair and beard are always in compliance with prison penal code standards. Charles Manson's never was. Bobby Beausoleil's hair and beard is in compliance in every photograph with mugshot with prison with the California Penal Code prison regulations. Charles Manson.
The other one that really blows my mind, because he had no birth certificate, he had nothing, he didn't go to school, like there was no record of his existence, yet he gets into the military. I want to know how that happened. I'm thinking of Israel Keys. Do you know about him?
Israel Keys is still alive, man.
No, he was killed.
Nope. They said he hung himself in his jail cell, but according to the county clerk in upstate New York, where he owns property, he still owns property under that name. I called the clerk and confirmed it.
No way.
Dead people can't own property. It would be owned by his daughter or some estate or a trust. Dead men don't own property. Yeah, the Carrier family. So I know that case because it fundamentally changed the way folks operated in and around my hometown there, my old summertime hometown there in Vermont, in Huntington, Vermont, just outside of Burlington, and then in between is Essex Junction, where the Carriers lived. They were the family that Keys allegedly went in and home invaded because no one locks their doors around there. Everyone started locking their doors after this.
Yeah.
And then allegedly murdered. Well, according to the Vermont State Police, that couple is missing. According to the FBI, that couple was murdered by Keys, but it's not like anyone ever proved it.
Yeah.
And they never found any evidence. They literally never found any evidence. They drove Keys by a house and said, "Was that the house that you dumped their bodies?" He goes, "Yep." And that was it. And they didn't find it. That was the entire investigation.
Well, that's fucked up. What are they, idiots?
And Keys was deeply ingrained with the Aryan nations. Timothy McVeigh, the Kehoe brothers.
Was he a Christian identity too?
Yeah, for sure. Well, the Keogh brothers were the armorers for the Aryan nations.
He grew up in like way out in the sticks of Washington State with no electricity. His parents were weirdos, so he knew how to hunt.
The same folks behind the Order and all those other Nazi shit up there.
Yeah. The real white supremacists don't want to be around people. I thought
you were going to say the real white supremacists are feds.
Wow.
Probably.
Yeah. Leave us alone. We're going to go over here.
You think he's still alive, eh?
Well, I mean, all I can tell you is the piece of property that he is owned that got passed down to him by his father in New York. It's listed on their county's website, is owned by him still. I called the county clerk and she confirmed that is the current owner of the property.
Huh. Is it possibly he has a son with the same exact name, or
no? He has a daughter. That's it, and I think it's 30 acres. So he's probably living on that property. It's in the Adirondacks.
That's interesting. There's only one way to find out.
Well, I mean, he's spent most of his life living off the grid. It's the precise place I'd expect to find him.
Yeah, he grew up off the grid.
Yeah, it's thick to the Adirondacks. You all don't, if you haven't been there, you don't understand it. I went on a Boy Scout trip there when I was 17 or 16, and we went canoeing on like a 10-day trek. You know, it was fucking ridiculous. And you ever seen that film Whitewater Summer with Kevin Bacon, dude? It was kind of like that.
Yeah, I think so.
But it's thick as shit out there, and it's bigger than the Rocky Mountain National Park, the Adirondack National Park. It's huge.
You know, I saw a story on the Appalachians the other day, made me think of you, JJ. They said that Appalachian mountain range is one of the oldest mountain ranges in the entire planet.
They say that. They also say it's taller than the Himalayas. I don't know how that works out too well, but
yeah,
it's made up of a mantle.
It's eroded.
It's eroded over a longer period than any other place on Earth. That mountain range. That's what I saw the videos talking about how that mantle itself is so old. Maybe it contains
Mickey Mantle
hallways of cryptids in there.
I was born with a Mickey Mantle gene, sir.
Wonder how much an acre costs.
Underground tunnels.
Not my fault. I party every night, hit home runs the next day. That's why I used to tell folks in the military, like, how do you drink every night? I'm like, it's not my fault I was born with a Mickey Mantle gene.
Yeah.
I don't know if I believe half those stories, though.
Like, you know how you get rid of the hangover, don't you? I'm like, oh, how? Just don't stop drinking.
There you go. If folks want to say like the Appalachian Mountains are so old, but no one wants to talk about the actual evidence of weird shit in Appalachian Mountains, like Ogham script, all throughout West Virginia.
Ogham.
Yeah.
What is that? I don't know what that is. Ogham script.
The ancient Celtic script.
Is it a rock that was carved they found?
It's not one rock. It's everywhere, dude. It's that commonplace.
Yeah,
it's that commonplace. Yeah, there's not like one rock in the state, like, oh, that's the Ogham rock. No, it's literally, you go out in the woods and you start looking at the rocks, you're like, what is this inscription?
So when you say that, but what that means is it's coming from Europe. That
yeah, dude, we're talking like 500 AD.
Scandinavia.
Exactly. We're talking pre-Viking era. Dude. This is like 500 AD.
Germania, yeah, before there were terms for the place. Almost.
This is a couple hundred years before the Vikings.
Yeah, so you're talking real old. Like
Prince Madoc, I don't think that's till like 1100 AD, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like that's the Welsh prince, right? Madoc.
Wow.
Maybe that was like 700 AD, but nonetheless, it's still before
they
that.
say there's lots of archaeology finding Viking, inscriptions on rocks all over the place.
I'm saying. We get these stories about, oh, did you know Appalachia? And I'm not poking fun at you, sir, but I'm just saying, like, I've heard that story so many times. Did you know that Appalachia used to be taller than the Himalayas? I don't give a shit. How about we talk about the Ogham script? It's fucking everywhere there.
I've seen that script. It's incredible. Yeah. It's incredible.
Everybody that's I know somebody from there. They're tall. freaking, it's like, I mean, I'm taller than
I
them.
spent my childhood in the woods, dude. I've seen so much weird shit on rocks in the woods, dude. And there's so many weird, like megalithic rocks up in Vermont in the Appalachians.
Oh, dude, I'd be all over that. I'd be just constantly exploring that place.
Oh, yeah. I wonder if there's any gold. And then
there's gold.
There's so much gold.
I spent a good number of times looking for gold in Vermont. There's an area that was called Smuggler's Notch. It's this main pass through of smoke. You know, the smugglers would take for years and allegedly hide shit. Dude, I was always up there looking for buried treasures.
Yeah.
Wow.
Southwest deserts are full of that stuff. You know, hideouts, bank robbers' hideouts. They have famous canyons called Hideout Canyon, where Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid would hang out before they went on to their next robbery. Oh, the Superstition Mountains, they are just loaded with stories of crazy stories about.
Isn't there a legend about hidden gold out there, Todd?
People constantly hunt for gold. I have a family. My grandfather
out there, dude, going down the mountains for more than 20 minutes.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't want to do it. I wouldn't do it. But no, you can go out there in the winter.
Nowhere.
My grandfather, he had owned a steel fab shop. They had land in Nevada. They were trying to mine for gold. They built some stuff back in the early 70s where they were going to dump the rocks into giant bins and wash them out, plus your giant panning operations and stuff like this. People go crazy looking for gold, and they find it on occasion. And probably once they find a big one, some giant mining company buys it out.
Well, no, I was referring to, there's some legend of some German guy who buried
the Lost Dutchman's gold. Yeah, that story where he found it, he hid it.
Yeah,
people have maps, and they continue. Superstitious mountains are filled with ghost stories and people disappearing. It's not a huge mountain range, but it's huge.
Hey, I tell you, if the American Indians say don't go, then I won't go.
Exactly.
The natives used to put the gold in the mountains. There was that one spot where some family found a bunch of Spaniard gold, and then all of a sudden the military confiscated the mountain, and then they get the mountain back and the gold's gone. And they're like, where the fuck's our gold at?
Any canyon
you guys ever heard of that one?
No.
Yeah, I have.
Really?
There's a guy suing the FBI for gold
was the
that he found
in Pennsylvania a couple years ago, right?
The FBI came and took all the gold.
It was like some mountain, and it's like there was pallets of gold or something that was. I mean,
that popped off in West Virginia or Pennsylvania a couple years ago. It was a missing shipment of Union gold from the Civil War.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is Spaniard gold.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was like Arizona or something like that, New Mexico or something. Yeah, they never got their gold.
You know what else there is here in Arizona? Just like panhandling for gold, there's lottery machine tickets in front of every Walmart and every cash. As you check out, there's the big machine. Buy your lottery tickets. There isn't a time of day you can't walk by that thing when people are shoving money into that, thinking they're going to hit that lottery ticket, right? These jackpots go up to millions of dollars. People are pouring their money into those things like it's mining for gold.
Oh shit! They just settled this case out of Pennsylvania, Clint. I'll go ahead, Sabrina.
Oh no! I was just going to say. So what you're saying is, if I find a stash of, I don't know, some guy in 1865 buries something now worth $10 million in gold, I can't keep it. It's not like City Slickers. It's not like City Slickers.
No, these guys found 1863 gold, and the FBI stole it from in 2018. And then they sued the FBI, and the FBI keeps saying they didn't find nothing, even though they dug the whole place up and then it was empty of all the.
There was nothing in there, yeah.
All the metal. Well, they had metal. They were clearly using metal detectors detecting this, in ground penetrating radar. Wow. Then the FBI took over the scene, kicked them out, and said that. And then they later said they didn't find nothing. And then this company, Finders Keepers, they sued the FBI and recently won a Freedom of Information Act lawsuit for $26,000. and the FBI still says they didn't find nothing.
Dennis and Kem Parada of Finders Keepers sued the FBI after leading agents to a remote sign in Dents Run, Pennsylvania. They unearthed a legendary shipment of Civil War era gold. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, they tracked it from where it was last seen and stuff, and then found it. Found the site, used metal detectors, ground penetrating radar, and then the FBI clearly, I remember there was pictures and photographs of the FBI digging all night throughout the night up there, right? They had large movers you could hear, you could see the lights in the distance, right? It was a big deal because that's the middle of nowhere.
By the way, JJ, did you think about this? Because they just settled with the FBI.
Oh no, Clint was saying something about lost gold and the Fed stealing it. And I'm like,
I found the case. It was Victoria Peak, Milton Dock Noss, 1937. Found a bunch of gold bars and shit. Fucking and then the military took it.
Oh, is that at White Sands Missile Range?
Oh, that's another one.
I saw that story.
Yeah, that's a White Sands Missile Range. All right, Gerald Hall was telling me about that actually.
Wow.
So that story a long time ago.
Too, the Sheehan family, Area 51 near there.
Which Sheehan?
Abandoned gold. I don't think it's as much as the other one. There's a whole video on it where it was like this guy had a gold bar or something, and somebody ended up getting killed or something, and like the wife was to get the property, and like it was in dispute or something, and then the military just like seized the mountain, and then the gold was all gone, and then they put a bunch of dynamite in or something, and they blew the mountain up, and so the family couldn't even like investigate it or something. They were trying to redig it all up or something. Where do the
Blue Avians come to play in this scenario, sir? Are they involved in this?
Part of the Phoenix Lights?
Maybe.
That was the Blue Avians. You know their work. Phoenix Lights.
I'm passing out, so I'm going to say good night. This was a lot of fun. Thanks everybody.
Always
JJ,
good
glad
talking
you came
to you,
on.
Sabrina.
Good times.
Yes, ma'am. Have a good evening.
See you guys in chat.
Take it easy.
I'll put in a good word with the Blue Avians for you.
Okay, thank you.
David Wilcox approves.
Yeah, Blue Avians for Kamala 2028.
Okay.
Right on. I love conversations with Sabrina.
Dude, awesome. Kamala. Trump was saying they should run Kamala again. I was like, yep, Kamala 2028.
I'm thinking Hunter Biden and AOC. Hunter
Biden's definitely going to be running for president. That's 100%. Don't get.
Oh, he's got to get.
He's going to be on that stage. He's going to be on that stage.
He'll be up there like, if you want to make crack, I'm not telling you how, but it's not that hard.
He'll be handing out mayonnaise jars on his fucking political speeches.
And if I'm elected president, there'll be a public service announcement everywhere on where you get the products, how to make it. Another story, it was a funny thing the other day on something I was watching. There was a public service announcement from Bill Cosby. From the 80s, they were showing retro 80s commercials. Yep. And Bill Cosby did a public service announcement telling people don't do drugs. And where he's telling people, if you do drugs, you might end up unconscious somewhere. Maybe going somewhere.
Yeah, he already did like a whole stand-up set, though, a whole stand-up special about date raping women, dude.
Yeah, and the government said, let's get that guy to do a PSA telling kids not to use drugs.
And Jeffrey Epstein said, hey, neighbor, why don't you bring those Jell-O pudding pops over for this party?
Can you imagine?
Bill used to dance across the street to Jeffrey Epstein's house, JELOO.
Oh, man. All I can think is pudding pops. Too many.
But he lived 70 feet door to door. You don't think Bill was over there with them pudding pops?
Oh, man. Totally gross.
Jesus.
Fake chocolate.
Yeah, Howard Lutnick may have shared a wall, and Bill Cosby's right across the street from Howard Lutnick's house.
Oh,
it's one-lane road, dude. He's Bill Cosby dancing over there, dude, with some pudding pops.
Oh man!
After the Epstein thing goes full out, Bill Cosby's all over the thing.
Dude, everything's connected to Epstein. What if Bill was? They were trying to hide Epstein shit around Bill, because I don't think he raped all them women, dude. A couple of them weren't even women, dude. That was they danced out some dudes in wigs. And they were like, Bill raped all 63 of these women. I'm like, all right, dude, show me one piece of evidence, right? Other than a fucking Barbara Walters special with a bunch of trannies.
That Bill did anything wrong, yeah.
I'm not saying he didn't rape any women. I'm just saying they didn't provide any evidence, and I don't believe that he raped the volume of. I mean, let's be honest about it. He did stand up special talking about date raping women with drugs, dude. I mean, he probably raped some women, but he didn't rape all them trannies they danced around TV and like, oh, he raped this giraffe looking motherfucker. I don't think so. I don't think Bill would do that.
Kind of like the lady that says Trump pulled her into
exactly like that lady, dude.
Oh, he grabbed me. Oh.
And what's that connected to? Epstein. That's connected. Reid Hoffman is the one who financed that lady's lawsuit. That's not been proven in court documents. She had to submit that lady's in a lot of shit. And so is Reid Hoffman. Oh. Reid Hoffman's all over the Epstein situation. The founder of LinkedIn.
Okay.
We live in the United States of Epstein. When the dust settles, everything Bill Cosby is not the only thing that we didn't think would be directly connected to Epstein that was connected to Epstein.
Yeah.
They murdered that man's son. Why did they murder Ennis Cosby? You know what I mean?
Ennis Cosby? Who's Ennis Cosby?
Bill Cosby's son, dude. He got murdered on the side of a LA highway, dude.
Oh, I
he had a flat tire and someone murdered him.
God, I heard so many. I've just so much conspiracy literature I've waded in that I can't even hardly remember.
It's fucked up.
Half of the shit I've heard, but yeah,
very similar death that Michael Jordan's father got. Why did Michael Jordan? Michael Jordan owed a bunch of money to a coke dealer, dude. I'm just saying there's always deeper narratives of these stories. I'm just saying Bill Cosby, he may have been a lot of things, but what he wasn't was a complete piece of shit. He was always going and telling black communities, you got to learn to read and write.
Yeah.
And look at people. Look at urban schools today. They can't read nor write.
He was the first like a black positive influence too in the culture on television. You know, a doctor, a family.
Look what they did to Michael Jackson was a positive influence. They labeled him a pedophile.
Yeah, it sounds like about right.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying Bill Cosby's the same. I'm just saying he didn't rape those 63 trannies, dude.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Bill Cosby did. It's kind of funny years later to see commercials though with them. You might end up unconscious in a hospital if you take drugs. So,
yeah, dude, watch his stand-up special about Spanish fly and date raping women.
I think I've seen it.
That's fucked up.
I got a lot of not drug offenses, but alcohol offenses in the Air Force my first few years. They'd ship me over to the alcohol fucking counseling or whatever. They put me in a room for like 8 hours. Yeah, watching videos, dude, some of which were Bill Cosby stand-up specials about drugs. And I'm like, and then years back later, I'm like, wait a second, I had to watch some date rapist fucking videos for counseling, dude. That's fucked up.
That is crazy. Of course,
that's fucked up.
What would be happening?
Yeah, dude, it'd be like, we're going to teach you about combat today. We're going to watch Saving Private Ryan. Like, what? Tom Hanks?
What?
Tom Hanks came up earlier in our conversation. I forget what it was.
How does that teach someone when they like play paintball or something? Or...
Right.
Right. Some kind of what? Yeah, I used to love playing paintball. This is fun. Looking at.
So one person though over at the SPLC, JJ, supposedly is in court right now.
You're going to learn small arms training and combat tactics today, sir. We're going to watch Platoon.
There you go. Watch Platoon 5 times, soldier. Not the one with not the one with that one actor. I forget the guy's name. The drill sergeant, the famous drill sergeant. Full Metal Jacket. Not Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah, but no, we'll watch that next week. That's different training. That's different training.
Different training.
You talking about the Tom Hanks movie?
Or, Saving Ryan's Privates.
Full Metal Jacket. That's
Full Metal Jacket. I thought was one of the better ones of all those Vietnam movies they released back in that period, trying to capture the experience.
Next training is tactical urban warfare, otherwise known as military operations other than war, MOUT training, MOUT training, military operations urban terrain. My bad. We're gonna watch Black Hawk Down.
Black Hawk Down. I remember seeing that years ago. Around the time it happened.
You want to see Black Hawk Down Part 2, dude? Just go to Minneapolis, dude. That's little Somalia.
There you go. Live footage.
Black Hawk Down Part 2, dude. They're going to infiltrate little Somalia in the Mall of Somalia in Minneapolis, Minnesota. You might think it's called Mall of America. That's the old name. It's now the Mall of Somalia. You're probably going to get stabbed if you visit there. I'm not making that up at all.
I kind of don't want to. I don't want to.
Your phone book jackets.
I was there 7 years ago, dude. It was still real. It gotten considerably more stabby than the 5 years prior.
God damn, I've been in enough places. Utah has stabby places.
It's immediately surrounded by little Somalia, so it's now the Mall of Somalia.
There was an area in Utah where they had a gigantic Somalian population move in. Nobody minds. They've already taken over neighborhoods and built all these housing units for them. But they would take over whole soccer fields in certain areas on Saturdays.
We should sell them
weekends.
tickets to our film Black Hawk Down Part 2. Somali terrorists take over the Mall of America, and we got to retake it over, dude. That's the target audience right there. The Somali population.
You'll have Chuck Norris come in, help us clean this up.
I actually served with some dudes that were on that mission for the Black Hawk Down missions.
That's so what they say. The movie was identical. It's just how it happened. What they say, JJ? You probably didn't ask in my room.
No, I didn't have the balls to ask them many questions. They were actually my mentor. One of them was my mentor in Air Force SWAT. So one of them was a young soldier. He was a E2 and E3. They were part of the 75th Ranger Regiment. And the other guy was his supervisor. He was an E6. He was, in the Army. So then they both got out of the Army in the late 90s or mid 90s, right after that, because that was like 93. And then they came into the Air Force, and they both came into the military police. And then I was stationed with him in Korea. This is when I was young sergeant. And
South Korea.
Yeah, one of them was the same rank as me. The other one was one of them was an E5, the other one was an E6. But it was funny because the one that was the other one's boss in Mogadishu and Somalia and all that stuff, earlier, a decade prior, he was now outranked by his former troop, right? So the younger ranking one was now the higher ranking one. So they used to give each other a bunch of shit, but they indoctrinated me into the fucking base SWAT team. They woke me up in the middle of the night, kidnapped me from my fucking dorm room, and told me we're going to go climb the fucking water tower and paint the fucking wolf logo on the water tower for the base, our squadron's colors. I'm like, I'm not doing that. And then they put on some like weird fucking we're going to kill you moves. And I was like, all right, I'm doing that. Let's do that. Let's do that, guys. I'm sorry about that. Wasn't thinking right a moment ago. Let's go paint that fucking wolf.
Yeah. Sounds fantastic.
So we climbed to the water tower, rappelled up the top, and at fucking 3 a.m. painted a fucking wolf. And I didn't want to do any of it the entire time. It was either death by these two former Army Rangers or paint the fucking wolf. So,
were you guys imbibing in anything when you did this, or
no, stone sober, dude, stone sober.
Oh
stone
man,
sober.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's so.
Then they
crazy.
basically threw me out of the van back in my dorm room when we were done. I'm like, you guys are assholes.
Wow. Right on.
That was literally my indoctrination to become the SWAT team leader. You know what I mean? One of them ran the SWAT team. He was the NCOIC of the SWAT team. The other one was the SWAT team leader, but he was getting ready to go to a different base, to move to a different base.
Oh man!
So I got chosen, and by chosen, I mean I got kidnapped from my dorm. My door was locked, sir. They must have gotten a key. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I literally imagine getting fucking kidnapped dude, in the middle of the night like that. Like, we're either gonna beat the shit out of you or you're gonna go paint this wolf. I'm like, I guess I'm painting this wolf.
And so, did you do that to somebody in return when you became the?
No, I'm not a psychopath, dude. I didn't do anything like that, dude.
So I'm sure the military
psychopaths, dude. Greg Garvey and Phoenix Hanks, 2 fucking psychopaths. Great guys. You could trust them for sure and have your back. Fucking psychos, though, dude.
There's every combination. I've got lots of friends that were in the military. Any current? No current ones. I have little brothers.
These guys saw some shit. They were part of one of the fucking security teams for the Delta squads in Mogadishu that day. They were both 75th Regiment. They were on ground, dude. Like, they seen some shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm sure. But I mean, if the movie is anything like what happened, somebody's got dragged around.
Yeah, you know the kid from Sandlot that's kind of retarded and lost, and like gets lost from his squad, right?
I don't remember the Sandlot movie.
Well, there's a guy, Thomas Geary's the actor. He played the main character in Sandlot, and he was the kind of retarded private first class in Black Hawk Down that gets kind of lost from the rest of his squad. He survives, but but he gets lost. So anyway, I'm pretty sure that's based on Phoenix Hanks. He was a young private first class at the time. You know what I mean?
The one that got captured and drug around by the mob.
No. There was a couple Army guys that got separated from their squad, and they were basically engaged in a lot of firefights, but they survived. They got back to camp. But they were kind of retarded. You know what I mean?
I'm sure the Army's possibly.
Well, that's how they got separated from their squad, right? They were kind of being tard balls about it, and I'm just saying, like, I think those are the guys I was dealing with. You know what I mean? Those are the. I'm pretty sure that was based on these 2 dudes I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. But JJ, we talk all the time on this program about misinformation, disinformation, psychological operations, and a lot of these stories, as we're looking at them, they could be psychological, they could be psyops, they could be fictional events.
And I don't think Charlie Kirk's dead, dude.
That stuff is just. All I see when I think of Charlie Kirk, first image is him getting whatever happened to him with the shirt fluttering out. They played that video over and over with the fluttering shirt.
They all want to say it was a cavitation effect, but I'm a trained sniper. That was not a cavitation effect. They're fucking retards. But we saw the social engineering campaign.
So they come out with
everyone's just saying the words cavitation effect like they know what that means.
They come out with a story, though, that his spine's too strong. The bullet stayed in his body, didn't exit.
Well, finally, some folks that have a fucking that have an audience that know something worth a damn. We're saying something that former Navy SEAL sniper Rob O'Neill's out there saying there's no way that's an entry wound or exit wound, and I've been saying that the entire time. Anyone who's ever fucking seen how bullet enters and exits people are like that ain't what happened there. And then you're talking about that shirt effect, dude. I've been saying from Amendment 1 that shirt effect is the Hollywood squib going off. It's erupting under his shirt and going to cause the blood to spurt out of a patched area of his neck, which is all we see. Because there's no blood in the SUV. There's no blood on the people carrying them.
Blood all around.
Still has control. Dude, if you get shot in the neck, you lose control. If it broke his spine the way they said it did in the reports, he loses control of his arms and legs immediately. That's not what we see. And his back. He's holding
looks like a healthy person with a healthy heart that probably pumped blood for fucking lots of feet around him if he got shot like that.
He was a huge individual, dude. Did you see the size of that guy's head? It's the size of a fucking split.
He was a giant. He looked like maybe it could be on, Lost Links. No, I'm teasing.
Yeah, who was his daddy, and what does he do? His daddy designed Donald Trump's home.
Was his dad anywhere around Abraham Lincoln or his grandfather? Now listen,
his dad was Abraham Lincoln. Funny story, dude. Charlie Kirk's dad's Abraham Lincoln.
I'm telling you.
No, but he is from Chicago, and his father, Robert Kirk, was the architect for Trump Tower on Fifth Avenue in New York. He literally designed Trump's penthouse home.
It's just so strange. So strange.
Interesting.
The other thing, the grainy videos.
Well, clearly,
you can never get a cool picture.
Charlie Robinson moves like Sasquatch, dude. He's just blurry. Have you seen him in real life? He's just a blurry looking guy.
Blurs out when he goes into a military maneuver.
Well, dude, the clips they showed in court, literally, they showed one clip. It had 1:07 cut out of it, dude. In the middle of the clip, they just played one clip in the middle of it. You could see the timestamp. 1:07 was cut out of it, dude. They've done so much shenanigans. It's the same playbook, though, in which they've used to incriminate Brian Koberger. They show you a bunch of different disparate images of different things, saying, "Oh, this guy in the maroon shirt over here is Tyler Robinson. Oh, the guy in the he changed clothes. The guy in the blue shirt's now Tyler Robinson. Oh, he's over." Even if you map out the people they're saying is Tyler Robinson, it's impossible on their own timeline. But it doesn't matter because it's a psyop, dude.
Other parts of it that support this idea are his boyfriend. That's a furry. That's into.
I don't think he's a real person. I don't think he's a real person, Todd.
A whole community of people behind him that were sending messages back and forth. What were they doing? Did they hate Trump? Somebody writing messages on a bullet again.
No, but that's all media. That's all media shit, dude. That wasn't presented in trial.
I know. Another red
that's all media narrative. They asked the transferee boyfriend on a recorded interview, which was a bunch of leading questions, meaning he wasn't in court. No one was allowed to cross-examine him. Some FBI agent asked him a lot of leading questions on a recording. Well, I'll argue. I don't think Lance Twiggs is a real person. I did a complete background search. No one by that name exists, first and foremost. His alleged mother on her own Facebook has a series of photos, none of which include Lance Twiggs. So this individual, and then we see dude, it looks like it was filmed on a Motorola Razr phone. It's a more blurry image.
Cheapest scratch lens camera.
This is supposed to be a deposition level shit, dude. And it's filmed on a Motorola Razr of the key prosecution eyewitness. The whole case is contingent upon Lance Twiggs' testimony.
Anything nowadays with a blurry photo kind of tells you it's a psyop because they have equipment that can get real clear images and looking at everybody all day long through them.
Oh, for sure, dude, but it's bullshit, dude. The entire thing's a psyop, but the Candace Owens piece is a psyop, dude. All of that shit's super psyop.
The Candace feud, how they're all feuding every day. Everyone's who's winning? Who's winning?
Yeah, because everyone's talking about that now, right? They're not talking about the violations of constitutional rights, the complete violations of due process.
Because that's what we were talking about, how when these totalitarian dictatorships start, they do the totalitarian tiptoe, which is to go step by step, bite by bite, slowly. They take a bite, take a step. If the public reacts,
what are they biting on? I'm kind of hungry.
They go back. Not Hooey burgers, that's probably sure, but
yeah, I'll take some.
White Castle, 5 or 6 of those.
Dude, my new house is right by a White Castle. It's like half a mile away, dude.
I just ate there about a week ago. It's delicious.
I love White Castle. They got Dusseldorf mustard for you on deck, dude. I love White Castle. Oh, you go there at nighttime, you get an egg on it, dude. A little one-eye Jack action for your mouth.
Crazy shit going on there.
You know what one-eye Jack is? You get a little burger, a little bacon, throw a little egg on there, a little cheese.
I ain't got no food, so keep me that.
I said I'm about to go fire up that campfire again, cook some more burgers, dude.
Oh, yeah. And I ain't got no cigarettes either to my girlfriend, so I'm like,
no cigarettes. How are you surviving?
Oh, the cigarette cuts.
Smoking Virginia Slims.
Dude, for 4 easy payments of $39.99, you can get cigarettes and burgers from DoorDash.
There you go. The guy that's delivering will only smoke 2 or 3 of them, and
he's only gonna eat half a burger, dude. No worries. He's hungry.
Because they got people on door camera where they rub the drink, the can of whatever they're in their shorts, and then put it up on the step. Like,
well, Todd, let's not talk about Kane B when he's not here, when he's not present to defend himself.
I'm kind of hesitant to order from some of these DoorDash things. I wouldn't do it. I'd just drive over there.
You wonder why he doesn't DoorDash anymore. That's why he got busted on DoorCam, dude. Doing weird shit to people's food.
Oh, that's no good. But JJ, what else is good? Are you firing up the stream tomorrow?
The campfire for some burgers. Let's do it, dude.
No, the show.
Yeah, we're talking Snuffleupagus films. There's case out of Philadelphia popping. First of all, I was told snuff films do not exist.
Here's an interesting topic.
But clearly we have numerous examples of it. And there's a current case out of Philadelphia where they're saying, and there's videos found inside the home of this murderer, dude, who the police have he's on probation for drug trafficking from last year. And they're like, oh, we just found all these dead bodies and these videotapes of these missing girls being killed. You mean, I was like, pardon me, they're ABC Philadelphia? You mean snuff films? I think it's how you're supposed to say that.
That don't exist.
Yeah, girls have been missing 8 and 10 years, dude. They found videos of their death inside this home of this murdering drug trafficker, dude. And the guy's a total creepster, dude. Just to look at the guy's a total creepster. But the way they report it is so fucking, it's Orwellian, dude. They're just like, oh, and there's videos of these missing girls being murdered. Pardon me, ABC Philadelphia? I think you mean snuff films?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know one movie we got to do, JJ, if you ever get up to doing the movie reviews again?
What's that? What do you got?
Videodrome.
We still got to do Wag the Dog.
James Woods. Videodrome.
Once I get settled into my new house, sir, and I'm feeling a bit better, I will definitely be firing back up the occult and esoteric film reviews for sure.
But it was a snuff film movie in the early 80s where James Woods is just a guy that works in the video shop that gets this video that's going around. Nobody's seen it, and it's snuff films.
Let's do it.
But it's even more than that. It's a psychological tool that warps your brain if you watch it. And it's got Debbie Harry in it that was at the height of her career as the singer for Blondie. Yep. And she plays this part in it where she's getting killed by characters who look like ISIS long before there was ISIS on video.
I'm super tired, but I'm quite positive Blondie's got a. No, I'm saying I'm definitely gonna look at it, sir. But I'm I'd like to do a review, but I'm saying super tired, but I'm quite positive Blondie's got a process connection. So I'm not shocked to find her in a snuff film.
So James Woods and Debbie Harry doing a movie. We'll have to review it sometime. But
yeah, James Woods is a bitch, dude. They rolled James Woods out for all these psyops, dude. He got rolled out to whitewash the McMartin situation in that HBO film.
He was there when the
Warner Brothers HBO film, the whitewash McMartin.
Was involved in Natalie Wood's case, or no, that was
he would have saved America from 911 had he been on that airplane. Or I'm sorry, no, that was Mark Wahlberg. His story was he reported suspicious Muslim guys acting weird on an airplane a week prior. He's like, I told the FBI. I'm like, shut up, James Woods, you're a bitch.
I saw that guy. He was a terrorist, obviously. He had a turban on.
Yeah. He said he was gonna bomb shit. Yeah, shut up, James Woods, you're a bitch.
Yeah, Hollywood's retarded.
And he's Mr. Fake Conservative, dude. You know what I mean? He's out there like, I'm a conservative. He's out there with Ted the Diddler Nugent. Him and Ted the Diddler Nugent are basically the same guy today. And I don't know how Ted Nugent's Mr. Conservative when he literally raped a girl at the age of 16. When I say rape, I guess on paper it was legal. He got the guardianship of a 16-year-old girlfriend to go on tour with him. And, obviously that's a violation of the Mann Act, transporting a minor across state line. But it's not, because he literally adopted his girlfriend to bang her across to avoid fucking charges. And then he wrote a song about it called Jailbait. But he's a big conservative, dude. He's Mr. Right. He's Uncle Ted. He's old Uncle Ted.
And then he wrote Cat Scratch Fever in between that because he had lots of STDs possibly at one point.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was obviously very open amongst the music industry to write songs about diddling kids at the time. Like, that's not a defense, Ted. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a defense. There's a lot of them. He's not the only one, but obviously he's one of the most aggressive examples. Yeah, in 1976, dude, he adopts his 16-year-old girlfriend just to go on tour. I'm like, what the fuck?
Today,
and then he writes song called Jailbait. They're like, all right, Ted. Then you're gonna flaunt it, Ted. Go fuck yourself.
Today, Ted's a hero held up by Alex Jones and the alternate right community or whatever, and the NRA.
He's a champion of the entire right. That's what I'm saying. Uncle Ted, 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 he's a fucking. Everybody loved Ted. I don't know how he gets away with that. He's a fucking.
I like that song, Cat Straps Fever, but that's about it.
He's Mr. Right Wing, Mr. NRA, Mr. Conservative Values. He's the guy dancing out for all these things, but he's obviously, what I'm saying is he's controlled. He literally fucked a 16-year-old, dude. He's a grown man and took her on tour with him. I don't care if you adopt this individual as her guardian, which is even more fucked up. It's still a fucking, it's still an offense, dude. I don't get it.
Here's another one. Ringo Starr, his song 16. You're 16. You're beautiful, and you're mine, all mine, all mine. I mean, 1978 or.
Did you ever listen to Bruce Springsteen's "I'm on Fire" lyrics?
Whoa, I'm on fire.
There you go. I didn't know Bruce was in the building. The boss is here with us, ladies and gentlemen.
Did he go and leave you all alone? I got a bad desire. Whoa,
exactly.
I'm on fire.
I mean, it's pretty explicit, dude. If you look at the lyrics, it's pretty explicit.
Hey, little girl, is your daddy home? Did he go and leave you all alone? I got a bad desire. I guess that does sound kind of explicit.
Fire.
Oh, I'm on fire. He's a
he's friends with Obama today. Shocking. I'm just saying, all these characters, there's a lot of diddling going amongst them. It's not just Epstein, dude.
Which perverts.
Yeah, that's how they become famous. They do something real bad, and then ever after, you're okay. Kind of like when they pee on you in the stolen bones.
You look at modern day conspiracies, and people are like, "Oh, well, Paul Walker was fighting child trafficking." Paul Walker married a 16-year-old. Go fuck yourself. You know what
I mean? Also, I was going to say on the who's that?
His car was hacked.
Who's the guy?
Everyone's saying he was outing all these diddling. I'm like, fuck, he was a diddler. What are you talking? I mean, he was like 34 years old, married a 16-year-old. Elvis Presley met Priscilla when she was 14, dude. He's a fucking diddler.
Yeah, but that was normal.
He's the king of diddlers.
12 years old is young. 16. That's
Jerry Lee Lewis married his 13-year-old cousin, dude. Great balls of fire.
And then also, don't forget Perry from the Aerosmiths taking his 16-year-old girl groupie around the country. He bypassed adopting her. He just said, "Fuck it, I'm going to bring her on the tour bus. She loves me."
Yeah, that's the same thing. That's the same
She's
thing.
16. She's beautiful. She's mine.
That's the same thing the Poop King of St. Louis thought too. They're Mr. Chuck Berry, but they got him for violations of the Mann Act when he took his little 15-year-old groupie across state lines for the purposes of sex.
They were roping Matt Gaetz up in that. If you want to talk about 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon, Matt Gaetz is alleged to taking underage girls across state lines for sexual
Matt Gaetz
purposes.
Fuck Kevin Bacon, dude. That's breaking news.
Possibly him or the other guy.
Matt Gaetz grew up in the Truman Show house.
Huh.
Quite possibly.
Yeah, in the film Truman Show, the film the home Jim Carrey lives in, that's Matt Gaetz' parents' home to this day.
Oh,
they chose that to make the movie.
Exactly, dude. Yeah,
just fit the purpose. Look just right. He looks like.
No, I'm saying they gave up their house for a film studio for a film set at one point in time in the 90s.
Whoa! I wonder if Jim Carrey was the father here, possibly. No.
Yeah, Jim Carrey's Matt Gaetz' dad. He's the mask junior.
No, I can see the hairline.
Dude, all these people are compromised. There's that Anna Paulina Luna lady. She's going to tell the whole world about UFO disclosure.
Your brothers.
I saw that lady's glitter butthole at a Fort Walton Beach strip club on my birthday.
You saw that beautiful.
What?
Anna
Paulina stripper
Luna.
from a not a classy strip club, Clint. Not a classy strip club at all.
They're like, we got a girl. She's going to go in there. She's going to tell people about aliens and mind control.
Well, here's the 6 degrees of Charlie Kirk. So Patrick Bet David, who did that, who sat there with his fucking legs spread across, like trying to show the whole world his cock the entire time during that quote unquote debate. His comedic sidekick is Vinny Oshana. That's one of my Air Force dudes. We served together. and Vinny was hanging out with me down at Fort Walton Beach during my birthday in 2014. He was at the same strip club. He saw the same glittered butthole of Anna Paulina Luna, the lady that's going to give everyone about fucking the congresswoman who's now going to tell everybody about UFOs. They're all Muppets. They're all Muppets, sir. They're all Muppets.
No, I hear you. The more I look, I mean, I kind of suspected that, but now it's very apparent. Similar questions. You have to flush these Muppets out. What degree of Muppetry they are.
We need to have less glitter butthole in Congress. Fewer glitter bleach buttholes in Congress.
I think they're doing it on purpose. They're like fucking.
Of course, they're on purpose. Muppets. You got to have a Muppet.
I remember when she first. I remember when she first came on the scene, man. How she came out having swimsuit photos of herself.
Yeah, she's a hooker, dude. I'm not making this up, Todd. She's stripped.
She wasn't
this really dirty strip club in Fort Walton, just outside of Eglin Air Force Base. She's an Air Force veteran. That's why she lived in the area.
Okay, military
Yeah,
operations.
her husband was in the Air Force at the time. I didn't know him personally, but I knew of him.
Yeah. Florida too.
Yeah, Eglin Air Force. Well, I worked at the command at one point in time that oversaw that base.
But Florida's a hot spot. Lots of activity.
Well, yeah, but Fort Walton Beach, there's nothing nice about a strip club in Fort Walton Beach. There's nothing fancy about this.
Oh man, I can't.
It's the opposite. Like imagine the opposite of fancy, and that's where Congresswoman Anna Paulina Luna used to shake her glitter butthole.
So nothing special. Yeah.
Today you can find her shaking her glitter butthole, I'm sure, down in the congressional gym where Anthony Weiner used to take wiener shots and send them and sex message them to 15-year-olds.
What the fuck?
They have a place down under Congress. We talked about this a long time that they call the cages or the dungeon, where an elevator goes down to the bottom and it's filled full of locker rooms and storage areas for Congress. And they say that's where a lot of crazy shit happens.
That's where
they keep the rape victims.
You can lock up your own thing. You're a congressman.
Yeah, well, they used to have children that lived there, Todd. They called themselves the Congressional Page Program. Bill Gates was one of them.
That's right.
I know what my dude's now. Well, now she's his ex-wife, but one of my dudes was his wife.
Where's my children? Where's all my children? Serve me, help me.
She was a head congressional page of her thing, dude. For 20 years, dude, these people still have reunions and shit. I've seen it, dude. Because she's so like, it's not just the thing you did as a teenager. She was one of the last class. Well, I don't think she was the last class because I don't think it ended until 2003. Her class is like 1993. So anyhow, she still continued to be part of this culture amongst this congressional. She's a VP at one of them healthcare companies in fucking Minnesota. I don't think she got the job, dude, because she was a congressional page. She used to get raped by the members of Congress. And now they get corporate jobs in charge of corporate America after they got raped. How did Bill Gates get there, dude? He got raped by members of Congress. He was a congressional page. How is it any different than the old Roman Senate, dude? If you wanted your children to be anywhere in the Roman enterprise, you shipped your teenage boys off to the Senate to get raped by members of the Roman Senate, dude. It's the same.
Yeah, they introduce you into the culture and how it works in the Roman Empire.
Yeah, then there was that guy
to have your boy that followed you, came with you on the campaigns. It's long campaigns. I'll take a boy.
There's no shortage of congressional pages getting raped just in the last 30 years of the program. I did an entire show on it years ago. However, the program ended in, I think, 2004, 2003. There was a congressman out of Florida, hopefully didn't have a glitter butthole, but he was, I think Mark Foley was his name, if I remember correctly. He was sex messaging a 16-year-old page during a hearing. So they're having a hearing, and he's up there, supposed to be doing congressional business. He's like, hey, to like that page, hey, let me see that butthole later. You know what I mean? Like, that's how bad it got, dude. And you got to think, this is during the time where Dennis Hastert was the Speaker of the House. That's when this shit popped off. Dennis Hastert had been an ardent diddler for decades.
Yeah,
already by that point in time. No one knew about it yet.
Yeah.
And he was best friends with John and Tony Podesta. So politics ain't shit to those Muppets. Raping buttholes is, but not politics.
That's a big part of it. We're constantly being shown, the P. Diddy thing. There's all these people that they had to, if you want to get big, you got to bend over.
You got to glitter that butthole, dude.
Yeah, then you're going to be a star.
What do you think they did to Justin Bieber, dude? He basically got sold off from his parents to Diddy at the age of like 14. Dude, they must have glittered that boy's butthole so bad, dude.
He looked traumatized. Look at this blonde-haired, blue-eyed child. Yep. The things I'm gonna do.
Look at him now, dude. Looks like he's out straight in prison.
Oh, poor child, poor kid.
They glittered that boy's butthole.
You're gonna be famous, son. Oh God. But dude, they say
what about this?
With Diddy, the Clive Davis and all these earlier.
Dude, there's a lot of Nickelodeon actresses dying. That fucking other girl just died, dude. Who was all up in some Epstein shit, dude. Hayden Panettiere, dude.
Drugs and horrible life.
It's not just drugs, dude. These people are all victims, dude. They glittered that girl's butthole so hard, dude.
Did you see the one where they took all of her money she didn't even know that she had millions of dollars in a bank account?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that girl from Nickelodeon. Yeah, she died on the streets, dude. That's what I'm saying. She got her butthole glittered real bad, dude.
Yeah, those people are all fucked.
It's horrible.
Yeah, who knows what
Meanwhile, Dan Schneider's still sitting in his fat ass in his fat ass home. You know what I mean?
Dan Schneider's chuckling like he does in all those stupid movies that he does.
Yeah, why did Dan Schneider cast P. Diddy to appear on his shows? Probably because they're friends. They glitter each other's buttholes.
I wonder if Dan Schneider was a regular at P. Diddy parties. Yeah.
Well, here's the other bull. Yeah, I don't doubt it, dude. Why else is he cast him? Why is P. Diddy making appearances on Dan Schneider produced Nickelodeon shows for children?
Why is P. Diddy and Ashton Kutcher being handed a 12-year-old that just won the global MTV award? Yeah.
Yep, to glitter that butthole, dude. So, Chris Hansen gets a lot of recognition for fighting glittered buttholes of children. But, I think he's a piece of shit, quite honestly. I know they got a whole Hollywood film production about him now and everything. So, when he was doing the show, and it was either the first or second season, and this was an article confessed by the actress playing the child in the entrapment, right? She said they got a Nickelodeon big-time producer, came to the house, thought she was a 13-year-old, and she's saying like what was the most exciting moment on season 1 or season 2 of To Catch a Predator? And she played the trap actress. She was like 26 or something like that, 27, actress in LA and looking for work. Like, hey, do you want to play the 13-year-old girl and trapping these young men? She's not the one typing shit online. That's a private detective or whatever. She's just the girl in the house when they're filming it, right?
Comes out and says, "Come on in." I think I remember.
Yeah, that's her only role in it. She's there for 5 seconds. She has no other knowledge of anything.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna put something sexy on you.
Yeah, so she has no idea who gets actually prosecuted. They're like, "What was your biggest moment?" She goes, "This big time Nickelodeon," because she was an actress in Hollywood. She knew the dude. This big time Hollywood Nickelodeon producer came in, and he got arrested. Was that Dan Schneider? I've always asked that question. That article, I got screenshots of that article from something called the LAist. It's since been deleted, but this is back in like 2009. The interview was given.
They didn't show the guy on that then.
I did an extensive search. There no producers from Nickelodeon in around that time were ever prosecuted for kidnapping.
Just what's known about the Nickelodeon operation.
Well, I can tell you right now, Chris Hansen knows who the fuck that is. Chris Hansen ain't telling everybody. Chris Hansen's getting jobs. Why is he getting jobs? Probably because he ain't opening his big dumb mouth.
He's doing what he's told.
Yeah, he's also doing what he's told. Yeah, he's doing what he's told. Don't tell no one you saw Dan Schneider come up in that house.
Huh.
Chris.
Right.
That's fucked up.
This is why we're talking about misinformation.
It's a fucking ruse.
Disinformation, psyops. They run them for different purposes, different reasons. They can do all kinds of stuff with these things. They can do all kinds of stuff with these things. What's another great example?
They glitter a lot of buttholes.
Well, let's speaking of glitter, Gary Glitter.
How many glittered butthole offenders have you seen busted by a vlog camera?
Gary Glitter and what's her name? What's her nuts? Yeah.
How many glitter butthole violations have you seen busted by a flock camera?
You know the story about Gary Glitter, right? Or you're familiar with
Gary Glitter's glittered butthole? Yeah, I've heard a few tales.
Yeah, you're familiar with him? Is that a butthole?
I was playing the Saw video.
Going off over there.
Did you ever hear the tales of Carlton Gadgetek, Anthony Fauci's sidekick?
Gadgetek? No, maybe.
Well, his nephew produced the first season of Stranger Things. That's interesting. But Carlton Gadgetek was Anthony Fauci's sidekick, but he's actually from Yonkers, New York, and was identified as being part of a major figure in the leader in the Son of Sam cult, in the Ultimate Evil. But he would later go on to work at the NIH for Fauci in the 90s, and he also adopted 50 young boys from Micronesia and somehow brought them into this country without adoption letters, got past Customs and Border Security, and moved them into his home. He later gets arrested for raping and glittering the buttholes of many of these young boys. But he brought him to his Maryland home near NIH because he's a high-paid employee, the sidekick of Anthony Fauci.
No, I hadn't heard that.
Yeah, so you have a direct connection to Fauci, the Son of Sam cult, and a lot of 50 Micronesian glitter buttholes of young boys. They were smuggled. They were blatantly smuggled into this country, dude. Blatantly.
Kind of like when Haiti had earthquakes and.
Well, it's worse than that, dude. How does some dude get on an airplane? He flew commercial air, Todd. He got an airplane with 50 Micronesian boys, of which he left that country without adoption notices or nothing, and no one has identification. And then they're like, "Yeah, come on in, Anthony Fauci, you're part of the process."
I got 50 boys.
Come on in.
I'm saving them from the life of sin. That's crazy. Wow.
I'm not saying Anthony Fauci's process church, but his sidekick was.
I'll have to check into him.
He definitely seemed like a Satanist.
Oh, big time! Yeah, the stories around him from the statements that were made by some of the victims up there, the surviving victims that were raped and shit up there in Yonkers by these doctors. It was a group of doctors and Nazis up there that were at the upper echelons of that whole movement of cult activity and glitter buttholes. But yeah, he was one of them. He was definitely one of them. And there's evidence of it, dude. Again, he would go on to move to DC and then again smuggle 50 Micronesian boys into this country. Calling it an adoption with zero legal paperwork for it, and then going on to get arrested for glittering a number of those young boys' buttholes.
Him and Gary Glitter probably got along well.
They may have known each other, dude. Anthony Fauci's a dark character.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. Cooper.
Well, he's in there he's in there in the upper echelon of a lot of activities. I'm thinking of a picture right now. It's got Astor's in it. It's got Bill Gates Sr. in it. It's got Ted Turner in it. It's got Barbara Walters.
Look at his eyes.
And it's got Anthony Fauci in it.
But alone
George Soros is in it, dude. And George Soros is in it.
Cooper thought Fauci was in on some kind of eugenics AIDS thing in Africa in the 80s.
I think he's the top dude in that, dude. That's what I'm saying. How is Tony Fauci in a room with Ted Turner, fucking Bill Gates Sr., fucking an Astor? You know what I mean? This is in the 80s, dude. This is like he's in a room with these people. I think Tom Brokaw's in the situation. So you see, it's a club of individuals that you have representation in these different sectors, including media, Barbara Walters, Tom Brokaw. But you also have the blue bloods. You also have fucking the eugenicist. Bill Gates Sr. was a major eugenicist. You got fucking George Soros. That's the financing fucking Nazi shit right there. He's a Nazi. He's a big financier, dude. That's what I'm saying. Fauci's in a room with these people before the AIDS epidemic.
A Jewish Nazi, for those that don't know that those exist. Whoa.
So Fauci's like, he was the highest paid employee in the U.S. government. He made more than the U.S. president.
Huh.
Yeah. 400 or 600 and something thousand. Where the U.S. president only gets 475,000 or something.
Exactly.
I read at some point.
You are correct, sir. And
no
one ever really noticed until COVID. They're like, wait a second, who's this guy at NIH? Because he wasn't even the head of NIH. He had a boss. He wasn't even in charge of there. He was the number 2 guy. and he's making all and his number 3 guy's an outright Nazi, dude. He's actually from SS lineage.
I'm gonna go look deeper into him because I hear that Fauci can't be caught, but the underlings, there's some of them that done some pretty dirty stuff. They didn't get.
Yeah, but no one's talking about
auto-pinned.
No one's talking about Austin Brenner, his behind the scenes guy. Everything Fauci did. You can look at his emails. He's clearing something with Hugh Auchenschloss, who has direct lineage from the Nazis, dude. Yeah. Everything Fauci's doing in his emails, he's clearing with him. And then you got that Bill Redford or whatever, which is Fauci's boss. Again, Fauci's getting paid more than his boss, dude. No one asks these fucking questions, dude.
He's been around so long, and he's always been hot on the scene of major events that changed society. Remember the AIDS virus? He was all around there in the 80s. I'm going to say people with these experiments. A lot of people died.
The Clint's point of the Illuminati, dude. Fauci seems like he's part of it. This is an extrajudicial group that exists outside of government. This is why he's in these meetings and not the U.S., not Ronald Reagan at the time, right? That's why Fauci's in these meetings. You know what I mean? Why is Fauci making more than Reagan? He's in these meetings with these globalists. This is the Illuminati.
It's the same thing with Trump. Trump has to follow what Fauci says when the pandemic occurs.
Right. Well, again, look at that picture I'm talking about. Reagan's the president. Fauci's making more than him, and he's in these globalist meetings making decisions for America, along with Bill Gates Sr., along with fucking Ted Turner.
Repeating itself. Deja vu.
Yeah, these people eat and glitter the buttholes of young babies, dude, of young children.
Yeah, as Ellie would say, they're eating the children.
Ellie's right. They're definitely eating the children, dude.
That's fucked up.
And so we're supposed to buy any of this narrative anywhere.
I'm not buying any of it, sir.
I hear you.
I don't want your oceanfront property in Arizona, Todd. I don't want it.
We don't need your civil war.
I want your beachfront property.
I don't want to be a product in your human grocery store. Ain't that rich, though? Guns N' Roses. They were the end of the heavy metal.
Not heavy metal.
Not heavy metal. It was when heavy metal was just on the slow decline. Just like it was just.
All I'm saying is, if evidence came out with Tony Fauci wearing some cloaks, eating a small child, and doing Satanist shit, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I'm just saying, he's already process adjacent with his sidekick Carlton Gadjusek. It wouldn't surprise me that Tony Fauci's also in that same fucking occult element.
I hear they're going after one of his underlings because he didn't get an auto pardon.
Yeah, I know, dude, but I'm telling you, that's all subterfuge and fucking distraction. Unless it's named Hugh Auchincloss, it doesn't matter, dude. Because you look at his emails and so Fauci's this dude who's over everybody. Then why is he answering to his underling? His current sidekick, the guy Carlton Gadjusek, went to prison for diddling the glitter in the buttholes of the Micronesian boys, and he's since dead. The guy who's in that kind of current position, Hugh Auchincloss, is again his direct lineage to Nazis, dude. Why does Fauci have to clear shit with him? So Fauci makes more money than his boss, that Robert Redmond guy, and then Fauci then has to clear shit with his underling. What kind of fucked up reverse funnel system are they running over there, dude? It seems like this Nazi Muppet is in charge. Fauci's the front guy, so he makes more money, and Redmond's the guy they just kick when they're angry.
There you go. Fauci's the ugly, hollow face that has to live with the reality of the shit he's done. And
have you ever seen Batman 2, Batman Returns by Tim Burton? He's the Christopher Walken of the situation, if you will.
Batman Returns, Christopher Walken?
Hugh Auchincloss will be the Penguin. And Redmond's the Catwoman.
Oh my goodness. Who is Batman in that one?
That's a great one, dude.
Who is Batman in that one?
Michael
I'm
Keaton.
Batman.
Who played Batman in that one?
I'm Batman.
Michael Keaton.
Well, I know you're Batman, JD, but who played that one in the movie? Michael Keaton.
We all know you're Batman. All right, calm down. Yeah, that's Michael Keaton. He's great in that film.
He's good Batman. That's perfect. represented as comic.
Did you know when they did Warner Brothers they spent $100 million on a film called Batgirl a few years ago, scrapped it. They even brought back Michael Keaton to reprise the role as Batman and still scrapped it.
It was so bad they just said we can't do this.
They did the entire film, pre-production, production, and post-production, and said this is absolute dog shit. We must burn it.
Good God! Tells you what kind of things they're trying to produce up there. They're
like, you look at a film like Captain Marvel or all these other stupid fucking bullshit feminist fucking nonsense, girl power fucking superhero movies. How does the same conclusion not be reached with all of them? This is absolute dog shit. Burn it and claim the insurance money.
Supergirl, the ugliest young blonde we could find, and she's not really ugly. I'm sorry to put
I'm
it that
pretty
way.
sure she's got Down syndrome, but continue, sir. She looks a bit. You gotta be honest. She looks a bit downsy.
She looks like something might have happened to her.
I'm not saying she's got
high bench on the ugly tree.
She's not Corky from fucking Life Goes On, but she's like half a Corky.
No, I watched the movie and I thought she did a fantastic job.
Yeah,
so please do not misconstrue. Please do not misconstrue my observation.
How do you think she got that job? Did they glitter her butthole, dude?
No, they said, here's an ugly girl. I think that's the person that should be the star of this film. Okay, let's do it.
Well, dude, communists hate look at any architecture. The communists hate anything of art or beauty. So of course they have to cast Zendaya in every film, dude. I just watched 2 films. I've seen 2 films this summer with my son. Both of them have the same cast, dude. And that's Zendaya. I don't care how many, dude. It's like when they try to tell everybody Danica Patrick was hot, dude. I don't give a shit, dude. That troll looks like a man. And then everyone's like, "Oh, Zendaya, she's beautiful." Are you fucking kidding me, dude? That's all. I see Zendaya. I'm like, oh, she's in Spider-Man and she's in the Odyssey. Dude. I'm like, what the? I like both films. Don't get me wrong, but
I haven't seen the Odyssey.
Yeah, she plays.
Pretty good.
No, it was a pretty good film. Christopher Nolan's probably my favorite fucking director. So a little bit.
He's the Watchmen. He did the Watchmen?
Christopher Nolan? No, he did. He's done. My favorite one's The Prestige. Inception was good.
Oh, okay.
He did the Christian Bale Batman. Those were good.
Oh, those were the best Batman.
Memento, that was a good one.
Oh yeah, I see that one.
Interstellar, I enjoyed that. Space is faking gay, but I enjoyed that.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Matthew McConaughey, Space Cowboy.
I confuse all these Nolans and.
Have you seen The Prestige?
Yeah, Hugh Jackman and.
Yeah, huge gay Jackman.
Huge gay Jackman.
They're going to release that in IMAX in January for its 25th anniversary.
Oh God! Just what we need.
Well, Christopher Nolan fun fact for y'all.
They re-released that X-Files movie, the second one. They re-released it as like Frankenstein or something.
I'll tell you, it stars Frankenstein. Have you seen Gillian Anderson lately? Ugh.
Oh no.
Pretty sure that's a dude. She has not aged well.
Does she look like Nick Nolte?
She's got a little Nolte in her, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Little Nolte. No.
A little Nolte like.
Poor Nick Nolte. Poor Gillian.
What else has she really done besides that? I mean, that's really all she's ever done, right?
I never saw her.
She started in X-Files with the best friend of JFK Jr. David
she might have did some Twilight Zones or some of those.
She was in a really bad show called American Gods. It was pretty
How does David Duchovny get that job?
Nah.
You think his best friend JFK Jr. helped him?
He was best friends, went to school together.
In the show, his birthday is 10/13, like the Templars. And then his room address is 1013 too, I think.
Yeah, Duchovny, Jason Begay, who was the star Scientologist in Hollywood before Tom Cruise, and JFK Jr. were a trio of best friends at a private school in Manhattan.
Oh, wait a minute.
Sounds like a fun gathering of young.
Well, I'm just saying, 2 of them go on to be stars in Hollywood. The other one's JFK Jr. I'm just saying, I kind of feel like JFK Jr., whose family built Hollywood, had something to do with that.
Did you say Scientology?
Yeah.
Scientology.
I thought you were going to bring up that Greta Thunberg dance again. I was going to say, yeah, she looks like a Scientologist. She's got the eyes of a Scientologist.
Self-analysis by best-selling author L. Ron Hubbard. Now
by best-selling author L. Ron Hubbard.
Buy it. Use it.
The dude looks totally brainwashed.
You're falling.
Oh, dude, their fucking media campaigns are top notch.
Best-selling author, the new personal improvement handbook you can use.
There's nothing going on upstairs.
You're like, yeah, grab a graph with a pencil, just draw stuff. Self-analysis. Like, what the fuck is he graphing there, dude? You know what I mean? It's just fucking stupid. It's very Scientology of them.
Oh yeah, yeah. What was there's definitely collecting some random videos off the internet. Oh, where'd it go?
For entry into the evolutionary level above.
He was probably a member of the Society of Cincinnati. His grandfather was a Civil War Confederate officer in the Confederate Army.
Oh.
Major Applewhite. I believe out of Mississippi.
Yeah, when I was doing the Jim Jones background search.
Jimmy Jones? Dude, I love his fucking sandwiches. Oh, my bad. That's Jimmy Jones. My bad. Go ahead.
He's related to some dude that was in the Revolutionary War.
John Paul Jones? I've never done Jim Jones's heritage. Who's his daddy? What does he do?
He had a relative in the Civil War and the Revolutionary
officer?
War. I'm pretty sure it was a higher officer.
All right. Now you're talking my language.
Yeah, it seemed like.
I think a lot of these things, like the Zodiac Killer we were talking about earlier, Brian Hartnell, Lake Berryessa, September 27th, 1969. I believe that was a hit on the Society of Cincinnati. So Brian Hartnell's maternal grandfather's mom's dad was something Walker, who was the second great grandson of a Lieutenant Colonel Benjamin Walker, who was a personal friend of George Washington's and a member of the New York chapter of the society. So Brian Hartnell's mom's dad didn't have any sons. So therefore, much like JFK Jr., he got inherited through his mom's dad's membership. Brian Hartnell appears to have been a member of the Society of Cincinnati through his mom's dad, Walker, at the time that he was stabbed a bunch, probably by Edward Wynne Edwards. Yeah. Well, yeah, Sharon Tate, the Tate murders, dude. I assert that's a Society of Cincinnati hit. Lieutenant Colonel Paul Tate, U.S. Army Intelligence, Sharon Tate's father, was the third great grandson of a captain out of the Virginia chapter of the Society of Cincinnati, a Captain Jesse Tate. And if I'm correct, which by all appearances that is so, he had no sons. He had two daughters, one of which was Sharon. The other one still is not. The sister that's still alive, his other daughter, she's only produced one daughter herself. So there's no male paternal heritage to pass down membership to. Sharon Tate was 8.5 months pregnant with a boy. Paul Tate's next member of that lineage would have been that 8.5-month boy that was murdered with Sharon Tate. So again, you have two different society hits underneath this at the same time in 69, one in LA, one in San Francisco, by two dudes that know each other, Charles Manson and Edward Wynne Edwards. This is a much smaller network of Muppets than it's perceived to be.
Yeah, that one book said that Sirian knew Charles Manson.
Oh, for sure. He's process.
They're like celebrities.
Yeah, Sirhan was doing sex magic rituals at the Tate Polanski house. That's documented in an IRS and FBI report.
Oh yeah,
right. INS, my bad.
Well, then there was
they all know each other, and again,
doors. A hairdresser or whatever. Jim Morrison's hairdresser.
Jay Sebring.
Yeah, the Jay Sebring thing I'm not as familiar with, but
and again,
Manly P. Hall, I know. Sirhan was friends with Manly P. Hall, which is the like the biggest Masonic guru.
Well, not only is the biggest Masonic guy, Ed Sanders thought he was the Grand Chingun.
Grand Chingun.
Yeah. Big time.
The head of all of this shit we're talking about, this occult order business.
Oh, of the Satanism.
Yeah, in America. So, again, these are all Society of Cincinnati fucking factional warfare. They were sold as these conspiracy theories and these other various narratives that are describing these high-profile incidents. But it all goes back to the society. So you said Jay Sebring. Well, the guy who inherits Jay Sebring's hair salon and drug trafficking enterprise in the wake of Sebring's murder, his name is Paul Markham, Markham. Paul Markham's third cousin is John Markham II, the Process Church attorney and member of the Process Church. And if you go back to Virginia, the Markham's forefather was a captain, might have been a major in the Virginia chapter of the Society of Cincinnati.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the conspiracy.
Very interesting.
When I was on that Winston Churchill,
very strange connection.
Yeah, he was his ancestor was in the Revolutionary War in the society. That I wonder if. Well, then I found something weird the other night. I was doing a background search on the Eliphas Levi. He was connected with this Count
Chocula.
Count Alexander Brzezinski.
You sent me that.
Yeah, like I think that is related to Jabroni. I can't say that. Zabrigny Brzezinski.
Yeah, Jabroni Zabrinski.
Yeah, but like that Alexander Brzezinski character, he was connected with Eliphas Levi. Eliphas Levi was connected with Simon Guinot and some other bunch of socialists, and then somehow Albert Pike is like 2 degrees from these socialists.
Member of the Society of Cincinnati, Albert Pike.
Yeah, it's because it was like he was making a French thing, or there was some kind of connection with France heavily with also the lodges of adoption that they were using as whorehouses to find purity through sin, but like but I think that
none of these Muppets can pull this shit off in America without factions of Americans assisting, aiding, and abetting.
Yeah,
and every time, literally every time, it's not the Jews in this case, but literally every time, it's the Society of Cincinnati, and they're deeply rooted in all the Satanism in the process. There's a daughter. One of the founding members of the process is the daughter of a member of the Society of Cincinnati.
The first place I heard that was you, JJ. So I really appreciate that. Ever since you turned me on to that.
Yes, sir. Well,
undeniable, sir.
I appreciate it. I actually stumbled across these matters looking into my own history, because if you read The Ultimate Evil, Maury Terry cites that the bulk of the cult activity of the process was occurring at the border of Salem, New York, South Salem, New York, and Ridgefield, Connecticut. That's literally where I'm from. 3/4 of a mile across that same exact piece of real estate he's describing, West Street in Ridgefield, Connecticut. So, looking at doing my own family history is how I stumbled across a lot of these things.
People talked about how, hey, the most powerful families, and I've heard these rumors before, are the ones that first arrived on the first 3 ships, that came to America.
Well, there's a lot to be said about that, because Ridgefield, Connecticut, my grandmother's family founded that town, and then my aunt married into the family that owned this, like, the largest amount of land in that area. Basically, the family that owned all of Northwest Connecticut. My aunt married into that family, and her brother-in-law, her husband's brother, grew up in Ridgefield. It was from the family that owned all of that property all the way up through Litchfield County, right? Yeah. All Fairfield County, all of Litchfield County was all owned by one family predominantly, and that was this one family. And my aunt married into, and her brother-in-law died of AIDS. He was, in my opinion, he was recruited into the process. He was part of the Studio 54 scene did a lot of cocaine, and died of AIDS in the 80s, right? Which again, that's all process activity. I mean, Roy Cohn used Studio 54 as his personal place of business, and David Berkowitz signed an affidavit saying Roy Cohn was a member of the process.
What kind of
Bring
business?
all the stars here. It's the best place to be, everybody. Roy Cohn.
Well, everyone's like, oh, David Berkowitz can never be at Studio 54. Well, yeah, if the process used it as their headquarters, he could.
You think Roy Cohn could have been a communist Russian?
I think Roy Cohn was fucking whatever you want him to be. He's a chameleon.
Yeah.
He's what Roger Stone is today, because Roger Stone is the new Roy Cohn.
Is Roger
Stone is who introduced Donald Trump to Roy Cohn.
Roger Stone, he's an actor, isn't he? Director?
No, he's that
a political
Jewish fellow who's connected to Nixon, Reagan.
Yeah, how is he famous? I know he was like the assistant.
He was in Nixon. He was in the Nixon campaign a long time ago, and now he's all over the Alex Jones show and social media, and he's his own.
Was he a lawyer at one point, or?
He's a
political advisor,
point, I think.
Yeah, that's what they call him. Political advisor.
Like, he was the head of the Young Conservatives, and I think he gave Richard Nixon a Blumpkin, and he's like, "This is the best Blumpkin I've ever had."
I never had a better.
He's like the equivalent. He's like the political equivalent of the musical. What's his name? That piece of shit that produced a bunch of garbage.
Song.
What is his name? He's like some kind of. He's not even a producer. He's just some dude that walks in.
Message in a
some dude playing a dude trying to play another dude.
Name. He's involved with like everything. He produced Slayer. He produced stupid Jay-Z songs. He produced like.
I was gonna say Roger Stone's the political equivalent of a fart. But...
I can't stand Jay-Z, so I don't know who you're talking about.
I can think of that musical dude to complete the joke. Fuck, Rick Rubin.
Rick Ross.
Oh, Mr. Process, Rick Rubin. Okay,
yeah,
they probably know each other.
Well, it's very bizarre. Because I mean, technically, I was 2 degrees from Rick Rubin when I met the guy from Slayer. I mean, because Slayer was produced by Rick Rubin or something.
All right, that makes sense.
There you go.
There's the world is strange because it's like the world's way smaller of a place than everybody thinks.
You know,
I mean, like
recently,
according to Billy Corrigan from Smashing Pumpkins, the world's a vampire. I'm a vampire hunter.
What is a vampire?
It's way small. Speaking of Billy Corrigan, it's way smaller. Did you know that's comedian Bill Burr's half brother, Billy Corrigan?
Billy Corrigan is
Bill Burr.
Yeah. They confirm it and shit. Brother. It's like Matthew McConaughey and Woody Harrelson. How long have they known they've been half brothers? There's photographs of them in the 90s, dude, hugging on each other like they're brothers. How long have they fucking known?
Really gross. No, I'm just teasing. But
I'm just saying they came out a couple years ago, like, ha ha ha. Matthew McConaughey's like, my dad's actually Woody Harrelson's dad. Well, who's Woody Harrelson's dad? Oh, he's an assassin for the deep state.
Yeah, nothing strange.
If Kane B's coming up here, I'm out of here, dude. I can't share.
Kane B,
I refuse to share a panel with somebody who shows his dick on a live stream.
Cool everything down, yeah. Seeing some scorpions.
No, I'm actually going to be going to bed here. I appreciate the convo and invite.
No, we appreciate you coming in, JJ.
I was going to go to bed as soon as Clint played that clip of that autistic gal again. What's her name? Greta Thunberg.
Greta Thunberg, one more time, please. No. Yes.
That's the proper use of AI right there.
Ooh.
She's getting more popular than ever.
I will happily fund a data center if I can get more.
One communist on the faculty of one university is one communist too many.
I mean, he's not wrong in what he's saying, but all I'm saying is he probably glittered a lot of buttholes. Is all I'm saying.
One communist among the admired.
Well, they glitter buttholes in the wake of Joseph McCarthy. And on that note, I'll see you now. Thank you now. Right now, thank you now. See you now. That's my barber. He used to get my hair cut as a teenager. My barber would be like, you get done, you pay him the money, and all right now, thank you now. See you now. You give him a tip. All right now, thinking I'll see you now. Come back now. All right now, thinking I'll see you now. Real old Southern drawl fella, you know what I mean? In fact, one day I was in there, and I was probably 15. There's another guy getting his haircut, telling the old man Martin, the barber. He goes, oh, how's it going around here? Asks the guy in the chair, this old dude in the chair. He's like, oh, it's going great today until I saw a bunch of colored fellas out there. And I was like, whoa, what the fuck's going on around here? Old man Martin's like, yep. All right now, thinking I'll see you now. Okay now.
I think I've heard somebody say that before.
I like that. Always good to see you, JJ. We love you, my man. Love your mind, sir. Fucking JJ Vance. We'd like to have him as part of the whatever stratosphere we're in here. It's very rare stratosphere.
Yeah, that reminded me of a catalog.
And then there were two cool, obnoxious people. One obnoxious people, one cool person.
Jim Wilson.
So, boy, that's been a great show this evening.
Wait, what'd you say?
I don't know how much long. Can you
say
hear me?
So or saw? I got nothing.
Not bad. There's a better one.
Oh, yeah. So it sucks doing drywall. I hate doing
There's
drywall.
a better one, the video where the guy's new on the job and some concrete job. And everybody's like, you think you're tough? Some big guy. Pick up that bag of concrete and hold it over your head if you think you're tough. And so the guy's like, well, yeah, I can pick this 100-pound bag of concrete up, put it over my head. Of course I can do that. So he picks up, puts it over his head, but somebody standing behind with a razor knife, slices the bag open, and 100 pounds of concrete pour over his head from behind.
Oh, that's harsh.
It's harsh.
Yeah, you breathe that shit in, it hurts.
It's not just that. That video's online. People get tricked. That trick happened to them probably every day somewhere in the third world, especially where there aren't cameras. But
yeah, you don't want to breathe in cement. That's harsh.
That's not the point. It's the prank. You think you're tough? Let's see you pick up that bag of concrete. 80 pounds.
You remember the old one?
I can do an 80 pounds. Picks it up over his head. He's going, look at me. Somebody standing behind with a razor knife and just dumps on his ass. You get that? That's the point. It's a prank. It's a gimmick somebody gets set up for.
You remember the thing where you'd have somebody hold their fist out, and then you'd grab their fist and say, "Pull your fist as hard as you can towards your face," and then they'd start doing it, and then you're like, they hit themselves. It was a trick we used to play when we were kids.
Something like that. A little more.
Did you do that? You don't remember that?
No, I never. I wouldn't fall for that. Didn't do it anyway.
Midwest thing.
Probably Midwest thing. Down south.
Well,
up north.
I figured you could relate, but I guess I was wrong.
I told you that. Whatever you say, I can relate to. If you did, I did it. Name something. Is there anybody out there in the audience? I don't know how much longer I'm down here on a fantastic Friday night. I sure enjoyed the show. Sabrina, JJ, goddamn superstar cast.
Yeah, it's cool hanging out.
Great conversation.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Had a ton of stories. You always want to get to these stories. Here's Alex Jones. We got a lot of news going on today. Oh my God, I got so much. I got stacks of information. And he's on for 5 days straight. And he comes on there for 3 hours, 5 days straight, or 5 hours, 5 days straight, with 2 hours of commercial and 3 hours of show, or whatever the ratio is. Maybe it's 2 hours of show, 3 hours of commercial. I'm not sure. It's been a long time since I listened, but he's on there, Alex Jones, every day telling you, oh God, you gotta listen to me, like you were saying the other day, Clint. His numbers going up and down. And
wait, yeah, I lost 90% of my viewers. Make up kind of outrageous.
Nick Fuentes, his meat was
push the button. Netanyahu.
What's his nuts met with Netanyahu though? Tim Pool?
That's not true. There's no.
That's not true.
That. For all we know,
that's not true.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier. It's like I think Alex Jones.
That's
made
not
it up.
true.
There's no evidence of it. There's no.
What if he did though?
Yeah, but anybody can say that about anybody.
But I'm saying, what if he did
Alex
meet
Jones?
Netanyahu?
Let's not forget Alex Jones.
What's the big deal?
Alex Jones has been sued for saying shit. Alex Jones is possibly some kind of agent. Alex Jones is either a con artist or very. I don't know.
Part of
he's entertaining.
Part of something.
I'm sure he's a cool dude, but like.
Here's the thing: who knows what he is?
Can't trust what he says.
That's why it's a mystery.
Well, you remember what people would say back a long time ago? They'd be like, "Oh, he's a tall tale teller," you know. He's telling tall tales. Like it's like he's like.
There's people saying he's Bill Hicks. He's a fictional. He's created character. There's people that say that he makes fun of that. I'm Bill Hicks. Yeah, like they say, I'm Bill Hicks.
Yeah, right. There's definitely something shady about him, though. I mean, because he lied about when William Cooper went on Alex Jones' show. He kicked Cooper out of the show, and then when the next day he said that Cooper was swearing or something, and Cooper said he wasn't swearing, and that Alex Jones kicked him off because he didn't like what he was saying.
You know, I'm bummed that I forgot to ask JJ if he saw this show recently, where I tied you, Clint, 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon, to Tucker Carlson.
Oh no!
You and Tucker Carlson hanging out, possibly at some point. Maybe you've made contact. No, just because Jay Dyer was on Tucker Carlson's show, and you've been on JJ's show or Jamie's show, and he's married to Jamie, and now he's on Tucker Carlson. You're connected 4 degrees to Kevin Bacon and Tucker Carlson. So I forgot to tell JJ that. So that's pretty weird. I'm sure there's nothing unusual about that. Nothing strange about Clint and Tucker Carlson and that other guy. Who's that guy?
I don't know.
The suspicious one?
Suspicious. I'm like the 20th cousin to like Kurt Russell.
Oh, word I said.
Well, I was you're 6 degrees.
No one's seen you and Jay Dyer in the same room ever.
No, that's
yet you
ridiculous claim.
I close. No, I'm just kidding. Hopefully everybody knows that this is a joke. Yeah, this is entertainment. Yay! Give me margarita, a bad daiquiri.
Man, I swear I like picked the wrong weed from the store.
So anyways, boy, what a fantastic fun show. About the conversation as usual, Clint. Did we get to everything? There was other things that we're going to cover, but I think I'm gonna get off. I could save these. OpenAI CEO, whoever that guy is, Peter Thiel maybe, says we're creating a genie that can grant any wish. Our computer system is so advanced, AI is becoming so incredible that it's like a genie that will grant any wish we ask it. We'll get to that next time. And then he said that his first wish was for humanity. We'll cover that story next time. See if we believe that. People are buying sheds to live in, partly because the economy is so lopsided. People are moving into tiny houses.
They can get those toilets that burn the poop. They got toilets now that burn poop.
The shit's getting so.
Donut can add that to his Illuminati toilet, the poop burning.
There you go. Lots of poop
burning toilets.
Donut was hot on the scene of the horrible diarrhea toilet, Illuminati toilet. Things going to happen. Oh. Hope no one's eating you. Taco Bell lettuce.
No.
This evening. No. I don't even want to talk about that story because it makes me want to run to the restroom. But what was the other one? People living in tiny houses because they can't afford a house. Punk teenagers now, it's like, how much does a shed from Home Depot cost? $2,000? All right, give me that, Mom. I'll live in the backyard. Can you imagine how much this shit is going on? You know, they said back during the Depression, people just lived in houses of 16, 20 people living all in one house.
Right.
How many illegal immigrants have you seen living in a house of 20 people? Taking over the neighborhoods.
I've seen it back 25 years ago.
25 years ago. Around 2000?
Yeah.
Okay.
Back when weed was legal, you had to
I've seen that a time or two where one house has 8 families living in it, and they park 12 cars out front of the house.
I was looking up Alex Jones in his court case. Says it went from 50 million to 1.5 million in Texas, but then he also has a court case against him for 1.4 billion. Excuse me, in Connecticut.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's gonna be doing the InfoWars for the next 60 years.
No, the whole thing is he's changed his company names. He put all the assets in somebody else's. One of these people that he knows or a family member is in charge of the operations. He's going to continue on whatever the. Got to listen to the story for so many years, Clinton. You're kind of like, it's all out of interest because the Sandy Hook thing alone, where he was fined $1 billion. How much is your ransom? $1 billion you shall pay us. Which he doesn't have, of course. Only people like the Rothschilds have $1 billion, or Bill Gates and Tesla owner Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Anyways, there was another story. People are going around saying, stick a penny to the wall and break the matrix. Have you seen this stupid TikTok trend? Have you heard rumors of this?
Break the matrix.
Break the matrix. It's a new crazy psyop they're putting out over the internet. Anyways, go look it up. I don't have time to tell you about it. My wife did it, and it happened, and all of a sudden it started a psyop in her own house. There's a coronal hole stretching across the sun facing our direction right now towards Earth. It's very unusual. It's like the entire sun is being split down the center by a black mass. They're calling it a coronal hole. No light emanates out. A big dark scar is passing over half of the sun facing our direction for some strange reason. And I don't know about you, but I don't like to hear about giant celestial events occurring in my neighborhood.
Yeah.
You know, my area of the solar system, changes in the sun billions of times larger than us, having weird disruptions. I never want to hear that stuff. A lot of strange earthquakes happen on the too down in South America. Some big bastards.
Yeah, it could be
See those son bitches. Horrible. They had the one we talked about a couple weeks ago in Guatemala or something. Now they had another big, giant, horrible one in another country just over from there. I wrote it down, but I can't find the fucking country.
Oh, yeah.
Can't find the notes. But anyways, Clint, I've had a fantastic show with you, sir. Is there anything you'd like to share with me before I sign off on this broadcast? Is there a song I can sing you before I leave? No,
song?
Jesus.
I don't know why that type of shit goes viral on Twitter, but you don't get to see the internet, so I figured I'd bring it to you.
Christ,
I brought you
Greta.
the internet.
Get out! Get out!
I bring you the internet. Ha!
AI system. Anyways, that stupid, that stupid thing that we hear all the time where Edward R. Murrow signs off. Good night and good luck. Some bullshit. Good night and good luck to you. Some stupid.
I'll give you an outro song if you want.
No outro song. I want to make sure I get in all my last sign offs. I just want to thank the chat and anybody that likes Clint's show and all the shows that we interact with and love. Support these guys. Hopefully we didn't disappoint you, bore you too much. We try. Is it enough? Anyways, I love you, my brother. We shall see you again soon.
All right.
We got Harry coming on. Harry's coming on.
Wait, you gonna stay? Oh, now you gotta stay.
I might stay for one more minute. One more minute. Only one though.
Okay. Well, maybe
Are you on here, Harry?
Hi. How are you all doing?
I'm so good. I was thinking about you the other day.
Hi. How are you all doing?
Is this a GFI of you, like a AI video, or is it really you?
I don't know how to do GFI. So
what is GFI?
GFI is a ground fault interrupter.
That's so GFI. I was thinking GIF as in generated image.
Like a generated image. I was going to say earlier, but why should I? We probably already know it. People like Clint and all this, on the internet, we're going to start running into AI personalities. And I've said this before, and people laugh it off, but I think Clint even laughed it off a couple times when I.
What are you talking about?
So you can have a guy that's going to come on. He's going to look like a guy, and he's, oh man, he's so cool. He's going to have a conversation. You think it's a real person. It's a robot that they're testing to see if you can tell if it's a real person. There's going to be a lot of these personalities coming around, so get ready for that. But Harry, how are you doing this evening?
Oh, adequate, I guess.
Adequate. Yeah. Well, adequate's good. You're not suffering. Right?
Oh,
You're not afflicted, depressed. Depressed at all?
What?
Are you depressed?
Depressed or impressed?
Yeah. Maybe you can't hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you, but all I hear is crunching.
Oh, that's nice. Captain Crunch. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Get out of Somalia or wherever you are, yeah. Little Somalia. What's going on, Harry?
How much?
The Chinese, they just left. Coast clear.
Yeah, I was tuning in, but JJ sounded a little foul-mouthed for my taste. What's that?
Foul-mouthed?
Foul-mouthed.
I didn't hear a swear word from him.
They don't have to be. Well, the F word once in a while, but the rest of the conversation. Oh,
he was being hypercritical of vampires. So.
Not about vampires, about other stuff.
Processed church members. Cincinnati.
Pedophiles.
Yes, pedophiles. To Catch a Predator, we were talking about Chris Hansen.
Yeah.
So what's... Hey, oh, yay. How dare you? How dare Earth is dying.
Taking away my childhood.
Taking away your childhood. The only reason I stuck around, Harry, is because I know you love ELO, right?
Yeah.
I do too. Fantastic.
ELO.
And your favorite song by those guys? Who is it? What is it again?
It's hard to say. I think Bluebird is highly underrated.
Bluebird? Yeah.
Bluebird.
You know my favorite song by those guys, right?
What's that?
Don't know.
Do you?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my friend, that's his favorite. Well, Showdown too. He likes.
You know that song. You know who's playing lead guitar in the background on there?
Who?
George Harrison.
Nah.
Oh really?
So
no.
Oh yeah. So if you think that song is just special because of ELO,
they weren't connected back then yet.
No, he was doing guitar riffs for bands that he got along with and knew. And ELO was one of those. He did that riff.
Really? I don't know.
I think so. I could be mistaken. If I am, pardon me. Pardon me, George Harrison.
Did he do it on? Did he do it on the Move version?
Maybe somebody could look it up for me. Tell me if I'm full of shit or not.
I'm not really interested.
You know, there's two versions of it. The Move put it out on their album in '69 or '70, and then ELO.
Oh, they did? I love that song. I mean, the Move put that out first. Thank you, Larry. I need to look that song up. You know what always amazes me is I dig into music history. Every song you can almost imagine, you know and love, is a remake.
Yeah,
and you can't imagine how many years back they go. In some cases, they go back to the original recordings of music in the 40s, 30s.
Or like Emerson, Lake and Palmer, or even what was that solo artist that used to play with Toto?
What a lucky man!
They take classical music and either play it straight out or add words to it. Yeah.
Emerson, Lake and Palmer is a classic example of when they brought the Moog synthesizer in. That was just incredible. Nobody ever heard computer music like this. Yeah. It started kind of a thing that would go on for a few years before people said, no, computers aren't what we want to hear is music. A bunch of bands spawned off of the Moog, as you're probably aware, Barry.
Yeah.
Frozen.
Synthesizer.
Although they've gone back to it in the 2000s. Because a lot of the top 10 hits are all computer driven.
Well, they try to digitize music. It's losing the essence of it. People are getting into record albums that you play on an old record player because the sound is way different than a digitized computer image of the thing being recorded 10,000 times and broadcast back to you.
Yeah.
So sound is people are realizing is important. Another thing that's going to happen with sound is when everything that you hear comes off the computer, not a CD player or a cassette tape, but the computer,
right?
It can be changed and downgraded at any time. They can make it sound better or worse. And what they will do, and they're already doing this, they'll train the next generation of music lovers to love the new music that they're putting out. And the old music you won't even be able to hear it in a way that will sound good.
Speaking of that, what do you think about the controversy of when they changed it from 41 hertz to 43 hertz or whatever?
Nah.
Something just I'm not
really convinced.
It's something just
I think there's technology in that, but I don't think that it's really doing. I think that they want to use certain hertz waves for stuff, so they change the hertz.
Well, they claim
like
that they're
TV stations.
It's not all bullshit about the hertz.
I think they're doing something with the old TV signals. They're not in use anymore. They cycle them all out. Like like if you plug in an old TV that's like a big tube, and fucking you turn it on, you can't get any channels. Like that they could be using those wavelengths for some kind of military technology or something.
Could be.
We're entering into about the most interesting times that have ever occurred in the world. And we're living in the United States. Me and Clint, sorry, Harry, just me and Clint live in the United States in this 3-person panel. At the most exciting time in history. But you're close, so you're going to get to experience all the effects of it with us. And the kind of shit that we're going to start seeing, as we can already see, is going to be beyond your belief. And that's why our show continues to talk about organic and inorganic situations, because the people that run this place, if you haven't figured this out, they're playing a much weirder game of chess or the world. They're holding the saw blade of life as you're trying to cut through the thing of life. They're grabbing your saw blade with the thing you can't see them up above you. If you're that stupid, if you're that young, naive mind that can't understand you're being sabotaged.
Yeah, that's true for most people. But then for I don't know, a major portion of the woke people or the awake people, they've been so black-pilled that they think there's a conspiracy behind everything and they don't trust anything. So, I mean, you got to balance it a little bit.
Yeah, so it's mainly P. Hall teaching the Zodiac.
Good stuff. Good stuff. If anybody can teach it.
Well, it makes you wonder why everybody believes in the Zodiac.
Yeah,
the Zodiac is part of witchcraft.
Because of him, okay. It's only been around for thousands of years, but man, P. Hall, that's the reason people believe in it. Whole civilization built their temples around the Zodiac.
People still believe in it. People, even atheists, they believe in the Zodiac.
Because they believe that the stars have an influence on the lives of the world.
But it's a religion. It's a religion.
Yeah, many things. It's many things. Zodiac is a religion.
Well, religions are tools. They seem to be tools to use against the people. I don't trust the Zodiac.
I heard before there was 12 months, there was 13 months.
Yeah.
Well, there was
Some
10.
people use it. Yeah.
Well, there was 10 according to the laborers.
There was a period where they did 13 months.
Well, the two were
got a
added
little
for.
closer.
They were like spirit world months or something, like Hercules in the spirit world or something like. Similar story to Jesus, where it's like he gave up his life to continue the universe or something.
Oh yeah, save all our souls. Right. That one. So Harry, you arrived just in time. I did have some stories. Over here. How are you doing this evening? How's the? Oh, I still have some stories we get to. There was a couple more. Oh, we did the stupid break the matrix, stick a penny to the wall, cruel hole stretching across the sun, greta thunberg, let's see. It's SBLC. That one's pretty funny. I love that one.
Yeah.
There's a person in the SBLC, Heidi Barrich.
Yeah, I read about that.
Official. You know what she was? She was an expert in extremism who led the organization and the intelligence project. And guess what they did? They gave money to the Ku Klux Klan and a bunch of other stupid organizations that they pretended they were telling everybody the bad thing. Very bad people. Oh my God. Just, you know the story, right?
No, I don't know the details, but
SBLC is an organization the FBI relied on. Tell us, where's the threat of racism, terrorism?
I have some acquaintances
Watch
that are
the
on
KKK closely and tell us if they get close to a black person. God. Tell us if they're getting really powerful somewhere. Hold some sway. Just knock them down. We got TV shows, movies coming out. We're going to reverse the trend in racism by putting out some phony historical movies that'll, can show everybody how bad it was to be prejudiced. This is the kind of propaganda we've been subjected to, starting before Obama, but once Obama got in there, it's like it was on. The DEI programs. The universities were already packed with communists and left-wing socialists pushing reparation programs, and not that there isn't injustices done by the government.
Speaking of the horoscope, back in the 70s, a book
I said too much. I shouldn't have said I did all. Thought that I heard you laughing. Thought that I heard you say. I think I heard you smile. Stupid, who's that REM band? Is that a stupid song?
Oh, yeah.
Losing my religion.
And they're trying to push humanism.
A crappy song. I don't know if I can do it. I said too much. Should have said it all. You don't know REM?
We know REM. We don't listen to this shit.
Are they from Canada? Oh no. Shouldn't have sung that song.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
maybe I should have left a while back, and maybe I ruined your guys' flow. Yeah. Maybe you and Harry could have just got on some other stuff. Thanks for something cool stuff.
Well, the internet's just been debating on the Charlie Kirk thing nonstop.
Nonstop Charlie Kirk thing, the internet. Well, you know, if you got us three in the room, we've looked into that subject ourselves. Pretty fucking weird. A lot of weird shit going on.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And I'm sorry if I have to be the only one here that says, what did Charlie Kirk say 1 week before he was killed, supposedly? He didn't want to go along with these people that wanted to push the war against Iran.
Yeah.
Well, so the UN is announcing that it's the new UN.
So forget all
World Religion Day or something. August 22nd. I wonder if it correlates with the whole holiday.
So right before Charlie died, he said, I don't want to go to war in Iran, and there was no war in Iran, and all of a sudden there's war in Iran now. It goes on forever now.
Yeah.
This is occult. August 22nd is connected with the Rosicrucian Order. That's interesting. I think the whole Iran thing's connected to the Nazis.
You know what else is probably connected to the Nazis? People holding down Clint's channel, bouncing his numbers from 577 to 579 to 578 to 577. We know you're full of shit. We know we got scum, true venom and alien eyes watching Clint's show. Fortunately, Clint's a great guy, and he's got tons of people around that aren't scum, like whoever's manipulating his show above, who sees it, the psyop going on. They're doing this to probably tons of people.
Oh, yeah.
Clint's show goes from 577, 579, back to 577. Makes no sense. They'll never let it go above. Even Sabrina the other day is going, maybe you could change a couple things, Clint, you could rise. No, you won't rise until they don't, until you do what they want you to do. And even then, they have their own people picked out, their favorites. In the world of 6 billion people and Greta Thunberg. Do you think you're going to be the chosen one? You think you're going to be the chosen one? This is about the time my wife was ready to come and say, it's time to go to bed, but the vampires are coming out. It's time to get out, fuck out of here now. No, I'm just teasing, Harry. You got that vampire motif going. Might as well write it, brother. You know, the vampire motif's a joke. It's a joke.
Oh, yeah.
Harry.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Can
you hear me?
It's Count Harry.
Can you hear me, Major Harry? Can you hear?
The United States of America came in.
My cooking in a tin can. About the world. Planet Earth is blue, and there's nothing I can do.
Like I said,
Sorry, I'm a big Bowie fan. I didn't even realize how good Bowie was until my wife, that's deceased.
Whoa! So this is August 22nd.
Showed me the entire Bowie collection when I went. I never even heard any of these songs.
Oh yeah. Well, this is interesting that this is interesting that the UN Day is on August 22nd. Where did it go?
Yeah, right tomorrow.
Well,
that's tomorrow.
So it's some kind of witches sacrificial day or something.
The 22nd today.
International Day for Victims of Violence, based on religion or belief. No way.
Well, it's the same day as the Rosicrucian Order started, but also it's.
I ain't buying it.
The Yggdrasil for 9 days.
I ain't buying it.
August 17th to August 25th.
Are you telling me the United Nations is celebrating what you have on the screen there?
This just came out today.
That AI image came out today.
That was posted by the UN.
Telling me the United Nations. That was posted by the United Nations.
Well, their other day, the other UN day is another fucking witches holiday or whatever.
It doesn't sound
October
like a 24th. Bad thing, but
October 24th. Well, think about it though. I think it's connected with all sorts of stuff, like the Black Thursday of the stock market crash is October 24th.
The United Nations is the skeleton of the world.
Yeah, government. But remember that they practice occultism, and that remember what occultists do with calendars. They have specific days for specific deities and stuff.
That's right. Certain energies come through. Yeah. People understand when they do. Day. Well. In part, astrologists especially say that on certain days, different energies are bathing the earth.
Well, that's why
this is a weird way I've seen it as a wizard.
Well, that's why it's very strange that the UN has United Nations Meditation Day, October 24th. It's like they're practicing some form of occultism under the public's eye, based on calendar days. And then they're having people's devotion put towards the days. It's some form of belief magic. Like they're manipulating the beliefs or somehow. I mean, who knows what they're doing? It could all just be
the most important thing in the world was the knowledge of the celestial bodies and their movement on how it controlled life on Earth. And so all the most ancient monuments were set up in alignment with the seasons, which tells you the ancients knew about the life cycle that you have to go through. Life, death, rebirth. That's why we're today continuing through this process of that's why they continue the religions. It's a life, death, rebirth process. They're trying to explain. The sun rises and sets. You live and you die. We go through cycles. This is the deepest. The two oldest.
Wait, you want to hear something crazy, Todd?
What's crazy?
I was just asking my girlfriend how the concert was that she went to in Detroit, and fucking she was saying something about the storyline of the concert and saying dead and cycle the exact same time that you just said dead and cycle.
There's a synchronicity.
I swear to God.
Which means energy's flowing. I don't care if people believe in the manipulation of energy, but I can tell you that I believe in the ability to manipulate energy. And I'm telling you, I've been on here many times. Are you listening, Harry?
Yeah.
And I've talked about putting crystal objects, tiny refined rocks on a copper plate, playing different sounds. It creates a pattern. The crystals create a pattern based upon the sound. So sound is powerful, magical tool. Whether you believe in magic or not, Harry, when I talk about magic, at times it's a advanced technology. It's not something outside of this world. It's something that we just don't understand. kind of my point of things on magic. You get that?
Yep.
Right on. Right on. Okay. Then, I guess that's it. They did on Seinfeld. Remember Seinfeld? George.
Yep. I've heard of it.
What's his nuts? Jerry Nutsfield and Kramer.
Yep.
One of the best episodes is like, you should leave on a high note. Do something really funny and then get the fuck
well, it's
out
almost
of
at the 420 mark.
Oh yeah, I'm way past that.
No, it's almost at the 420 mark on the time thing on the how long we've been on.
Oh, well, I may have to step out for a bathroom break for 30 seconds during that 420. I may come back. Should I come back? Should I just leave? Would it be better if I left you guys to
well, you can hang out if you want.
I could use the bathroom break real quick. Well,
yeah,
it's up to me and it's up to my wife. When my wife says it's over, it's over. But yes, I will try
to work tomorrow?
No, I'm off. Remember telling you it's a weekend?
Oh, okay.
Friday night, hanging out with you guys, having a good time. On
if you're not tired, we can hang out a little bit longer.
Friday night. Oh, it just depends on how late my wife lets me sing songs, drink beer. Nice. That may be cut short. There you go. Cut short.
Oh yeah, the dyslexia has been getting me too lately too.
Shortcut. Who knows what's going on here? No, there's people that are talking about this. It's going to start happening. I'm telling you, we're looking at each other having a good time right now, right? Everybody's smiling. Everybody's having a good time. Maybe you've had a drink. I won't right now. Maybe you smoked a joint. Maybe you took a gummy. Who gives a fuck what you did? Maybe you took some mushrooms. People are on mushrooms. You know how many people on painkillers and psychoactive weird drugs? Things you don't even know what's going to go on. Body control, fucking weird drugs. There are 10 million pharmaceutical drugs going on. But that's not what we're talking about here. You don't even know what kind of consciousness is being put out there. Have you ever considered how many people's brains and what they're seeing? How the universe is to a degree what you see. If you're seeing a bomb going off in front of your face, that's a lot different world than somebody sitting back, relaxing. If you're being threatened, beaten up by somebody, it's a lot different world than somebody having a good time. There's nothing to worry about. You're protected. There's different realities going on.
Well, it's all the same reality. It's just spread out really far.
It doesn't mean the world is different, but people are experiencing different realities. Back in the 70s, Robert Anton Wilson, I know you read Robert Anton Wilson, Harry, talked about the idea of belief systems. The counterculture revolution was trying to explain what the world was. And that's where this idea of there's different belief systems. People
models of reality.
Things. Yeah, reality models. That's another Timothy Leary concept or idea. You know what Timothy Leary was preaching about LSD? He had, it was a three thing process. He said it's set, setting, and dose. And he laid it all out. Like 1968 or 69. If you have the right setting, and dose, you can do amazing things with this. And so, of course, the government that's already experimenting and giving him the shit, and they're turning everybody on. Music's great. Has to ruin it all, right? create it, and then wash it away. Setting in doses. Give the people, this is what Timothy Leary wrote, give the people the right amount of LSD, put them in the right setting, relax, whatever it is that you're trying to change about them. And you could have clinics set up that would help people. And guess what they're doing today? Clinics everywhere. They're using ketamine mushrooms to reconnect soldiers, PTSD, couldn't reconnect nerves. So this is stuff that you think of Larry as a bad guy.
Well, I don't trust him.
They held him up as a hero. I don't either. They held him up. They made him a celebrity. They made Timothy Leary a celebrity during the 80s, Clint. The counterculture revolution. Robert Anton Wilson, Timothy Leary, there was this counterculture revolution. Oh, those guys are so cool.
But it was all you wanting to make your own religion, which is the same blueprint as what the Illuminati wanted.
Well, you just go, what's going on? Because I don't think they were aware of it either. It's the same kind of bullshit these guys pull on everybody. Make you think something's going on. They write about it. Oh, they pretend they're part of it. And then the fucking Illuminati moves on to its next thing it's going to animate. The Illuminati succeeds and moves on because where it's hot, where it's active, as soon as it gets discovered, it becomes something else. Skull and Bones did this in the 90s. As soon as Anthony Sutton put the spotlight on Skull and Bones at Yale University, it was all black people and minorities. The first black person was inducted probably right after Anthony Sutton wrote the book. And then today, go read the story about how that's 60% non-whites because they're trying to atone for their whatever.
It's a psyop that they're trying to make it seem like
too white on me. If only they had a couple of black guys in their Skull and Bones. Give me a break. If you think they care about the color of your skin, what they care about is control. The color of your skin is a way to manipulate you and make you think that you're special. I was taught that humans are all part of the same DNA. We all share the same DNA. It doesn't matter what color skin you're. The only reason that you have different colors of skin is because you may have come up in a line that was in colder or warmer climates. Maybe that's false, but that's what I was taught. Because I don't buy a word these guys say either, but that's what they say. Pigment, skin pigment. Have you not heard this? People in Saharan climates are exposed to way more sun than people in Iceland that see very little sun. Their skin doesn't develop. They want the skin develops a certain color based upon the amount of sunlight it's getting. These are just examples. This is what we're taught. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm stupid.
Well,
it's a theory that's out there.
Smoking their cigarette, I guess.
Joseph Smith said that they were cursed by the devil or something, so that's why they're black skins. No Mormons.
That's all foolishness. They're all.
I'm just saying they changed their minds.
The Satanists say that they're the tribe of Cain.
Black skin, Ham.
Yeah, but the Satanists. Well, I've heard that rumor, but the Satanists claim that because Ham was of Cain, that Cain was of Samael, and that the Luciferians are of Samael. because it's like they don't explicitly name who the devil is in the Old Testament. They say Satan, which means adversary, and so like the devil is unnamed, and that
as usual, keep him big, so you can put it on anybody.
I mean, the scholars say it's female, but
no, we've talked about this before. Back in the Middle Ages, the Dark Ages, before there were nuclear bombs and machine guns.
Well, let me explain it. Okay, so the picture of the Old Testament as like it's like the Greeks got their stuff from the Hebrews. The Hebrews book somehow got distorted into being real people, and that it was never real people. Each character was like a god or a symbol of some kind of like a metaphysical thing, and that because there's no proof that King Solomon or any of these people ever existed. It's all a metaphysical story, just like the Greeks with the planets, the stars, and it's like
Solomon building a temple with 72 demons.
Yeah, it's a myth. The Queen of Sheba was Astarte. It's like the Hiram was Adoniram.
Hiram being killed by the ruffians. He was a smart guy that knew how to measure stuff, and those ruffians tried to steal his tools.
Well, it goes back to like the Egyptian story with
square and the compass.
Well,
got $200 silver dollars or $30 silver dollars front 33. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I mean, like it's all like a story of like the goddess being emptiness, like the universe, like an Egyptian nut, the lady that like is laying over the sky or whatever.
Yeah, that representation of the universe.
Yeah. So the goddess would be considered blackness or nothing. The Negrado or the prima materia, and so
nothing is not a bad thing. It's the place where things can become or begin.
Well, it's like in the story, the solar deity goes into the Negrado of winter, then reemerges. The year is reborn. It's like all this calendar stuff. It's calendar stuff mixed with astronomy, mixed with all sorts of ancient lore. But there's something more to it that all the religions and all the Masons are all. Well, some of the Masons aren't overlooking, but most of them are. Like, I don't think there's any living Masons that are looking into the stuff about the religion that I've been delving into.
Well, it's cool. We got Harry here. He can give his opinion on a few of these subjects we've been going over. Harry, you got any flock cameras up in your neighborhood?
Oh,
no.
Sorry.
There's other cameras, yeah.
You're going into some deep stuff. I'm sorry, Clint. I'm only here for a minute longer, so I have to interview.
Well, it's like these stories. It's like it's like a cyclical god that impregnates the nothingness of the female deity, which then rebirths the god, but then he simultaneously is killed by the female deity, which like a praying mantis type effect, and so it becomes
Black Widow.
Well, it's all just this like it's not just astronomy and whatchamacallit, it's also like physics. It's like a antique physics of like
what is definitely strange, in the physical world, because you talk about the nothingness. I knew it as you were explaining.
No, go. But then, like some considered it net or neath. Which later became Nephthys, Isis and Nephthys. But
it's kind of a representation of the universe of the.
Well, it's like consider this
above it.
The three main ancient religions are the Christians are worshiping the Horus, the Sun, Jesus, whatever. The Hebrews are worshiping the Father, Osiris, etc. the Islams are worshiping the mother, which is symbolized by a black cube, or in the old cathedrals, a black Madonna. For the Negrado, the nothingness, the dark primordial matter, or whatever, and that like it's like this alchemical equation of a lost science. It's like it's not really a science. It's like a because it goes into spiritual stuff, and that I mean, deciphering it is like it's like the ancient people. They had some weird models of reality going on, and like it seemed like there was how do I even put it? It's like all the deities were divided into a million names. They were all the same. It's all the same story, and that it's
yeah. There's archetypes. It depends on where you're at. They're different names, but similar experiences and encounters. We've talked about this before. To Sabrina, if you're still listening, you were talking the other day about I'll never do mushrooms. That sounds crazy. My God said you should experiment with this. We've talked about this. I think myself and Terrence McKenna, I think, mentioned stuff like this. The mushroom and some of the natural chemicals, not the acids. The mushroom is almost like a communication between you and the mushroom itself.
What's the spirit world? It's the guide. It brings you there.
You can say spirit, but I'm saying it's almost like you meet a dolphin, you're like, and it's going, it's talking to you. That's what the mushroom is doing when you take it. You can't see it. You take it. You ate it. You can't see it, but it's talking to you. It's I don't know. They say
the spirit guide, just like the salvia. They call it the shepherdess. Each hallucinogenic has like a spirit that's the plant or the fungus that like shepherds you.
I don't think there's a specific spirit associated.
What I'm trying to say is it's like an alien being.
It's a doorway.
We don't understand.
It's not really alien.
Well,
it could be.
Okay. What I mean alien. What I mean when I say alien, I mean it's a weird,
mushroom could definitely be alien.
Otherworldly consciousness. And the only way it can communicate with you is if you take it, ingest it. And then also it's communicating with you. No, Harry, I'm saying this is what I think happens in mushrooms, is when you take enough dose, it's like I am the mushroom. But that's not exactly what it says. It's like this is reality that you don't see, and it opens your eyes to different reality.
Well, the mushroom,
it's like introduces
these
itself.
Plants, they have like a sixth sense, but they can only and then they need to experience the world through other creatures through symbiosis. Even the salvia, it's like the plants are trying to communicate with man by growing in a way where their chemical signature matches the brain chemical signature.
And you know what the mushroom does is it opens up your own abilities. And this is why they're microdosing with it. This is why they're helping soldiers with PTSD, because somebody said it resets your brain. That's one way to say it. But what it does is
serotonin and melatonin and stuff. It's like
what it has done for me, I should say, on a time or two, is it showed me like opened the curtain behind the scenes of reality and showed me that we're all connected so deeply that I couldn't even, oh God, touch me so deep. It's like hearing a classical symphony that brings a tear to your eye. Have you ever had that happen? Have you ever listened to a Mozart or a Beethoven where you're like, oh God, that's so, don't, whatever song it is. Ever been moved by music to bring a tear? Ever? Anyone?
Maybe.
Probably not you guys.
I think
You're
so.
hardcore rappers.
Yeah.
You're both hardcore rappers, so you probably don't never done that before. There's a song or two that moves you.
Of course. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Which is just more evidence of the power of song and music.
That's how the occultists use the magic. They create movies and stuff, and they induce feeling.
That's right.
They induce emotion. It's like the movies bring out like a false emotional roller coaster, which like seems to be some sort of technique to unlock the subconscious. There was a book quote that I got to bust out real quick. That's
okay.
It was from the Haram Abiff. Who is Haram Abiff? And it's let me see if I can find it here. I think I go too far. It was where is it?
Haram Abiff is slayed by the ruffians outside the temple.
It was a quote talking about. It was talking about here it is. The flute was the instrument chiefly used. Well, first it's talking about
strike him on the head, yeah.
A god of the mysteries, which is washed in pure water, anointed with oil.
And then they took the square that Masons used to draw things, and they took out his eyeball.
The flute was the instrument. Hold on, listen. The flute was the instrument chiefly used, and there seems no doubt that here and in other parts of Asia that the ancients had a secret of producing music which intoxicated the brains of the worshippers and worked up into a state akin to frenzy. The secret rests. Here's where it's at. The secret rests in the use of eighths and quarters of tone, and has recently been rediscovered in Mexico. By its use, it is claimed that the musicians can arouse any sensation they choose in the human heart. A very dangerous power, and one which explains many of the wild and fantastic scenes we shall presently describe.
That's right.
They were talking about.
So,
I wrote down, and we didn't get to
Mozart's The Magic Flute, and if you go back further, a Pan and his pan flute.
Definitely. I wrote down earlier, but I didn't get to it because we talk about so many fun and funny topics here. I wrote down about how since the beginning of civilization, we are told, societies used instruments as systems of control. Some of the earliest ones, horns, hollow out a fucking bull horn or a deer horn, give a signal something crazy is about to happen. Fucking bells. You don't think they use bells, even bigger bells, as soon as you have a cast iron. They got rid of bells because they use bells a lot. The point is they knew.
Yeah, there's a conspiracy about the removal of bells all over.
The bells were for the sun. They were the symbol of the sun.
But they removed bells everywhere, Clint, because
yeah, they removed them all over Europe and North America. They got rid of the bells. And
bells are famous for, guess what? Bells are famous for getting rid of ghosts. You know, ghosts, they're semi-solid, they're kind of wispy. If you ring a bell, they disappear because just the sound causes them to disappear. Doesn't mean that's why they got rid of the bells. It's just a weird coincidence. Anyways.
Well, it says, I was putting it through the grok with that notes thing, and it says that Julian Carrillo rediscovered it in his Sonido 13 in the 1934-22.
I'm glad you brought up the magic flute, Harry. Mozart, one of those famous classical compositions, because it's all part of music and how governments and societies control the people from the very earliest ages of time. Primitive societies, you can go find them now. They bang on drums. They beat some sticks against a tree. They tap whatever they can wherever they live. And they do ceremonies. And they realized a long time ago that sound is a way to communicate amongst themselves. You got to speak English when you blow a horn. Everybody hears the horn, right? If everybody knows the horn is it's time to run, it's not even a word. A horn's a signal.
It says that Jet song, Are You Gonna Be My Girl, is a song that uses the microtonal inflection of the main guitar riff. What is that song about?
I don't even know it.
By Jet? Let me see.
Yeah,
Joan Jett.
Oh, 2003. A new. Okay, never mind. I thought it was older.
Joan Jett.
Yeah, it's too new. I don't.
My point is, secret societies, ancient cultures, primitive initiation societies use the same techniques. Sound, bells, sticks, drums. It's to produce a trance state. If you're really advanced, you get some datura plants like Jeffrey Epstein and get some flowers growing. And then you can really control your society members. You know how, Clint, you and I always talk about Anton Darul's book, where he describes the primitive initiation, or Archon, Archon.
I always want to say Akron, but I found out that it is Archon.
But those passages never leave my mind where he presents descriptions of what people at the time saw on how they condition their young members' minds. Put them in a dark shed for 3 weeks, feed them some weird fucking psychoactive compounds, beat drums when they're coming out into the daylight, keep them in the dark for 3 weeks. You know what would blow your mind if you were on weird drugs and not fed food in the dark and ran through a ton of things? We do know what will happen because they wrote about it. Archon Darul's book describes that was the Amerindian Indian societies that did that. There were other ones in other parts of the world he describes. The point is the conditioning is the same thing. Keep people isolated, shut off light, feed them some psychoactive chemicals, starve them with food a little bit, play loud music. What does that sound like? Your average heavy metal punk teenager on meth. They've got a society, a generation of them, and they didn't even have to trap them in a shed like they did back in the old days. They used to take the young kids into an initiation hut. That's how they were initiated. You know the book Archon Darul?
Yeah.
And it's done different ways in different areas, but that's how they control people's minds. That's how you break them down. They realize, here's another thing. You know when you cut yourself real deep, like you razor knife yourself accidentally, you're working on something, ow! It takes 21 days on average for a semi-deep cut to heal on your hand.
Jesus.
That's the same amount of time it takes to condition a person's mind. That's also a moon cycle. So, it's an ancient...
And it's how long it takes to cure concrete.
72 hours.
No, they say
21 days.
28 days. 28 days.
Oh, he said 21 though.
Concrete cured in 72 hours.
28 days.
You say 21 or 28? Todd.
72 hours.
21 or 28 for this these days, you're saying?
Oh, 23, 21, 22, 21, 21.
21.
So 3 weeks, 3 weeks. Let me be clear on that. And that's a rough, don't quote me, I'm not Einstein. I'm saying this is claims. This isn't just claims, you've seen it on your own fucking body. You cut yourself. How long does it take to heal? Go watch it. What I'm telling you is this is something you don't think about. Why does it take 21 days? Scientists have looked through a microscope, and it takes that long for the cells to go in a spiral. At the lowest level of a microscope, they go in a spiral and they replace themselves. You know how they replace themselves? Every cell has a blueprint of the entire body, and it uses that blueprint to form its next block. This is what they tell us. Don't kill me. Don't kill the messenger. At the atomic level, when they look down at the subatomic level, your cells regenerate in a spiral pattern, just like you'd expect them to. Like a Mexican prison cell. This is what scientists claim. Cells operate like a Mexican prison cell. There's a lot of Mexicans being shoved into a prison cell. How do they function and get along when there's 21 guys in a 12-person cell? They fit in amongst themselves. Believe it or not, this is how science explains cellular generation. Cells fall into whatever place they're able to regenerate. If you don't believe me, go look into science experiments.
Oh, yeah, it's interesting.
That's very weird. Don't blame me. Anyways, I sure enjoyed the program. I should drop off on a high note. Remember Seinfeld, where George is
never heard of it.
Jerry Seinfeld and George are like, you know what you did wrong? You didn't drop off on a high note. Because George goes in and gets cut down at that office meeting by some other guy. And he says, you know what? The fucking shrimp boat's calling and they're all out of shrimp. Because George is eating all the shrimp. It's one of those moments.
Yeah.
And George is like, he got me. And so he's like, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to get a bucket full of shrimp and go rub it in his nose. Do you remember the episode?
Wasn't he allergic or something?
No, he goes back to prove that he's going to have the better up on this guy, and of course it doesn't work. You know what I love about your show, Clint? You got every personality on here. Guys, girls, everybody on here. I know and love you from listening to you. And it's real. It's organic. You can tell. Right, Harry?
Yep.
There might be a fake robot on here, but if there was, how would we know? There might be a devil being. Minotaur might come on at any time. No, I'm just kidding. No, I love talking to you guys. I get a little excited on occasion. It's fun to talk to smart people like you. No, I'm just teasing. I hope anybody and everybody out there supports Clint's show. I should get off before my wife kicks my ass off here. No. Tell me, get the fuck out there. Was there anything else? Just shout out to everybody who knows and loves us. Nobody's probably listening after the hours. Shout out to Greta Thunberg. Poor Greta. Victim of AI. Victim of AI.
We are all Palestine. This shirt.
Is that what the shirt says? Yeah. I can't even read the shirt. I got tiny screen going on over here. Podcast news, voter fraud, Greta Thunberg, datacenter, esoteric podcast. Sounds about right. We covered all those and more. Waymo, don't forget Waymo, self-driving cars. And
Waymo, oh yeah.
Weird shit going on you. At any moment, you could be living next to a robot.
How do you spell that? Waymo.
W-A-M-O. W-A-Y-M-O. Waymo.
Okay.
And fuck, they're all over the place. It's freaky. I live in the hot bed of them. I'm just going. Why did I move here? Why did I have to be next to these things everywhere? God damn. So I'm going to move to the heart of the experiment. Didn't mean to. Got a job opportunity. Now I find myself in the belly of the beast. I might have been safer off up home, up in Mormon country, where the Mormons are.
The belly of the beast.
I'm in the devil.
I live where there's no TV, there's no radio, there's no clocks.
and they have a beard that no one else is allowed to have, like JG always points out. But I'm the only one that's allowed to have long hair and a beard flowing. Because maybe everyone calms down if I look like a cult leader. I should jump off on a high note if there ever was a high note.
There's no electric lights.
I hope you guys have a good show after I leave. Before I leave, though, Harry, did you ever read Robert Anton Wilson's Illuminatus trilogy?
Yes, I read it in 1975 when it first came out.
Yeah, no, you did. You mentioned that before. Fantastic book. Yeah. Incredible fantasy, leftist fantasy of the Illuminati. Incredible. If you haven't read it.
It seems like it was a cover-up. They're trying to cover up the Illuminati.
It's not a cover-up. It's a play on.
It's a satire.
Play on what was going on. It's a satire.
Yeah.
You know, Nixon it was so bad under Nixon, nobody wanted to die. The goddamn draft created the movement. And the government went, whoa, people are fucking really mad about their sons and daughters being drafted to do whatever the fuck we want them to do for no good reason. That's when they realized, yeah, that's why they killed the hippies.
This one was pretty funny.
Ken Soldiers and Nixon's comment. We're finally on our own. This summer I feel the drum and forgetting Ohio. Oh, gotta get down with soldiers are coming around. Should have been gone long ago. Ohio. Badass song. That was the protest against the war.
Yeah. There was a lot of them. Yeah.
Well, that was a song about the protest of the Vietnam War. Yeah. Ken Soldiers and Nixon's comment. Students got shot by National Guard.
Neil
Young, that great Canadian.
Yeah, but why didn't he write a song about Tiananmen Square?
Yeah.
Where's all these communist writing songs about Tiananmen Square?
Because he's Canadian, not American.
No, we disavow him.
Why don't you just go take him back, Harry? Take him back up there, all right?
No thanks.
Keep on walking in the real world. Keep on flocking in the real world.
Let's see.
Anyways,
Yeah,
I
I can't
see
think
a
of any
baby
songs
in the
about
night.
Well,
Mother
Eve
in
of
her arms.
Destruction. The Animals had one.
There's
Everybody
Chinese
has one.
songs about it, but there's no.
Oh, you're
Can't
talking about
believe you're on the
I guess
eve of
there's an
destruction.
shiny happy people by REM is about Tiananmen Square.
Oh.
Whoa, that's fucked up. Hypnotized by System of a Down. Yeah, you'd assume Rage Against the Machine would make a song about Tiananmen Square. Oh, they're communists though.
That's right.
Anyways, I sure had a fun time in your program tonight.
Oh, thank you.
I can't wait to see you on Wednesday. If you want to see me, I'm there on Wednesday and Fridays. You know that. Or Wednesday and every other Friday. Got to space them out. Right, Harry?
Right.
All right. Then you guys have a fantastic evening. Shout out to the chat. I love everyone, of course. And keep on rocking in the free world.
Okay.
Keep on rocking in the free world.
Keep on rocking in the free world. I want to live with the cinnamon girl.
Take it easy.
She's so crazy. All right, peace.
Peace.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow.
It's quality programming.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So where have you been? Well, like I said, it doesn't matter. I found out this Edward Bull. You know who Edward Bulwer Lytton is? He penned the phrase.
I've got 2 or 3 of his books. Yeah.
Guess who he was? Guess who he was good friends with? One Alexander Brzezinski, who was the instructor, mentor of Eliphas Levi.
Oh, Bakers.
Yeah, I thought that was a weird connection.
What was Eliphas Levi's real name again? That was just the pseudonym that he used.
Eliphas Zahed, a French occultist, but he was connected with a Simon Gnu character that would have fit right in with all the modern Looney Tunes. Yeah. But then there was a female that was what was her name? Altran or something, Latran or something, and she was involved with the feminist movement. They were all occultists. Flora Tristan, that's the name. Yeah, I asked Rachel, Wilson, if she had come across Flora Tristan in her research, and she said she did, and that I thought that was interesting because it's like Albert Pike was friends with Eliphas Levi. Eliphas Levi was a socialist. Simon Gnu was a socialist. It's like Albert Pike was 2 degrees from Simon Gnu, who was created a new androgynous god religion of Adam and Eve combined. Evadam. I can't pronounce it.
Yeah, I forget the name. And
I mean, then look at the New Age satanic deity, the stupid Baphomet statues.
Yeah, Baphomet. Didn't he? Eliphas Levi, didn't he create that?
Yeah, he created it.
Yeah.
And it's like
because there was no. Yeah, he based it on.
It's like. Oh, I mean, like the socialist god, which isn't even a god; it's just a symbol of dissolving and coagulating in some kind of cycle of the moon and the Mercury and Mercury and Mars and what was the other ones? Yeah, the torch would be Venus. Where's I getting at with that? It's so like right in the symbol, it's like he's got the symbol of the 3 pillars: Mercury, Mars, and Venus. Huh. That's interesting. It's like all the occultists, they like to reimagine things in their own hermeticism or something. It's like they make it evolve. That I don't think it's coincidence. They were all socialists. That Albert Pike was in league with them. That he was also in league with England and some kind of racial socialism. And that and possibly also straight up Nazi. I mean, based off from his letter to Mazzini. I mean, well, not just that, but it's crazy because it's like, well, if Elvis Levi was friends with this Simon Cano character and this other lady, what's her name? What was that? Tristan. Then, and they were all about equal women's rights and all this stuff. It's like, what is Elvis Levi, who's probably also pro equal rights in France and socialism, all this stuff, friends with a Confederate war general who was involved with the KKK and involved with possible British Israelism, which is the Aryan thing of England. It's like there's something fishy going on with this whole thing.
Yeah.
Like ultra fishy.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Rachel. I read Blithedale Romance, and it lists a whole bunch of feminist authors in it. It's a fictional story, but
well, it's like somehow these occultists are like, it's like socialism is a part of their occult structure, but the people that believe in socialism are not aware of the occult structure. It's like they only see what they're to see. That the occultists are the ones that know about the directing of the masses through emotions, through their passion plays and all this stuff.
And if you think about it, that's what Plato talked about in the Republic, is that the masses were so under socialism, except for the elite governing. They were more qualified or gifted or smarter than the rest, so they ruled all the masses and told them what to do.
Yeah. The whole was it this? Where was it? It's saying that so this Count Brzezinski, he was a millionaire in Poland, and that the Jabrzynu Brzezinski is also from Poland. I think that they're related, and that I think because I mean, and Jabrzynu Brzezinski was a huge socialist, and so I think it's definitely related.
And Brzezinski's daughter is a newscaster on some channel.
Oh,
have you seen her?
That.
Yeah, I've seen her a couple times. Some people have shown clips of her. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it looks like that Simon Gnu character had a son named Charles Simon Claremont Gnu, who's also a socialist. A consulate of Jerusalem. That's strange. Wait, what's this? He laid the foundation of his reputation by the involvement of the Mesha Stel, known as the Moabite Stel. Moabite stone.
I've heard of that. Yeah.
Huh. This is interesting. What is the temple warning inscription in Jerusalem? Inscription hung along the blue street outside the sanctuary.
Abandon hope, all ye who enter. No, that's Dante. That's Dante.
Oh. Let's see. Inscription. What does it say about? Inscription warning pagan. Inscription was warning to pagan visitors to the temple not to proceed further. What does it say exactly? Okay, holy place. What does it say? A holy place, wall encompassing a stone barrier. Oh, it's only a fragment of the stone. Wait. Is it? Oh, damn it. I need to translate this because it's interesting. Because it's like, these occultists are in a lot of weird shit. Let's see. I got too many things open here. Yeah. Where are we at here? Yeah. So afterwards, he was also at Constantinople. This Charles Simon Gnu identified the city of Gezer, formerly known as Tel F Gezer. Huh. He was employed by the British government 1874. Let's see. The rock cut tomb of Shebna, which that's interesting. Wadi Asal. Okay, wait, I forgot I was trying to translate this real quick. Okay, let's see. Translating. It's translating. Hold on. This is taking so long. Okay. It's taking too long. Legions of Honor. So you wonder if. Okay, so this is interesting because in the 1870s, the Crown was definitely pro-British Israelism. So you wonder if they might have this Charles Simon Claremont Ganu might have tampered with archaeological evidence. I mean, if he's connected all these occultists that are socialists who love to manipulate things to create the situation which they want, why the fuck is this taking so long? This grok is not translating this stupid stone. Okay, it looks like I complained enough. It might. It's still thinking about it. Jesus Christ. Let's see.
What language is it written in? Aramaic?
Oh, there it is.
Or pre-Aramaic, some Semitic precursor.
They didn't give the words. Was it like saying, quote, the translation English? Okay. Okay. This thing's taking forever. Wonder, miracle. Why is it not giving me the fucking words that it says? This is bizarre. I told it to say the words it says in the order it says verbatim. Yeah, like here's the stone itself. Which isn't much to look at. Some Greek words. Okay. All right. Well, I'm just gonna translate it somewhere else. This Greg's being a bitch. Greek to English. I guess too forever. It's refusing to translate it. Huh. Oh, God damn it. Okay, so what is this? A wonder, miracle, toward of God the builder, craftsman, Peter, olives, olive trees. Let it stand reverent. Yeah, so it must not have the full inscription.
Well, it says there's some letters that are they can't read. And so,
yeah. Right. Oh, let me just. I'm gonna send it to a Greek person I know. And, see if I can get it translated. Let's see.
There must be some archaeologist or somebody who's managed to translate it in a book somewhere or in a paper.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Okay. Okay. I put the word out. Maybe I should like copy screen it. Okay, so where was that here? Jerusalem stone. Okay, let's see. Crusades against archaeological forgeries. Let's see. Yeah, so this dude's interesting because he's the son of that other dude, obviously. Simon Gano. Wonder if he was yeah, I guess it doesn't have the oh, here it is. No stranger is to enter within the balustrade round the temple and enclosure. Whoever is caught will be himself responsible for his ensuing death. So
Well, I've got a translation here. There's 34 lines. I am Mesha, son of Chemosh, king of Moab, the Ebionite. My father ruled over Moab 30 years, and I ruled after my father. I made this his high place for Chemosh and Caraho.
Oh, you're talking about the this other stone, the Mesha stele.
Yeah, the Mesha stele. Is that the same thing?
No, it's still connected to the dude. Yeah, you're right here. Looks like it's in pretty rough shape. Yeah, what kind of writing is that? It's like ancient Hebrew. Yeah, it looks interesting.
Yeah. It looks Hebrew. It's some Semitic.
Yeah, it looks like Phoenician. You can tell by that A right there.
Yeah.
But it's like similar to Greek too. It's like Phoenician mixed with Greek almost.
Yeah, well, the Greeks and the Phoenicians were related as far as language is concerned. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of Greek letters in there. Yeah. Or similar to Greek.
Yeah. House of Omri. This is the other one, the balustrade.
Aramaic and Canaanite. Canaanite is probably what it's written in.
So it says this fragment was found by the Lion's Gate. Wow, that's interesting. This other fragment here, it's what? Complete tablet was discovered. So it must have been duplicate tablets, maybe?
Yeah.
Partial fragment of less well-made version of the inscription. So this inscription must have been at the Lion's Gate. That's weird, because didn't they block the Lion's Gate off, those Islams?
Yeah, but maybe...
They probably did that as superstition.
Yeah. So it was an archaeological expedition by the Palestine Exploration Fund in 1872. Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. Wait, what is this? Red paint is described. Also, that's interesting. Josephus described it as having red paint on it originally. That's interesting. Damn it. Let's see here. Yeah, let's see. I gotta take a leak real quick. I'll put on something for a second.
It is a fact. It is a desperately dangerous fact. It does exist. It exists around us today. Satanic ceremonies will be happening in Britain tonight. Very definitely.
I have met people who claimed to be Satanists, who claimed to be involved with black magic, who claimed that they not only knew a lot about it, but as I said, I've certainly haven't been involved, and I warn all of you, never, never, never. You will not only lose your mind, you lose your soul.
Do you regard black magic as being purely fictitious, or is there some truth in it?
Some truth. 100% truth. There is nothing fictitious about black magic, in any way whatever. It is a fact. It is a fact which has existed for several thousand years. I mean, when we talk about black magic, we are talking about Satanism, necromancy, alchemy, witchcraft, the worship of Satan, the worship of dark forces, whether it's voodoo, juju, whether it's something practiced in the Western world or the Eastern world, whether it's easily defined or not easily defined, the order of the left-hand path, the following of this, the following of that. It is basically the worship of the force of evil as embodied by Satan, Lucifer, the princes of darkness and their legions and so on. In a very simple sense, of course, it goes much more deeply than that. It is a fact. It is a desperately dangerous fact. It does exist. It exists around us today. Satanic ceremonies will be happening in Britain tonight. Very definitely. Ask any priest, ask any member of the forces of law and order, and they will tell you that Satanism as such, it's there, and it has been for thousands of years. Man has worshipped the devil longer than he has worshipped perhaps an established religious figure.
Do you think you're in any danger in mimicking it in front of a camera?
No, that's an interesting question, because I must admit that it did enter our minds when we were performing some of these ceremonies. You see, I am playing, as I told you, a priest. The various ceremonies that are carried out by the priest, in this case myself, and the members of his group or coven, are blasphemous ceremonies, totally blasphemous and totally profane. They have to be. That is to say, they must be profane and blasphemous to be effective. This is part of the ritual and part of the belief of these people, that in order to make any kind of ceremony totally effective, it must be the exact diametrical opposite of the real ceremony. That is to say, if you make the sign of the cross, you do it like that, upside down. If you are going to carry out a satanic ceremony, whether it's a baptism or a particular group of people doing something like trying to raise an elemental or trying to create the perfect situation for an evil spirit or trying to produce evil vibrations and so on, they plug in, so to speak, to the force of evil like plugging in on the switchboard with a telephone. In order for this to be effective, it must be carried out, as I've already said, by a consecrated person, i.e. a priest, and it must also be carried out on consecrated ground. Now, in this film, I, as a priest, am carrying out these ceremonies, like baptism, in the name of the Dark Lord, in a real church. Now, obviously, I'm an actor. At least I hope people think I am. And I am therefore an actor playing a part. So are the other people in front of the camera who are taking part in the ceremony with me. We are all acting. I asked the parents of the baby, the real baby that I baptized in this real church in a blasphemous way, if they objected, if it worried them, this 5-week-old baby. And the parents, who are very young, said, no, it doesn't worry us. We are Catholics. Our child will be baptized by a Catholic priest. We will tell him about this, but it doesn't worry us. And the father gave the most sensible reason for this. He said, it's only a film. And if you can think of it in that way, fine. I have a rather vivid imagination, and some of the people who were working with me in this sequence were also discussing this. And we felt a little uneasy. You know, you are saying terrible things, and you are saying it on consecrated ground. But then the other side of you takes over, the logical side, and says, look, we're only actors doing this, you know. We're not doing it for real. We were sort of looking at the roof to see if there was any sign of it falling in on top of us, but nothing happened. I think we were far more worried about dropping the baby, to be quite honest.
Alright, okay. Sorry to explain that scarf of peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Oh. Yeah. Got jelly all over my hands and fucking had to wash my hands real quick. Yeah, there's like a strawberry rhubarb is good. You're right, rhubarb?
Yeah, we grew it on the farm.
Oh, yeah, rhubarb is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, the let's see. I can't remember if I think I had some notes here. Oh yeah. There's. Okay, so yeah, I thought it was interesting. The today is the new UN holiday, but it coincides with this week with Odin and Yggdrasil, the imperial month of the chief deity, including Norse Odin. The horn god is sacrificed at the start of August. So Odin endured the pain of a self-inflicted wound as he hung impaled with the spear on the world tree Yggdrasil for 9 days and nights, traditionally from August 17th to August 25th. I thought that was interesting because the other one is October 24th, which is the UN Meditation Day, which like correlates to the witches' day or some shit. I forget what it's called.
Is that the day they do the invocation of light?
Yeah, their cult holiday. Let's see. So this is interesting. Okay, wait, is this the quote? Magic. Hold on. I don't think that's the quote I was looking for. Yeah, here it is. Will and imagination as magical agents were asserted 3 centuries before Levi by Paracelsus, which is relevant because it seems like Illuminati was from Paracelsus, partially. I'm not going to read that whole quotes.
Yeah, years ago I downloaded off of academia or wherever some of Paracelsus's stuff, and I tried to read it, but I had a hard time reading it. I just laughed at it. I thought, how can he be serious?
It's all symbols.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he was serious, but only in a surrealist way, like the Fulcanelli symbolism. You got to read that book because it's the way they talk about it. It's interesting. It sheds light on a lot of stuff. Damn, I should have rolled a joint. I don't know why I'm rolling a cigarette here. Yeah, also I found something. I was trying to like investigate with Kane B on his Idaho Ford case thing or whatever he always talks about. Trying to help him or whatever. But I found that the company that was damn it, I only took one screenshot. The company that was involved was called or there was, I'm jumping the tracks here. Yeah, okay, so the town Moscow, Idaho or whatever. I thought it was interesting that there was some kind of like occult secret religion that was developed there. It was Psychiana or something, I think it was called, and that it was
Where was this developed out again?
Moscow, Idaho, the same place where the murders took place.
Man, like, I've been to Moscow, Idaho for 3 days. And
oh, yeah. Did it seem creepy or anything?
No, I was at a conference there. I went down with 3 pastors to a conference at Doug Wilson's church. Anyways, Doug Wilson's famous now.
Oh yeah. Well, so the Psychiana had some kind of they were the first mail-in church, like where people were but like damn it, there was something else about it. There was some kind of connection with this some kind of mail fraud thing in 1919 through the Masonic Temple in Chicago, but the which had to do with some kind of yogi sex school type shit or something. I forget how that tied in with the other thing though. Is okay. Well, so I found something out about Rome, that the great fertility goddess, that the shrine of it was in Rome and the Vatican up till the 3rd century. Civil Addis,
yeah,
that type of thing. Yeah, I was trying to what was it? I keep trying to analyze that Better Than Horus book about the one that was written by one of the Illuminati dudes.
Okay.
Trying to well, so the doctrine is, there's so little to look at. You know what I mean? When analyzing the Bavarian Illuminati. There's like 2 rule books or something. There's like there's Weishaupt's books, but I still haven't translated all of them. I need to get up on
that's the problem. I don't know why. You'd think nowadays there'd be a market for them in an English edition, but there isn't an English edition yet.
Let's see if I can find a copy right now, and maybe we can start getting on it.
Yeah, you can get quotes by other people like Abby Burrell, different people like that have quoted from the works, but yeah.
Looking for ones written by him, not written by someone else. Okay, I'm trying to think of what the name of his books were. Bibliography here. Apology of the Illuminati. Complete history of the Illuminati.
I've got the book by Philo, which was Baron Carnegie. I've got his book, Apology.
He did one on Pythagoras.
It's in English.
It's the Secret Art of Government in the World.
Yeah, the Bonanza. I have David Oveson's other book, but not Secret Symbols.
This one, the improved system of the Illuminati might be relevant. Oops, wrong button. Let's see if I can get some. Oh, there we go. So it's no preview. Oh, son of a bitch. Wait, I think I've got this book. Yeah, I think I went over this with Ellie. Let's see.
So, what is the theme of your upcoming podcast? Is it 10 things somebody doesn't know about the Illuminati, or what was it about?
Oh, I still have to get it together.
Oh.
It's about the Illuminati. There's a lot of quotes to go over. It's gonna be a nightmare. I gotta try to. Damn it! I lost which thing it was on here. No, well, I'll get into that later. Well, you gotta understand it stretches. The Illuminati stretches. It goes from Weishaupt to other people, and that they seem to have trained other people, and that the philosophy itself, signs of it all over. Let's see if I can. It's here. I think it's unlabeled there in the screenshot notes. Okay, so let's see. Where should I start it? I mean, some of them are labeled already, but I mean, I guess I could go to the labeled ones first. Hold on. Okay, so some of it has to do with the mind control stuff as well. The know-nothingism.
Oh yeah. Who did? Where did that come from?
Connection with Phi Beta Kappa and the.
Is that where it comes from? Well,
no, it's just connected. Let's see, extent and power of political delusion.
It's Sergeant Schultz on Hogan's Heroes. I know nothing. I see nothing. Those are famous lines from the TV show.
Also, it has to do with this hypnosis technique. How so? Baron von Reichenbach says that there were groups of sensitives. Well, that's not really relevant. Hold on here. Yeah. So the Esalen. Yeah, they were investigating experiments of the Esalen.
Institute.
He was another of similar to Mesmer. Let's see here. Well, so one of the quotes was like, "We do not make the is like example, blah blah blah." It was talking about stuff, and then it says, "These don't work," and it said, "We make men, or we make believers from reason alone," and so they use reason as, but it's like they spread false reason.
Yeah, that was the. Yeah, there is a cult of reason that developed during the Enlightenment. Yeah.
I don't think I got very many.
Who did that? Who started that? Would that be Descartes? In part, Descartes started it, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. I mean, it's connected with Edinburgh and all sorts of stuff, but like, I'm trying to find the doctrine parts. Let's see. A bunch of these are like older notes. I'm trying to get to some of the newer ones. Let's see. Well, I mean, so you know, it's a sun order. They use the symbol of the sun. Damn, I don't have anything labeled. Shit. Okay, so, well, that one thing said it all. They were trying to turn man into God. You know, they use the religions to make people into concubines of their Illuminism and its compartmentalized forms. Where the hell does this start at? Okay, this law stuff. Okay, so I think I froze. So it goes back far. It goes back to Egypt. Where's, damn, I got too many things open here. There it is. Okay, so here this is from Massey, Mason, meaning blood, brotherhood, like blood tie. The brothers of the mystic tie. Symbol of the Tayat, the buckle of Isis, which was like a symbol to tame the bull. Oh wait, I didn't even bring it on the screen here. It's like Isis was also Astarte, and the it's like the day of socialist revolution is May 1st, which coincidentally is the same day as Moloch, which was one of the symbols of Astarte, because the goddess would put on a bull horns, which was the symbol of the moon in the crescent. Yeah, the female hierophant of the mysteries, 2 lions. Mater Dayer, Mater Surlath, but to the mysteries it was an androgynous, just like that Simon Ginu. Let's see. But yeah, it's like the symbol of the see, this was the same Tanit symbol. It was the same as
That's a pretty standard symbol. Kids use it today. People use that symbol today.
Was the symbol of a isosceles triangle with the top of it cut off. It was a trapezoid.
Or in some cases a keyhole with a line through it.
Yeah. Well, like, this symbol is prevalent in the ancient mystery cults of the goddess worship, and it's the same symbol as the buckle of Isis, and it related to the Ankh.
Yeah, it is related to the Ankh. Yeah.
But then the Ankh is related to the cross. Let's see here. I mean, I got too many Egypt notes.
I wouldn't say the cross, but the Tau. Yeah.
Yeah. So this goddess was Astarte, or Isis, was also Inanna or Lilitu, sacred prostitute goddess of Ishtar, or Esther in the Old Testament.
No, not Esther. Give me
it's Esther.
No.
Esther wasn't a real person. Esther was the same as Ishtar.
No, she was
Queen of Sheba.
No.
It's in the etymologies. I'm telling you.
Etymology doesn't equal.
The Queen of Heaven.
Just
chapter
because
7:44 of the Book of Jeremiah. Asherah. Asherah is Astarte, the Queen of Heaven, the nut in Egyptian, or Nephthys.
But that has nothing to do with Esther.
Well, it does. Here's Adonai, the Phoenician Tammuz. Tammuz was the precursor of Jesus. Let's see. Yeah, here's mentions in the Book of Esther, Mordecai.
No. What a stretch.
Well, I mean, if you read that book, Who is Harry Abiff, you'll see all the etymologies and stuff.
Yeah, but that's just his say so.
No, he goes over comparative religion with other cultures.
Yeah, but I could do the same thing and come up with a weird
Well, you have
theory.
to analyze it and see what it says for you.
Yeah, that's pretty easy.
Let's see. I mean, it all has to do with this widow's son cult, Scorpion. The Scorpion sting was when the genitals were cut off or whatever in the symbolism. Let's see. I mean, it's a complicated subject here. You know, let's see.
So, what is the name of that book again?
Who is Haram Abiff?
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. It's tetragram. Let's see. So Heliopolis. Yeah. So I mean, like, so here, Osiris is identified as addressed as Wen Nefer, the beautiful, which has to do with the pillars, Venus, and stuff. I got too many notes here. I mean, so like, it's hard to explain. It's like this whole Egyptian stuff. It's like the story of the reborn infant, the scarab. It's all like a calendar story. It's let me get through this shit here. Too many words here.
It's I don't know if you've experienced it, but I'm on through my phone, but I'm watching the big screen on my PC, and there's like a 2 second delay. Like the phone shows the live, and the YouTube shows like 2 seconds later. So it's kind of annoying because I see on my phone, if you put up a illustration or whatever text, I can't read it on my phone because it's too small.
Oh yeah.
And then so I wait.
I'll try to slow it down then.
No, don't worry about it. I don't know if other people experience that or if that's just the way it is.
Yeah,
maybe YouTube has the 2 second delay for censorship, like some TV shows do that. They have a 2 second delay in case somebody says a bad word or something, so they can bleep it out. Yeah.
Well, so this emblem of the Tayet, which is the same as the Tanit symbol, but the Egyptian version is, notice it's in red jasper.
Nice.
The Scarlet Whore was there was some kind of story that led back to the old world in ancient Israel or some shit, where it's like the river was filled with iron or something. Or it would come from the mountain and it would pour blood red, and it had something to do with the beginnings of the legend. It seemed. I mean,
it's weird. I read a Clive Cussler book, one of his earlier books, and they had this river coming out of Nigeria or one of the coast middle African countries into the Atlantic Ocean, and it was red. It was coming out red, and it turned out to be a certain type of plankton that was in the river, and it made it look like the river was red pouring into the ocean. So that's a phenomena too. He based it on something real. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so here's a picture of the Tayet, red Tayet, the symbols in masonry, the square, and the whatchamacallit, the plumb line, the hand. I'm still not at the right part of the notes here. Brags. Okay, so it's hard to explain without getting to all of it. I mean, like the Well, the forms of the equilateral triangle is the word, etc. Well, so I got too many notes here. What is this? So okay, I think this is from Elvis Levi or E.A. Waite, I think. It's the Grand Grimoire, talking about a grimoire book, the Black Magic and Solomon. But so Solomon's magic was Astarte's magic or Isis magic. It was old Egyptian magic, or it was ancient world magic. The control of the masses through the feelings and emotions, and
right.
It's like they used the bee symbol because it was like the god was like impregnated the bee and then no longer lived, and then that's kind of all irrelevant in a way. Where are the good notes here? Let's see. So like in the story, it's like okay. So in the ancient Hebrew, Lilith was Astarte, and that Lilith also was using the word of God, quote unquote. And so it's like the two orders. It's like the ancient gods were together, but then it was like the male and the female gods divorced or something. And it was like, according to some of their stories, it's like they were both proprietors of the mystical word of God, which somehow was, but it wasn't a word at all. It was some kind of symbol. Let's see. Okay. Stupid law notes. Let's see. Okay, I got way too many notes here. Okay, so and this all has to do with the days of the calendar and stuff as well, because it's like, to them, the days were attributed to the gods and all this stuff. And it seems like they believe in like some kind of calendar blueprint or something. Damn it! Maybe I should smoke a joint instead. Yeah, like like all these old cities were cities of the sun, and like it's like man's conception of God and all this stuff was transmutated into like an insanity or something. Let's see. I can't think of what book this is. Damn, I'm still trying to get to the Illuminati notes here. I got too many like religious type notes and stuff. Yeah, so Bavaria and the New England Illuminati, I mentioned, so they were a castration cult, taste for the supernatural, etc. They're, I mean, it seemed like they were in control of the spiritism movement, but it's like they put out either it was all a charade, or it was they were purposely making it seem like it wasn't real to hide their secrets of this magnetic sleep or the hypnotism. Yes, so here the secret societies of the European Revolution refers to Barul as asserting, quote, that the whole of the Masonic lodges comprised the Grand Orient, 266 in number, were illuminated by the end of March 1789. There was no doubt that with the ground so well prepared with the works of Voltaire and Bousseau, d'Alembert and Diderot, and with the example of the influence of the Duke of Orleans and the exertions of men such as Mirabeau, Talleyrand, Sieyès, and Condorcet, the system spread.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this from Stauffer's book?
I can't remember which. It's talking about secret societies and European Revolution book.
Oh, okay.
But the system spread rapidly. It's like they're saying that the Grand Orient, 266 lodges, were all luminized. The Grand Orient was connected with so much stuff. It's it's like here,
especially the French Revolution.
Mindel himself was Illuminatus, summoned to explain blah blah. Among other details, in the statement that the lodge Bader had 97 degrees. A coincidence of the number becomes of interest when compared to the 97 degrees of Memphis, sent to England in 1762 by Grand Orient of France. When Weishaupt was banished from Bavaria by his sovereign, he was received at the court of Duke Ernest Louis de Saxe-Gotha, who, besides a pension, gave him the title of honorary counselor. So it's like he was propped back up right when he fell.
Yeah.
Okay, so March 2nd, 1785, the elector wrote his second and final edict suppressing the. Let's skip that. Let's see, Duchess Mary Ann. Okay, so that's irrelevant. Yeah, so Frederick II. What I got two screenshots of that.
Frederick II, the occult king.
Yeah. Damn it, that's what is this? The members were something to blind obedience their superiors and blah blah. Okay. Okay. So damn it. Is that Lincoln? I mean, the Spiritism movement is what does it say? Yeah. Yes. So let me skip that. That's not really relevant. 72 names. Let's see. So it reminded me of how the Illuminati is just like how JJ was talking about those biker gangs. It's like he was saying the 1% was like I mean, the system is always the same. The highest or at the top, and the all members of a higher order, which it's all a scientific dictatorship, basically. But I got so many Mormon notes here. So, okay, Bible notes.
Spiritism rebellion. That's it.
What's that?
Oh, I was just thinking of when you mentioned Spiritism, I was thinking of 2 books by Catherine Albanese and this other one by Braden.
Oh yeah.
And then of course, Arthur Conan Doyle wrote, I think, a 2-volume book on Spiritism too, because he was involved in it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Well, so this is Mackey's Encyclopedia of Freemasonry. He mentions an anonymous society in the 1800s. Like people think it's some kind of new thing. It's like just recycling everything.
Act late
So it's like what was it? So these Illuminists. Okay, so Roger Bacon was mostly Illuminist. He concealed under an anagram one of the ingredients in his recipe for gunpowder. That they were doing very suspicious things. That the I mean, that's not really what I'm getting along
Yeah, I've got a book on Roger Bacon, the first scientist, I think. Is it? I don't see it.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of the scientists were Illuminists.
Yeah. Roger Bacon.
Let's see. Timu's. Yeah, so. Well, I mean, there's a lot. I got a lot of quotes in this Bible stuff. The Golden Bough. Fraser pointed out the similarity with Osiris. Blah blah. Sumerian Dumuzi, which is Tammuz, Adon, Lord of Byblos. Both Tammuzes and Adon were consorts of the great goddess Ishtar or Astarte. Blah blah. Sir, I'm looking for more modern stuff. Oh shit! I guess I went too far. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so wait. Just damn it! I got too many stupid notes here. Arch. Okay, so son of a bitch. Okay. Here. Wait, what is this? Let's see. I got way too many occult notes here. Is this the Golden Dawn? Okay, sorry for the delay. Okay, so in this ancient magic, this has to do with the secret name. So in order to resurrect Osiris for the purpose of having Horus, it was necessary for Isis to learn magic. Because remember, Isis was Astarte. And so it was said that Isis tricked Ra into telling her his secret name by causing a snake to bite him, for which only Isis had the cure. The names of deities were secret and not divulged to any but the religious leaders. Knowing the secret name of deity enabled one to have power of the deity. That he would use his secret name to survive implies that the serpent had to be more powerful deity than Ra. The oldest deity known in Egypt was Wajet, the Egyptian cobra, whose cult never was eclipsed in ancient Egyptian religion. As a deity from the same religion, she would have been a benevolent resource for Isis. The use of the secret names became essential in late Egyptian magic spells, and Isis often is implored to use the true name of Ra in the performance of rituals. By the late Egyptian historical period, blah blah blah. Yeah, so it's like the true name of Ra was the Tetragrammaton. Well, I mean, I can prove it. Okay, so the Yod is one of those things which I hath not seen, but which has been concealed from all mankind. Its essence and matter are incomprehensible. It's not lawful so much as I guess that first part was only relevant. Okay, so here it is. Okay, 1 second here. Nimrod, there it is. Okay, so Nimrod, the legend of the craft, blah blah blah. So one of the oldest Mason things says at ye making of the Tower of Babel, there was Masonic first much esteemed of, and the king of Babylon was called Nimrod, was a Mason himself, and loved well Masons. So it's like Nimrod though wasn't. Nimrod was just another Osiris. It's let's see. Yeah, the law notes. I mean, it's all interconnected. It's very elaborate, but once you see it, you can't unsee it. These are all old notes. Okay. So the what was that? I mean, like, okay, so like this is some about no. This is an ancient Egyptian breastplate. Notice the scarab, but the this which the scarab. Well, it's irrelevant. It's talking about the ephod and the Egyptian breastplate and the cunning work, quote unquote. It all has to do with Egyptian magic, and it's hard to explain here. So like the okay, so here's the So this is from Bullinger's. It's like the word dog in the Revelations. He says was a word used for the attached to the class of servants attached to the temple of Astaroth in Cyprus. So Astaroth was another temple of Ishtar, and so
Cyprus. I was just thinking of Cyprus the other day. Cyprus.
Well, so the dog was Anubis, and so in the story of Egypt, Isis, Nephthys, who's the universe or whatever, has a kid out of wedlock again or something, and then it's Anubis. Well, I might be mixing names up, but so Isis though adopts Anubis for all time, and that Anubis is the initiate. That the it's like the initiate. It's like in the ancient world, the donkey and the dog were synonymous. Seb and Sut, and Anubis, like precursors, like and so it's like it's hard to explain. It's like the this cult of the goddess. It's like all the writers say that Illuminati was the concealed worship of Isis rebirthed, and that it's like they were practicing a certain type of occultism, which seemed that the what do I got all these fucking Bible quotes? So it seemed as though too many Bible quotes. Okay, so there we go. Satellite images. What the fuck is this shit? Okay, well, I mean, like, so, okay, so some of these, okay, so, I mean, this is a complicated subject here. So the symbol of the tetragrammaton is often written certain ways. That this being one of them, but like it's really hard to explain this language because it's like the letters. Each letter is a word, but it's also a number. And it's hard to explain it to. What is that word? I can't think of the word. So like the Greek tetractys was connected with this tetragrammaton, and this symbol is the stone the builders refused, which is a long story, but like the it was like there was I don't even know how to explain it to like a. Let me hit this joint a couple more times. Yeah. So I mean, like, even in the ancient world, there was the ancient symbols of magic. This is a Viking cape, cape thing or whatever. That it was to hold the cape, but it was like a precursor of It was like the Viking version of Ouroboros, and
Yeah, I've seen that.
well, it's like it's connected with the mystery schools. Like the Ouroboros was the symbol of the golden disc, which later became the rose, and it's the opposite side of the cross, or whatever. Let's see here. Okay, so Illuminati was always known to have a red flag. The red flag even goes back to ancient times, but like okay, so to explain it, it's all about the initiation of making the new followers, and so that one story of that knight, there's a story of a Templar knight that went to a grave of a lady or something that he loved, and that he did something bad, and then in the story he goes back to the grave 9 months later, and when he opens it, he finds the skull and bones, the skull and crossbones. That this is mentioned in that Who is Harim Abiff book, and then it said, and then the spirit of the goddess, quote unquote, because it was another Astarte myth, basically, that she said, "In this sign you will conquer," and so it's like he rebirthed a new a son from a dead woman, quote unquote, which was a symbol of the goddess and the emptiness, the prima materia, and it's like it's like the sign is the symbol of the rebirthing of the initiate to continue on the the goals of the group of these occultists. It's like it's like they it's like to them they live forever, that it doesn't matter if they perish because they'll be reincarnated and they'll be able to continue the work. I mean, it's hate to sound, but like Cooper, a lot of things Cooper said was definitely relevant to this Illuminati conspiracy. How am I in this? Must have been the wrong screenshot part. Okay, well, I guess I could go back to this here. Okay, so in the ancient world, here's the Kawakati Indian chief striking the Masonic pose, the show sign Harpocrates, Egyptian secrecy and concealment. Here's the other Harpocrates doing the sign. Here's the female version doing the sign, the quote unquote goddess. Notice the rooster and the owl. Here's the Horus, young Horus, with the eagle doing the sign. These statues were outside of the temple's initiation. The sign. Here's Harpocrates coming out of a lily. Notice the salamander, the symbol of fire. I mean, it's not really relevant to this, but well, this is not. Okay, so Yeah, it's like you got all the old sun gods here. If you notice, he's got horns, which is interesting. It's like, why has he got horns? Is he the devil? Yeah, Shamash. Yeah.
Horns were a sign of power and rulership back in the day.
Oh, yeah, also the moon. This is a different subject, but this is a diamond that the Shah diamond. It's got some kind of engraving on it. So that's interesting. Not necessarily relevant, but yeah. So okay, so this Rosicrucian thing here is relevant here. So in the mysteries, it's like they've got one bird for the male, and then what is the other bird? It's like the birds. There was a diagram in the Rosicrucian stuff, which was like the one bird was for the male initiate who was connected to the he was like reaching out for the lion's hand or something. It was
weird.
I don't know. It's interesting. Wait, here's a really old Bible. Notice there's Jonah getting eaten by the Leviathan. Notice how it's the way it's stylized, like it's Nordic or something. It's like a mix of like Nordic and Celtic or something.
Yeah, Celtic.
It's interesting. Let's see. Okay. So, well, I mean, like, name it. It's hard to explain. It's like to the mystery schools. It's like this. The egg was the art. These ancient. It's like the natives were practicing the same religion, but it was like different symbols. Like it's like they consider like the crucifix the crucible.
Isn't that in Ohio?
Yeah, that was Ohio.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like the serpent motif goes back. This is an old coin, serpent in the fire, but like the serpent in the Tao. Here's the serpent in the garden. The tree was the Tao. Well, these aren't all relevant, but consult the serpent gods of ancient Egypt. There's quite a few books on them. One of them's by William Cooper, but like an 1800s version. I mean, like, so here's the goddess.
For that, you should get a copy of this.
Oh yeah, looks pretty good. So notice the disc, the serpent. It's like this was an older this, and then it's got Hercules or whatever. Well, Nike, but it's like the same. It's like Hercules and Hermes are brothers. The symbols. Let's see. Yeah, like the old the serpents, the staff. And well, I mean, I'm trying to get to the Illuminati notes for this thing too long. There's some really interesting ones that aren't really relevant. Wait. Okay, so.
So what do you think of Johnny Cerrucci?
Cerrucci. What is that?
Yeah, he's written a couple books. One of them is called Illuminati Unmasked. It's like 600 pages, maybe more, 800 pages.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Well, it's like to truly understand them. It's like you gotta understand the ancient mystery religion because it's they were,
of course, yeah.
Yeah, because it seems as though there's many different. It's hard to explain. It's like it's like imagine if somebody had the story perfectly right, but they were interpreting it all wrong. And it's this whole surrealism thing turns into like a whole new thing. All the because like it's like I heard the alchemical meme episode that Cooper does like 18 years ago or 17 years ago, and I like partially understood it, but then once I read the book a few years ago, it was like, and then reread it again like last year, it was like it's a very complex thing, this like model of reality that the occultists have, and how different groups are misinterpreting it, and how it's spun off into like multiple religions, and that some of them do seem to be moving towards the same
Yeah.
You know, what is this fucking Epstein bullshit? What the fuck is this? Yeah, went through the Epstein notes. They're in the screenshots. It's taking forever.
Who's Eric 777? Must be a podcaster.
I'm not sure. Let's see. Yeah, so I mean, this whole thing with like these precursor characters like Franz Kölner and the
Franz Kölner, he sounds familiar.
He's an Alumbrados pirate, which is said to have trained Ignatius Loyola, and that it seemed like there was a Persian Templar aspect that was that had. It's like they were already Illuminati before they were Alumbrados. I mean, Alumbrados just means light bearer anyway. Like,
yeah,
it's like Jesuits were Illuminati before White Sox Illuminati. It's like,
yeah, they were before the Jesuits, even, I think, weren't they? Or were they after? I'd have to look it up. Forget it.
The Illuminati, like the Alumbrados, were before the Jesuits, and they were already Illuminati.
Because that's probably where Ignatius Loyola got initiated into. Yeah, because he spent years. He spent quite a while in a cave, and a cave is the usual initiation.
Yeah, the cave of illumination.
Yeah. Even if I can't remember. I read the 3 Rosicrucian manifestos like 10, maybe more than 10 years ago. But I think there was a cave involved in that. Oh, yeah, there was. Yeah.
I remember why I saved this. William James, Theosophical psychical research.
The same William James that wrote Pragmatism and stuff like that, the philosopher.
Maybe.
Huh.
British. He was at Harvard.
Yeah.
He was with Roosevelt and a bunch of other people.
Oh yeah, that's the guy. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. These devil notes. The devil. I thought this one was weird. It's like it's got some witch talking to a dog. It's interesting because of all that, like Son of Sam, the guy claimed he was talking to a dog. It's like all that process church type stuff with dogs or whatever. It's just fucked up.
Help, help, I am drowned.
Well, so this is so these are old depictions of demons and stuff, and that like so there's a church, I think it was a Rockefeller church. It's like the Church of St. John or something in New York, and that they had all these weird art things going on that looked exactly like these sort of like walking animal human things.
No, gross.
And like the same church though had a display of a female that was crucified. It all reeked of Illuminism.
Yeah. And modern art.
Well, I think modern art is definitely Illuminism.
Yeah.
Because they're trying to make you feel a certain way. It's not about what it looks like.
Yeah.
Damn it, I got too many like demon type woodcuts. Yeah, the Antichrist, according to old timey stuff.
Yeah, I even look at Hieronymus Bosch's paintings. They're weird.
Oh yeah, was this Gnostic figure? Hierarchy of Hell, Russian, 16th century. Wait, what's that? Oh, that's some mound thing or something. Yeah, it's like all these ancient religions, Hercules and the Hydra. Well, none of these are really relevant, but it's just interesting. Woodcuts of devil shit from bugs. Some Anglo-Saxon dragons. It's interesting. Serpent and what does that say? Ankh? Serpent and the egg from Tyre. Let's see. Tviri, but it was a Y. Tyre. That's a coin. That is back in the witchery and stuff. Snouted demon. Typhon. Wow, this one's interesting because it looks like a werewolf or something. A werewolf priest. Is it probably Dutch, it says. Yeah, Cerberus, but it's like not a dog all the way or something. He seems kind of weird. I don't know. Well, there's King James himself. Mr. Fancy Pants. Yeah, stuff must have been really messed up back then. People acting all kooky and shit. Yeah, so here's a depiction of somebody barfing up nails. That's Ellie's favorite one.
That's what they say. There's nothing new under the sun.
Let's see. Ireland. Yeah, a lot of it's really irrelevant. Besides, I thought it was interesting how the woodcuts, they depict the devil as full black. Like, or all these things is, the devils are black. Like, because whenever people see ghosts and shit, they say that there's video footage where it's like a full blackness, like it's like an outline of a person, but it's just black. Because there's a famous painting of the devil, and it's just a black goat that's like hanging out by the fires. Yeah, like similar to this,
Yeah.
I mean, it brings into question the possibility of spiritual. It wouldn't be necromancy, because necromancy would be to divinate from the spirits, but like it would be like I mean, it's like dark angel mancy. I mean, like technically that's the Enochian magic.
Right.
So
yeah.
Yeah, it gets I don't know if that like Enochian magic is all some like writer's delusion, or or if it's some kind of literal
But black is symbolic of darkness and evil, and white is symbolic of goodness and light. So that's part of the explanation.
Yeah. There's some guy that's like Jesus is taking the curse out of him. Hiya! Doing the old karate chop. Yeah, there's a lot of these different depictions, spirits that are all, you don't know if it's like fanaticism or if it's real or not. But yeah, this is interesting.
That looked like Dr. Faustus.
Yeah, so here it's talking about the British people belong to the Teutonic, ancient Titanic Atlantean race. The Titan family occupies the throne of the empire, like the Titans of the legends or something. Yeah, the destiny of Great Britain, English, tongue by Englishmen, as long resident of India. Well, that's not relevant.
No.
The first part's relevant. The Teutonic part, because it's like linking Titan.
Which is weird, because Teutonic is more Germanic, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to build a case.
Actually,
linking England with the Nazis and
did you ever read Asterix comics? Asterix the Gaul. And didn't they? One of their swear words was "by Teuton." Yeah, I think one of the gods was Teuton. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it seems like that there's the whole British Israelism thing is connected with Albert Pike and the socialism of France, and connected with the Illuminati, and connected with Masons, and it's like, it's such a huge thing that I gotta like figure out how to like put it in the correct order, and just to fully like explain it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's just a pain in the ass.
Make an outline with a few bullet points, and then that are relevant or whatever, and just elaborate on those bullet points. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the whole thing is like, it's like you got to explain the whole some of the mystery religion and shit to like.
Yeah, but
to fully
consider the audience, the expected audience. They're not dummies. They know a little bit about what's going on. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's just a long story, basically. That's the problem.
I know.
This is Phoebe Hurst. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so here's that book talking about the Queen of Sheba being Astarte. It goes in on Hiram Abiff being Adoniram.
Yeah, that I looked it up on Amazon. The paperback's expensive, but you can get the hard copy for like 30 some bucks Canadian.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty good book. It's very interesting. It goes over a lot of different cultures and stuff. Explaining this whole.
I looked on ABE books. Their books are usually cheaper, but it was more expensive on their website. So, and you can get a new copy for $35 American, but then you'd probably pay the same for shipping too.
Yeah. So here's one of the legends, which there's many legends about this. They're not all. There's so many different sects of the groups, but so this would be one more that's connected with the. Well, I mean, I'll just read it. It's Hiram talked to Cain and the others, blah blah, the descendants of the genie of fire, ultimately returned to the upper air, bearing the gift of the hammer of Tubal Cain. Blah blah. Hiram used the hammer on the brazen sea. The whole brazen sea thing, though, is it's very. There's so many different interpretations of how it's the universe, how it's a symbol of the universe, how it's a symbol of all the races mixing together, how it's a symbol of all these different things. It's like, but it's like in some instant, there's so many different secret societies that have different interpretations, and like it seems as though that this whole story was all like a symbolic story of the universe and stuff, but like more modern ones have turned it into like they believe the brazen sea is all the races needing to mix or something to fulfill some kind of. I mean, have you read that Freemasonry Catholicism book?
De Ponsis?
No, it's I think it's Max Heindel.
Oh yeah, I've got it. I haven't read it. I just skimmed through it. Yeah.
Well, it's his other book, but it goes. It's talking about the merging of Freemasonry, Catholicism. It's hard to explain. Yeah, it's like, okay, so this is that Hiram Biff book. So it's talking about him going into the flames, the molten mass, instead of being burnt alive, dragged down to the bottomless abyss. The abyss was the symbol of the goddess, quote unquote, the prima materia. Blah, blah. Yeah, so into the center of the earth, soul of the world, into the kingdom of Cain, where liberty reigns with him. There, the tyrannous envy of Adonai ceases. There can we despise the anger, blah, blah. I mean, this is hard to explain because it's like connected with some of the forms of Satanism and stuff, but also it's connected with stuff that isn't Satanism. So it's like there's multiple, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, here, right here, according to Heckathorn, who was like I think he was like a 32nd degree. Hiram Biff was descended from Cain, whose father was one of the Elohim, and begot Cain by Eve. Jehovah thereupon created Adam and married him to Eve, from whom was born Abel. Thus Cain was generated by fire, and Abel from earth, in consequence of which there was a bitter discord between the two, which reached its culmination when Jehovah refused to sacrifice Cain, consisting of the fruits of earth, and accepted that Abel, which consisted of the domesticated animals. Cain slew Abel, and Jehovah thereupon declared that his seed henceforth be subject to the sons of Abel. Despite this, the sons of fire were the real inventors of the arts and sciences. It was Enoch, son of Cain, who taught men how to cut stone, construct bricks. Irad, his son Mahajul. But see, these weren't people; they were gods, basically. Like, it's like, it's such a complicated.
I'm a euhemerist, and that means I believe all the ancient mythologies weren't talking about gods. They were talking about, for the most part, humans that were deified.
Well, I mean, consider it like a science. It's like a physics mixed with like elemental. Like, where is that one? It's like, let's talk about the spear. Bloody spear means some kind of sex symbol or something. Well, yeah, let me skip this one here. Sword of Gawain and the sword of John the Baptist beheaded. The sword was constantly bleeding in the legend.
Yeah, that's a coincidence because I just read today or yesterday Chrétien de Troyes' Tales of Arthur, and I read the tale of Percival, and he's the one that saw Percival and Gawain also saw they called it a lance, a white lance that bled at its tip. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's a symbol of castration.
No, it was supposed to be the sword or the Roman soldier that pierced Christ's side to make sure that he was dead on the cross.
Well, that's one.
And it became the lance of or the lance of Longrain.
Yeah.
The Spear of Destiny. There's a book by Trevor Ravenscroft that describes it, the Spear of Destiny. Yeah.
Well, some allege that Jesus was castrated with the spear, and that the sword of that cut off the head of St. John was a symbol of castration. That then take into mind, remember the story of Zeus or whatever? He bore a child through his leg or something. It's like
his armpit, I think. No, somebody
yeah, I
bore it
can't
through their
remember.
armpit. Yeah.
Something weird. It was.
Yeah.
Well, then this whole like, well, I'm looking for a certain thing here. This whole Grail story. I mean, the fertility cults, the castration, I mean, that's what some of them were doing. It was something that was going on in the Middle East that they picked up from the Islams or the Hashashin of King Edward. Where is it at? Yeah, here it is. Jay Weston had come to the conclusion that the Holy Grail legends contain the remnants of the old Syrian Adonis cult, and that the legends owe their origin and dissemination to the Templars. Here we have a distinctly Templar rite coupled with an explanation which aims to justify it. As moreover, one of the Grail stories specifically says the Grail was protected by the Templars. But the Grail is, I mean, there's a cup with two balls and something in the cup. They were getting
This is weird because, I mean, the Grail stories were written in the 1100s, contemporary with the Templars, which is weird.
They come from, though, it's like back in the like ancient Persia and stuff. It's like they had colleges that predated the British and the English European colleges. And it's like they were creating eunuchs and stuff. Like they had a whole religion based off of which was came from ancient Babylon, basically.
Yeah, because the Babylonian god worship included castration and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, the 12 dogs. What am I looking at here? Where's that one? 12 dogs, 12 apostles. Yeah, here it is. Even in the late form, the tradition preserved for us in the Mort d'Arthur, Sir Percival wounds himself in the thigh, namely castrates himself because he had nearly had carnal connection with the lady who had came in the ship, covered with silk, blacker than any bear. Notices as bear because Astarte was connected with bears too. Ursa Major, who was undoubtedly Astarte. And that one of the things is like this, it was saying that this other book, or no, I think it was the same book. It was saying that the boar eats the boar eats the Horus or Jesus character, but then in others it's a bear. Or no, wait, it was the father character. I can't remember which.
Which is weird because it was the Fisher King that was wounded in the thigh.
Yeah, that's most likely a castration story. That's like they were doing something weird. Yeah, the wound from which the king guardian is suffering is that of castration. Jay Weston says the dead body on the bear named king on the litter correspond with the god dead or wounded in such a manner that he is deprived of his reproductive powers. This is an analogy which has hitherto been much too ignored, though certain scholars have evidently been aware of its existence. Vele and others writers point out that the term thigh used in connection with the wounding of Adonis is merely a well-recognized euphemism. Blah, blah. Majority of the Grail texts employ for the wound of the Fisher King, Parma Lacusis. Blah, blah. Wolfram von Eschenbach uses words which leave no doubt that here, as elsewhere, the term is to be understood as a euphemistic sense.
Yeah, that's
some of them though weren't euphemistic though.
That's why I read the Percival story in Gretchen de Troyes, because I'm rereading The Dark Gods in preparation for an upcoming thing, and they mentioned Parzival by von Essenbach that they mentioned right there. And so I pulled out my copy of Parzival that I've never read, and I was reading the introduction, and they said, well, it's based on the story of Percival from Gretchen de Troyes, which never got finished. And so I had to go back and read the Percival story. And next I'm going to read Parzival by von Essenbach. Parzival. Yeah. That's why I get interrupted in my reading, because I see something that refers to something else. I got to look it up, make sure I got the background on it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's just I'm lousy at taking notes. I should take more notes.
Oh yeah. Well, so this one's relevant. So the head of John the Baptist, but it's John the Baptist was Adonis.
A Donatist? No.
Adonis. I'll just read it. The legend seems to be garbled. Account of the initiation rite of death and resurrection. The old legends of Adonis and Astarte. Also the story of how Horus was begotten by the dead Osiris. The legend would represent the Templar ceremony and the mystic marriage, the age-old symbol of attainment of the true seeker of divine union. It reminds us of the ceremonial marriage between the figures of Aphrodite and Adonis in Alexandria. Burial of the lady, not the man, is the curious variation, but nevertheless corresponds with the death and burial of Adonis, while the appearance of the severed head brings to mind the head of Adonis, which was flung into the sea, and that of Orpheus, which is flung into the river. The magical properties of the head are similar to those possessed by the head of Fran, the Mabinogian.
Yeah.
Yeah. The bleeding head of the story of Peridar. Perhaps in some later legends it becomes the head of John the Baptist. It may also be the origin of the various brazen heads which appear in numerous medieval legends. The head of Friar Bacon, which could speak, but for the failure of the man who was retching it, reported the fact to Friar Bacon, which would have walled all England with the wall of brass and rendered her invulnerable. In other words, this head, like the Templars, would have given England the victory. I think it's some kind of symbol. I mean, technically it's the skull. Here it is, right here. A noble lady of merit, Cleo, was loved by a Templar. Keep in mind, it's like a Isis Astarte legend, but it's like a medieval form of it. The Lord of Sidon. But she died when young, and on the night of her burial, this wicked knight crept into her grave, dug up her body, and violated it. Then a voice from the void bade him return in 9 months' time, for he would find a son. He obeyed the injunction, and at the appointed time opened the grave again and found the head and the leg bones of the skeleton.
Same story we read earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, the same voice said, "Guard it well, for it would be the giver of all good things." He carried it with him and became his protecting genius. He was able to defeat his enemies by merely showing them the magic head. In due course, it passed into the possession of the order.
Thus we get the Skull and Bones Society. Yeah.
Well, the entire Templarism uses the skull and crossbones.
Yeah.
Even in the Masonic rites, the apron is turned backwards and it's got a skull and crossbones on it. Yeah, it's talking about the witches. Paradare and the Grail. Donis.
I think Paradare is just Parsifal or Percival. Same thing. Yeah.
Also, the whole cross thing is. I probably gotta pass out after the cigarette. What time is it? Yeah. This whole story, it's all connected. This solar hand. Yeah. The shepherd that puts his hand in the wolf's mouth, which is Mars. It's like there's a Mars connection with Jesus. The shepherd, the iron lodestone of the universe, the symbols. What is this? Sir Brian.
Was James Anderson the guy that got killed, or I thought it was the guy that
James Anderson.
Oh yeah, I know James Anderson. Yeah, okay. No, I was thinking of somebody else. So
Here's Franz Kolmer, Illuminati. It's not really too relevant though. It's like they were going to Giza and stuff. Yeah, so Kolmer legend first appeared in volume 3 of Abbé Augustine Barruel's Tomb Against Philosophies, Freemasons, Illuminati, and Jacobins. Nesta Webster thought that Kolmer had been known in Italy as Altatos, the teacher of Cagliostro.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so this Illuminati thing it's got a whole web of like this person teaching that person and stuff.
Yeah. What I can't get over is Cornelius Agrippa being the mentor of Thomas Aquinas. Like that blows me away always.
Oh yeah. Wasn't he the Kolmer merchant, Danish merchant. So he was Dutch. Which would explain the
Danish.
Looks like is that a hook for a hand or is it just cut off? I think the image is cut off.
Yeah.
He's got a peg leg though. Yeah, the seemed like he was well, the whole Orange Society and all that. There's probably definitely precursors to it. This is a book comparing Aleister Crowley to Schindler.
What's
he
it
could have been
called?
the father, but I don't know. Hitler's double, I think. Yeah, so here it's talking about the Hussards. The Della. Wait, no, that's not the right quote. Yeah, here it is.
They just have the same evil eye.
Well, the Hussards Delamort had the Death's Head.
Yeah.
The Blavatsky was said to be a member. Yeah, her sister was publicly stating that Blavatsky wasn't a member of the Hussards de la Mort, but I think she was. No, these are all. Also, this is interesting because this is like the first scene you see in that new He-Man movie. A hammer crushing something.
What movie?
The new He-Man movie.
Oh, I never saw it. I never saw the cartoons. I didn't know. I don't know much about He-Man. I just know his enemy is Skeletor.
It's all surrealism. It's the occult teaching people through the stories.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, this whole. I don't remember which book this is. I think this is. I don't remember who this is, but it's talking about Jupiter and Nimrod and the secret word. It's a complicated scenario here. It's like the only way it makes sense is if it's all gods and stuff. It's like that's because there's no proof of any of the people existing. It's like, and if they did, they were carrying on like deified names or something. Yeah, the Orange Society, they're equating it to the Illuminati, Sons of Satan, the Carbonari, the Know Nothings, Orange Men, the Communists. Yeah, here it is. Egyptian Isis, Inner Mysteries, the Sacred, that no common foot could enter. The priesthood of Isis were clearly the original Know Nothings. Their power grew altogether out of the mystery which surrounded them. Behind the throne, the superior to it by force of knowledge and combination, they governed ignorance by its fears and power by its superstitions. The idea of the mysterious combination of planes matured in the darkness and carried out in silence, which emanates fate and awes by the imitation into a blind obedience of a system of oaths and terror is essentially a system of priestcraft. By this system of priestcraft, up to the very late period of its history, had the government of a world of fools all to itself, perfected by the gloomy imagination, executed by the ferocious zeal of Loyola. It culminated during the last century in Italy, Spain, and Portugal. The strain, however, was too severe even for the patience and faith of fools, and the reaction found in its natural development in the excesses of the revolutionary spirit of 1798, the national atheism of France. It is curious, however, to observe that this revulsion was prepared by the adaptation of the same means relied upon by priestcraft for the maintenance of its own power. I mean, that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
That sums it up pretty good. Yeah, he was talking about Illuminati and Frederick the Great, Louis Agali were members of the sect. Areopagites, I forget what that meant. The Know The crowd of great people, nobles, and church dignitaries were similarly bamboozled, the security of the order assured. Fancying that they had seen the very heart of the mystery, they permitted the Illuminati to go on unchecked, when in fact they had but touched the tips of the terrible fingers of the hand destined to clutch their throats in the death grip of revolution. Yeah. Well, this is interesting because it's saying they were anti-slavery. Because it doesn't make sense, because if Pike was part of it, or unless Pike wasn't in that, because I mean Pike was definitely pro-slavery. Clandestine lodges, Illuminati.
Clandestine.
Yeah, here, the Society of Illuminati, a seceding Mormon religious secret society for men, which was associated another organization, the Covenant, a secret society for Mormon men and women, which existed in Beaver Island, blah blah, Brigham Young. So the Mormons are part of the Illuminati, I believe.
Yeah, totally. Especially if you've seen somebody's in movie reviews, how many are financed by Mormons and different things like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, then Crowley's stuff goes right along with it. In this picture, this shows what their plan is right in this picture, which it says right here. The symbolic new eon from the blasted stump of dogma, the poison oak of original sin, is hanged the hag with dyed and bloody hair. Christianity, the glyph, thus commemorating Savia horizontale et sa mort verticale, to live horizontally or to die vertically. The satire, a portrait of Frater DDS, one of the teachers of the Master Therion, represents the soul of the new eon, whose word is do what thou wilt. For the satire is the true name of every man and woman. Blah blah, and every man and every woman is a star.
Oh yeah.
The shepherd and the nymph in the background represents the spontaneous outbursts, music and sound and motion caused by the release of the children of the new eon from the curse of the dogma of original sin and other priestly bogies. Love is the law and love under will. So they say something very similar to that too in the Illuminati doctrine or whatever, in Horus, what's it called? Better than Horus. Yeah, the Ordo Templi Orientis, or the Ordo Templi Arian, according to Fulcanelli. Yeah, the Dark Star. This UFO stuff. Yeah, so like at one point, what's his name? Roos was he was trying to go to the Supreme Council of the world or whatever, and saying that the official religion for all members of the World Federation of Universal Freemasonry in possession of the 18th degree, and that I think that it's the something about the 18th degree has something to do with the 10th degree of the OTO. Yeah, that's a long story, but
Good old Spencer Lewis.
Yeah, it was this Higgins, Illuminati. The uninitiated have no business to know. To the initiated, I need not tell. Blah, blah. Masons are the builders. The temple, blah, blah. Art came from India. Blah, blah. These ceremonies were connected with mysterious images and hieroglyphics. All the hidden, and the hidden truths so carefully concealed under them and used at their rites were all comprised under the name mysteries, such as that had been used in the temples of Isis and Serapis, which were the models of the mysteries of Ulysses, Samothrace, and more modern times gave rise to the order of Freemasonry. I doubt not, says Higgins. The mysteries were not the origin of Masonry. Well, hold on. The mysteries were not the origin of Masonry. They were Masonry itself. For Masonry is a part of them, and every part except that which is blah blah. Yeah. Yeah, so there's a lot of there's Nazi notes here. Black Sun. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pass out here. This is interesting because this is in England. This it's like King Arthur and like a rose, like a calendar thing. And it's going into how it's that's long. I think this is from the book with Tarot and the Bohemians, I think.
Oh, you know what that looks like? The pendulum from Foucault's pendulum. It's in a museum in Paris. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's divided exactly like that into 24 hours. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Defining cup. What is this? More devil shit. Okay. Yeah, I gotta pass out here. I got a card game tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll take it easy.
Yeah, you too. Take care.
Peace.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Goodbye.
Good night. Hopefully Harry's doing good. The demon who teaches the secret of the philosopher's stone. Demon Barbu, not to be confused with Barbados. Blah blah Barbus. Yeah, the great bearded demon. Very interesting. Take first. Okay, so yeah, I'm probably gonna pass out here. Some of these yeah, this stuff is all just so complex. It seems all so simple, but it's definitely not. It's like these are all depictions of the universe, all that jazz. We got here opposition. This is about the assassins in Persia. Muhammad. Yeah, so when I say that the Hashashim are connected to Islam, that the Knights Templar made Islam, it's not an exaggeration. It's just a really long story. These Nazi notes here. All right, well, I'm going to sleep here. All right. I don't know. That's not funny after the 20th time. All right, peace out. Hit the like button. Take it easy.